Yeah, I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since mom's died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. Try to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. Yeah, TK. Here's Geek. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop hers, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna give me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade, so I can cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker ducker. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face
this shit best way I can.
So why got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my death mob sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on duh, diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Mark, that's let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
He let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always do the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yes, indeed. Man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that's gonna come through on this panel. You dig what I'm saying? Let me read off. Let me get to y'all in this good old chat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Sway, what's up, big dog? My boy, man, D Free, what's happening? Big John, what's going on? Destiny Black in the house. Okay. You know what I mean? G Brown, Mark West, Will, Mr. Paz, what's up with it, big dog? D, what's happening? Dung Father, what's happening, man? Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. Appreciate everybody for coming through. First and foremost, man, I got the welcome, you know what I'm saying? The Dirty Deacon, a.k.a. the Coxman, the CEO of the Coxman organization, you know what I'm saying? My old ass co-host, you know what I'm saying? One solid ass old nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? When you think of an old motherfucker, you think of this old nigga right here, man, because he's solid. Shout out to the OG. OG Centos, what's going on, big dog?
What's happening? Man, I got called old so many times in that introduction, man. I think I'm about 80 years old now.
Now this next person is a troublemaker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all call her Destiny Black. I call her Sister Boxing Talk. Shout out to the Terrence Crawford lover herself, Destiny Black. What's going on, Destiny?
What's up, babe? Your life can't late ass. You know what? You real black for real. Niggas always late. Ain't never on time. That's some real black shit.
Hey, listen, man. This next guy, you know what I'm saying? This is my guy, man. He new to the panels, but he about to be old. He just as old as Centos, if not older. You know what I'm saying? He look older than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Kenny King. K Sway. Man, what's going on, K?
What's up, man? What's up?
Oh, man. Hold up.
Yeah,
You feeling better, man?
The older guys.
We got D Free in this joint.
I'm a little better.
And we got my dog, fresh out of Oakland, man, Mr. D Smoke himself. Mr. Smoke Dog. You know what I'm saying? Mr. All the Smoke. What's going on?
Already.
What's going on?
That's my baby, Dwayne. Hey, Dwayne.
What's going on?
D Freezy, man.
Where the hell's Picasso?
I don't know who.
You didn't introduce Dwayne yet.
Yeah, it's a windy night in Oakland right now.
Man, it's cold as a motherfucker in Oakland. Now, I did say D Free. I said him before I introduced Brother Boxing Talk.
I thought you did. We don't have Brother Boxing Talk.
Smoke, man.
D Smoke and Dwayne, two different persons.
I know that.
Listen, I'm representing for the 50 plus crowd. Like you know, I'm officially in my 50s in a couple of months. I'm only 50 right now, but in a couple of months I'll be 51. So officially in my 50s. So I hear you talking about the OGs out here. I just want to make my bid for the OG club. That's all. I'm like right here.
Appreciate that, D.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. I just want my specs. You know, I don't have the gray hair to prove it, but my driver's license will let you know.
You call them D-Smoke.
I'll be calling you old ass nigga too. Okay, old ass nigga. Hold on, but let me get this nigga in real quick. Hey, listen, this is Mr. America, my nigga Rex, aka Mex. What's going on, Mex? Now listen.
What's up, Mex?
The next guy I'm finna put up in here. Listen. This is the Chili Bowl King. You know what I'm saying? World-class chili cooking ass champion heart, a.k.a. he got to change his name to get on this panel. You know what I'm saying? my dog Don Chili, aka Champion Chili, he can't go on the panel until he changes his name, the last name from Hart to Chili though. I can't allow him to be on the panel until he
Don
do
the Chili.
Man, let that man through, man. It'll sound like we got a veteran panel tonight.
Hey, we got a whole bunch of old niggas on here, man. I'm feeling good about this.
No. It's more veteran, not old. Veteran.
Hey, Don Chili, man, you supposed to change your name, man.
Man, I can't see how to do that, man. I don't know how to do that.
Hey, when you join the boxing section, you got to change that name.
All right.
No more of that.
Hey, that's one of the advantages of being older. We don't know how to do all that technical
Right.
Here's really what it is. Like if you're an old dude from Oakland like me, like I'm the child of Panthers and Nation of Islam. We don't do the N-bombs like that. I'm never gonna refer to myself the way you refer to me. I like old, I get. N-bombs, not so much.
Okay, I got you. Hey, listen. All right, I got you. Old ass person. That's what I'm gonna say. Old ass man. That's what I'll get you. All right, old ass man.
Hey, you might be the youngest person on the panel now. Now that I think about it.
Hey, now shut your old ass up, Smoke.
Hey, yo, I'm also an American. Like First Amendment, like you might not like what I have to say, but I definitely value my right to fucking say it.
That's right, America, baby.
Max. Shut up, Max.
Hey,
goddamn right.
Hey,
these colors don't run.
Hey, Kyle. Carlton ain't come over here?
Not yet.
Ooh.
Hi, everybody. Everybody ain't speak hi to. Hello.
Hey, Destiny, how you doing?
You know what? AT&T be doing any and everything. Like, this shit is trash. I want to go back to Boost Mobile. I demand Boost Mobile.
Yeah, AT&T is garbage.
Man, the worst. But they will only allow it over here where I live at. Like, only AT&T.
Oh,
hey,
wow.
You know what else is garbage? Champion's Heart presentation today. Absolutely. That might have been the worst presentation I've ever seen in my life, dude. That drug his daughters
you wrong for that, Kyle.
Hey, listen. Hey, he done drug his daughters into this shit, blindfolded motherfuckers.
What you say?
Champion Heart had the worst infomercial I've ever seen in my life.
Champion, be honest, you had that stage, didn't you? You had 4 bowls sitting up there with the paper and everything, blindfold ready and all.
Oh, he was in the kitchen cooking, huh?
Man, he was in the kitchen bullshitting.
He was like, whichever one y'all taste is cold, that's not mine.
Hold on, y'all.
Champion, you let the light-skinned nigga talk to you like that. Champion, you let the light-skinned nigga talk to you like that.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was the funniest thing ever.
That shit was crazy.
Was it that bad song? I didn't get to see it.
Oh, it was on. It was on Fred's show.
I was doing my own show at that. We was talking to Tay Jones, y'all.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, we was interviewing Tay Jones. It was a good show, y'all.
Are you in Southern T?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go back and check that replay.
Yeah, you know what? You're gonna be like $100 for that shit though. For a good ass interview. No.
Wow. Southern T doing like that?
I'm joking, y'all. Hello, everybody to the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all come in the damn door. Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe if you have not subscribed too.
Like button.
Subscribe if you have not subscribed.
Kenny,
did you subscribe, Kenny?
Yo,
I ain't never seen Kenny before. Kenny, have you subscribed, sir? I ain't never seen your light skinned ass.
So who is next for Jake Paul?
Have I done what?
Oh,
who is next?
Boy. Oh shit,
That's Case Savoy.
He be on y'all show.
He be on y'all show.
I'm the white boy. Yeah.
That's my favorite white boy.
She said your light skinned ass.
I know it.
Hey, she didn't get it wrong. He's pretty light though. Hey, Kenny.
Cash money, shit. Yo, he was like, when every time we get like a good white person, we gotta gas them. I'm like, nigga, what?
Kenny, he probably used to seeing his name in the chat instead of his face on the panel.
Right.
It's always like Case Savoy too. It's not Kenny.
Right.
Case Savoy.
I had to put attention to the last fucking name. Y'all shut up laughing at goddamn chat. I see y'all laughing at me. I ain't drunk yet. But I'm almost there.
I'm here. I'm waiting for you to catch up. I'm definitely here.
Hey, fuck you.
Damn it.
How's everybody, over the weekend? How was everybody's weekend?
It was all good.
I don't celebrate the holidays, but happy holidays to everybody who do. Happy holidays.
Hey,
you got
real quick. I got an intro.
You got the match towels.
Hey, I got an intro to do, guys. I got an intro to do, y'all.
Okay, I think I got matching ones.
Yeah, I know. But then I can tell the difference.
Path is clear.
I would love for Champion Heart to beat that mic so I can get his intro out.
All right, baby.
Now listen, this next guy coming up right now, the ladies call him Big Daddy. You know what I'm saying? You know, they call him, the ladies call him Big Sexy. You know what I'm saying? We call him the nigga that's gonna fuck up the money for me and Centos. My motherfucking dog, the rider. You know what I'm saying? You know when he come on, you already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, D Will, that's my baby D Will. I'm sorry, long time no see. Taylor, I love you too, baby boy.
I'm in the middle of an intro, ma'am. I'm in the middle of an intro to the greatest co-host. The
you
best.
don't make me beefing all the time, Kyle. Man, it's always beef.
The second greatest co-host in YouTube history.
The lies we tell.
No, he's second best because he can't be better than me. Shout out to my motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. Y'all see what's going on out here, man. Y'all see who the fuck it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see how we living out here in these streets. You heard?
You too young to know about a hype man. You don't know what's up with a hype man.
You know what I'm saying? The beast himself. You know what I'm saying? Hide your wives. Hide your sisters. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Steal Your Girl himself. DJ, what's happening, big dog?
DJ, we already got beef today. We already started off with beef, DJ. We already got beef.
Now this is my
God, man, listen, dog. Listen. We gotta stop showing that picture with me in Holyfield, dog. Cause
he do not like that picture with him.
I appreciate. Listen. I appreciate the picture, right? Because he was one of the fighters I looked up to growing up and everything, and I love Holyfield. But there's no way in seven hells. There's no way in seven hells my head is bigger than his, dog. It's just the angle. It's the angle. It's the angle.
No, it wasn't no angle to it, nigga. You got a big fucking dome. Listen, hold on.
Like massive compared to his.
We're gonna go through all these pictures and you're gonna realize how big your fucking head is. Look at this. Head number one. God. Head number three. Jesus Christ.
Head number four.
Yeah. That looks like head of the class right there. That definitely looks like head of the class.
Head number six. God damn it. Head number seven.
Hey, DJ.
I still feel like he can wear a fitted cap. Like I feel like Manny Pacquiao's head is still bigger than his.
Right. My head is not that fucking big, man.
It's all proportion, man. It's all proportion.
Hey,
right. My head thickness. My head fits me.
Number 12. Goddamn.
Your head was way smaller.
Hey, don't lose
DJ.
any weight though, DJ.
DJ, all I'm saying is bigger than your head is Sputnik. Only thing I'm saying is bigger than your head is Sputnik. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man.
Yeah, he got he
D Will with the jokes. D Will with the jokes. My man.
That's the new one.
My man.
That's the new one.
That's a good one. That's a good one. 45, 44. All right, you'll see if Austin done with that
They
drill
talking about
bit.
his head size, y'all. 45, 44. That's his head size, y'all.
You wild Destiny.
DJ,
I'm an equal opportunity employer. That is strike 2. I'm an equal opportunity employer.
DJ,
I grew up with 3 sisters.
I was trying to say like
I grew up with 3 sisters. You can get this work too. I flame women too.
DJ, I was trying to tell y'all Merry Christmas and I love you. That's all I was trying to tell you.
Listen, y'all.
I love you too. I love you too.
DJ is here.
We're back in junior high school now, I guess.
Hey, DJ is here. Centos is here. Man, this panel was looking really
hell
nice.
No, hell no.
DJ and head is here. DJ and head is here.
Too. I ain't nowhere near where my cutoff place is.
So Mex was trying to pose a question that I don't think any of us really care about. Was next for him is to find an actual boxer and fight him. I'm not gonna knock his hustle. You know what I mean? I see what he's doing, but let's not kid ourselves. Okay.
Hey, that man boxer.
Who's the he we talking about right now? Who's the he?
Who we talking about?
Yeah, I'm so
Jake
long.
Paul.
We talking about the Disney kid.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. He about to
right now.
That's a gimmick, man. That dude is not a real fighter.
I'm more interested
about who
on
Jake
what's
Paul
next.
fights next.
Hell yeah!
Like literally,
man, that's a
who
gimmick.
Gives a fuck who fights next? He's supposed to fight Tommy Fury.
I can't keep giving a fuck about Bud and Spence, which ain't never gonna happen. Might as well keep it moving.
No, that's right.
Okay, so keep it moving equals Jake Paul to you. Hey, you supposed to fight Tommy Fury.
It ain't Thurman and Barrios.
Okay, cool. So it's Jake Paul. So right, so he's talking about all the people who it ain't. But it's Jake Paul to you. Like you can go through all the it about them until you get to Jake Paul.
Hey, we gotta talk one at a time, though. One at a time, fellas. One at a time.
Who should it be? Who they fight next? I'm interested in who Bud fights next.
Yo, all I'm interested in that says not Jake Paul. Yo, I'm not interested in nothing about Jake fucking Paul and who the fuck he fights next. That shit is not.
Yeah, that's a gimmick. Mex, that's a gimmick. I can't believe you believe that shit.
Nah, that was a real knockout, bro.
Hey, hold on. All the things people saying that, watch Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, so don't give me that shit.
Nah, man.
Don't give me that shit. Y'all watch Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, don't give me that shit.
That was a gimmick too.
Is anybody worried about who Mike Tyson fights next or Roy Jones fights next?
It's the number one pay-per-view of all time. People care.
Yeah, I would take
number
a
one
dive for $500,000.
Is Ali versus Foreman. Rumble in the Jungle. Nobody is checking for who the fuck Foreman fights next.
Hey, Mike Tyson and Roy Jones broke pay-per-view records, so people care.
Okay, cool. I'm more interested in who Canelo fights next than I'm interested in who Jake Paul fights next.
Hell no.
I'm not interested in who Canelo fights next.
I'm interested to see who Boots Ennis fights, which should be Bud Crawford.
Yo,
we know that's not gonna happen either.
Who the fuck Blues Clues fight next?
I'm trying to tell you, I can go to Boots Ennis like. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz. You can go Boots Ennis, who he's fighting next. Virgil Ortiz, who he's fighting next. I'm interested in who Keith Thurman is fighting next over fucking Jake Paul. Like,
Keith Thurman. But you know what they gotta stop doing? Put every fucking fight on goddamn pay-per-view. Who the fuck is gonna pay for goddamn Keith Thurman and goddamn Barrios? Anybody in the panel paying for that shit? Let me know. Who's paying for that shit?
I'm watching it.
Okay, but who's paying for the fight?
That's the key question. Who's paying for it?
What other card they got?
Exactly. Nobody's.
Keith Thurman fans? Because Mario Barrios doesn't have fans.
Nobody. I don't like Keith Thurman. No, what's that? Nobody. Yeah, nobody. Yeah.
That's a fight on the first.
I'm telling you, punch drunk boxing. Punch is paying for the next Keith Thurman pay-per-view.
Hell yeah.
Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, I'd rather watch Amir Khan and Kell Brooks, man.
Yo, I almost
Hey, hold on.
versus goddamn Barney.
Hold up.
I don't give a fuck about no Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios.
Y'all done rose me from the dead. Hold on, cuz. I know y'all not talking about Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios on the box.
I just want to just a quick interest. I'm very interested in this right now. Has anybody ever paid for either Paul brothers pay-per-view? Anybody on this panel? I just want to know.
Never in the history of nigga.
I pay for every Mayweather pay-per-view.
Never in the history of nigga have I ever paid for fucking either Paul brothers.
I pay for every Mayweather pay-per-view.
There you go.
So yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen.
There we go. So we got one guy who's very interested in the Paul brothers.
I'll say this and then we'll pass it around, right? Mayweather got me twice. He got me twice. He won't get me again. I promise you. He got me with that Shane Mosley fight, and he got me with that Manny Pacquiao fight, which everybody waited for. Everybody wanted to see. But he won't get me again. I fell for it twice. He won't get me again.
DJ,
so the only so I watched Mayweather fights at bars, right? So both those fights I watched at bars, but I watched the Canelo fight at a bar. But the fight I actually paid for, gotta say, and I'm very proud to say that I paid for it, was Mayweather versus Conor McGregor, baby. Boxing versus UFC. The only Mayweather fight I actually shelled out for.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but that was one of the worst ones to pay for, though.
Oh no, it wasn't. First off, that was one of the best. First off, that was one of the best build-ups in boxing history. There's literally no build.
Yeah, but that was a gimmick.
No better build-up.
Mayweather didn't train a lot for that fight, right?
There is no better build-up.
You know, he didn't train for that fight like you normally train for a fight.
I'm gonna go all the way back. I'm gonna go all the way back to the fight of the century, featuring Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvelous Marvin Hagler. That was one hell of a build-up. That don't hold a candle to what Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor were doing when it comes to building up a fight.
No, Mike Tyson and fucking Vander Holyfield is better than fucking Sugar Ray Leonard and fucking Marvin Hagler.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you know who the new king of the build-up deal is, though?
Yes, the build-up.
Wait. Y'all know who the new king of the build-up is, though?
Sugar Ray Leonard was retired. Do you understand what? Like at that point, Hulk Hogan was fighting Macho Man Savage on pay-per-view. That build-up killed that one. Like I'm just trying to tell. Like I already dated myself.
But you know who the new king of the build-up is?
Who's the new king of the build-up?
You know who it is?
Jake
Paul. It's Jake Paul.
We're not gonna do it.
Okay, I didn't know Jake Paul was gonna fight Tyron Woodley 2 weeks before he fought him. Like hell no, he was the king of the build-up.
But then within 2 weeks, look what he did.
He just had Toronto.
Motherfucker bought him a Rolex in the interview.
Listen.
Yeah, but we're talking about build-up. We're talking about build-up.
But I'm saying, like, okay, so what boxer in the game today has better build-up skills?
Right. I'm gonna say this now. The only reason that Jake Paul is relevant is because you got a bunch of frat boys out there who believe they can do the same shit. There's gonna be a lot of frat boys out here getting knocked the fuck out because they think they fucking Jake Paul. I'm telling you, Jake Paul he knows what's up. Once he gets in a ring with a credible boxer, he is going to get fucked up, and that's why he stayed away from one. Right?
You know, you call him Canelo now, though.
I'll go you one better. There's a lot of people who are on the right side of 35. There's a lot of guys who are basically young that want to be part of history, and so now we need to talk about Jake fucking Paul as if he's really a thing. Jake Paul is a social media celebrity. He's not a boxer. When you're talking about boxing, when I mention Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvelous Hagler, you're talking about a legendary boxing match. What you're talking about when you say Jake Paul versus Tyron fucking Woodley, you're talking about a guy who just made a bunch of money off of his celebrity.
I was talking about the build-up. I ain't talking about the fight. I said the build-up.
Yeah, the build-up. So I don't even know why you're talking about build-up.
Name another boxer that has a better build-up.
Hold on. First of all, one at a time. so we all can understand and hear what we said. Because like we said earlier, there's a panel of older people on the panel, including myself. Now I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna get this off before y'all start chattering again. I'm just the same as any boxing purist when it comes down to the Jake Paul issue and all that. But the knockout that he put on Tyron Woodley this past weekend was a true, real knockout. I don't care if you're in the streets or in the ring. He might be a YouTuber, but he's a YouTuber with a knockout punch. Real talk. And it's just what it is. And let's move on with some real boxing.
Yeah, so just so you know, I saw the same knockout. I saw that same knockout produced by a girl when I was in fucking junior high school, like actually elementary school in like 1975. Like that, like Ann Wolfe knocked out somebody in worse fashion than that. What we're talking about is some boxing shit.
Ann Wolfe is a hitter. She's a hitter. I wouldn't want to be hit by her.
Yo, I'm saying Ann Wolfe got a hell of a knockout. All my point is, just to address the young brother on the panel, just to address the young brother on the panel, Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley, neither one of those things had a build-up that was worth a fuck when it comes to the best build-ups in boxing or in combat history, much less boxing, right?
No, did you bring up
No, I said right now, not history. You're talking about right now.
Did you? Ann Wolfe used to train.
Hey, let's talk about that Marcus Brown fight that happened Friday night.
Train Kirkland.
I'm gonna send some.
Oh, you mean that horrible buildup of a fight, Santos?
No, I don't care. I don't care nothing about no builders. I'm talking about the fight period. Forget the build up. They don't do nothing.
Hey, but I asked the question: who did Ann Wolfe knock out? I remember that knockout. Who was it?
It's this tall white. She knocked out a few of them.
Exactly. Nobody.
Ain't none of that relevant right now. None of that is relevant in the boxing industry right now. Let's just talk about what the fights we had over the weekend and go forward. Because I mean, what we're talking about now is just killing the show because we already lost one panelist.
Well, we might lose a whole bunch more if you start talking about the fights we just had over the weekend. Them fights weren't worth a fuck.
No, because we want to hear. Some of us want to talk about it.
What did y'all think about that weird topic by David Morrell and Fox? Why did Ronnie Shields throw in his fucking towel, yo? That shit. You know what?
He's trying to help the dad out. But it was crazy. But
that shit was bananas.
The kid had taken more than he needed to at that point.
Yes, but why would Ronnie Shields throw in the towel? Because he's David
trying to
Morrell's
get the ref's attention because the dad was up on the apron for a while before the ref got
he should have stepped in the goddamn ring then. Ronnie Shields should never did what he did though, because he almost cost David Morrell to to lose that fight when he was clearly winning. That was not cool. Ronnie Shields is getting too old. Maybe he should stop training because that was kind of like some what do they call that shit on Alzheimer's shit? What is you doing, sir? You do not do that.
I think he's just trying to keep that kid from getting hurt worse. He's trying to help the situation.
I feel you, but Santos, come on now.
He didn't. But see, notice he didn't throw it in the ring. He threw it up in the air, not in the ring.
But still, it doesn't even. He should not have been doing that. Period.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what he was trying. I know he's trying to get the ref attention because the dad was up on the apron for a minute, and
but they didn't have on their side though. It was only like towels on like Morrell's. I'm confused.
Apparently, dad didn't want to throw the towel in. He just wanted to go up there and stop it like Sean Porter.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Like Kenny Porter.
Hey, you're gonna leave Kenny Porter alone, okay? So y'all won't do.
I ain't picking Kenny Porter. I'm just saying. Man.
I'm playing y'all. I don't care if y'all drag him, because I'll drag him myself.
Kenny Porter got paid.
No, he did not get paid. Cut the shit.
Before the fight, man, he told him he bet a bunch of damn money, man, that the shit was gonna get stopped in the tent.
Cut the shit, Savoy.
I don't know about that.
He knew that shit.
Now I can see Kenny being upset with his son and want to do whatever he want to do, in opposite of what his son thinks. But as far as him taking a deal over his son, I don't see that.
No, I know. He doesn't do that shit. That's a good deal, though. I'll tell you what, man. I'd like to be a towel guy. Shit.
I'm sorry. Like, you can call me old school if you want to, but I retired my Kango last century, and I don't think I ever rocked a toothpick in my mouth. Like, yeah, Kenny Porter's on some different shit.
No, you
RIP
still,
Tango Kid.
Hey, yeah, no, two pick one. When you kind of missed the overlap on that one, Smoke.
Damn it, boy.
I'm happy that Marcus Brown got his ass beat though.
Yeah, hey man, it was hey Marcus Brown, he fought scared and gave up, and he was doing okay the first 4 rounds.
2 rounds.
Yeah, I give him the first 2.
He won the first 2.
But so, a lot of people say 2 rounds because that's what the commentator was saying. But I'm looking at what I saw with my eyes. The first 4 rounds I gave it to Marcus Brown, and and after that but before the 4th round, probably round 3, he started fighting
He got
scared.
that body shot, boy. Ooh.
Yeah, he started fighting all punkish, you know. And but at Better Be, he turned it up when they told him 1 more round. When the doctor said, "I'm only going to give you 1 more round," he turned it up then, and he never turned loose.
To me, the best fights of the weekend was the 2 heavyweights, man. Parker and
yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
Right, so
it
wasn't an exciting fight, but them 2 guys, man, for heavyweight, they threw down all
that was
the
a hell
whole
of a fight.
They
that was
swinging.
A good fight.
They were swinging the whole damn fight. Like
hey, let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you the best part I like.
Coming in, man. What
I loved about it. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. That was the best I've seen Parker since.
No shit.
Probably he fought Andy Ruiz. That's probably the best. But I mean, let me put it like this: if that was the same Parker fighting Andy Ruiz, it would have been obvious who won the fight, in my opinion. But Andy probably would have turned it up too in that fight as well. So I can't really. I
couldn't believe they didn't gas out. Both of them didn't gas out right away. You know, throwing the way they were throwing, man. Good Lord.
But that's the hardest I've seen Parker punch, and since he won the title.
He got credited for 3 knockdowns, and he only had 2 or 1. Yeah, 1.
Only 1.
Yeah, 1 knockdown, actual knockdown.
Cesaro didn't give a crap. He was going for the knockout. He was fighting for the love of it.
Oh,
for the money.
If he'd have got him, boy, he'd have got him, man. If he'd have connected with some of the swings, woo!
I love when
hard, boy.
I love when Cesaro was going after he get up, he go into the corner, brace up, and be ready for your boy Parker to come in. We about to KO him after that, man. I'd be like, God,
yeah. Boy, he'd swing hard too, man. You can tell he's throwing everything he had into that shit, boy.
If he was just a little bit quicker and more accurate, man, he'd be a dangerous fighter, man.
One hit, he'd have knocked him out. I guarantee you, 1 hit, he'd have knocked him out. Yeah. Parker would have been down for the count, man. If one connect.
Parker did a whole lot better in this fight than he did the first fight. That first fight, they robbed Cesaro, in my opinion.
I didn't get to see that fight. I didn't get to see that one. But to me, that was probably the best one I've seen this weekend out of all these fights.
No, the
except
best
Serrano. Serrano, man, she beat that woman she turned that other woman into an elephant woman.
Oh man, she looked like she looked like one of the Muppets. Looked like one of the Muppets, like they put one of them big old banana-shaped noses on her face, man.
That's the one that should have threw in the towel, man. Something, god dang, boy.
The best fight this weekend was Ramirez against Gonzalez.
I didn't get to see that one, man.
That was the best fight this weekend.
I seen the look of it, man. It seemed like it was gonna be good, man. But
we ain't got no love for Frank Gore and Darren Williams.
That fight went back and forth. That fight went back and forth. And hey, man, we talk about that other card later, Mix. Let's talk about the real boxing first, man.
Hey, y'all mentioned Serrano. She was on that card.
Yeah, somebody did, but it was that was a real fight, though. That was a real fight. It wasn't no anomaly. That was a real fight.
Ramirez was on the same card.
That fight with Zordo and Gonzalez, that was a hell of a fight, man. That fight went back and forth. You never know. I mean, they both hurt each other a few times, man.
No shit.
Yes,
I'm gonna have to watch that one then. Yeah,
I want to see Ramirez versus Benavidez.
Yeah. Oh, Benavidez. No, it ain't gonna happen no time soon, brother. Until
Benavidez fighting Lemieux for the interim.
Who?
Benavidez is fighting Lemieux for the interim WBC.
Lemieux, he gonna kill Lemieux. What is Lemieux? I didn't even think Lemieux was.
He can fight.
When was the last time he won a fight?
Hey, when he beats him, though, that's a mandatory for Canelo's belt. Canelo's gonna give it up.
Yeah,
Canelo's giving him up anyway.
Yeah, he's giving up all the
damn mandatory for fucking Canelo. Like, yeah, like cut the shit. Like Canelo's never going to fight nobody with a pulse.
Fighting the cruiserweight, one fight up there, get that belt, then dropping back down to 175.
Canelo's never going to fight nobody with a pulse.
And
he's always going to fight like dead ass motherfuckers.
He's not fighting nobody else at 168.
Huh?
He's not fighting nobody else at 168.
No, he ain't coming back down to 168. No, he's going to go down to 175.
Yeah, he's going to come down to 175.
Try to unify in that division. Try to undisputed that division.
He trying to skip over. He trying to skip over 175 and holler at these.
But he went and got one belt in 175 already.
But
if he relinquished it, you know.
If he fight Arthur Beterbiev the way he looked this weekend, I think Canelo will beat Arthur Beterbiev.
I think Canelo beat him too. Canelo beat him and Bivol, no problem. He'll walk through.
I don't think Canelo's fought anyone that can hit that hard though.
Arthur Beterbiev showing his age.
Other than Triple G, we saw what happened in those fights.
Last 15 years. Canelo ain't fought nobody with a pulse for the last 15 years.
Come on, Mayweather. Good Lord.
No, but what I'm saying is Arthur Beterbiev is showing his age. He not the same Arthur Beterbiev as he was a couple of years ago. He's starting to show.
But Beterbiev always takes a while to warm up, though. He usually loses the first 2 rounds all the time.
No, but I'm saying he's slower now. He's slower, and his footwork ain't as good as it used to be. If you watched him fight, he was much slower.
Or was he trying to figure out
Marcus? He didn't impress me at all this week.
I think he was trying to figure Marcus Brown out because Marcus came out a little bit. You know, he was boxing in the beginning before he got overly scared.
I don't know. Maybe in his next fight he might show the old Beterbiev. But what I seen, he looked like he was showing his age.
No, well, with the fights that I've seen Beterbiev in,
Thank you, D-Well.
He's never had a real good footwork boxer on the other end of it.
How
this
is
was
he?
the best
How old is
Beterbiev?
24.
Just having up hard.
24.
Yeah, he's 24.
Who that?
David Benavidez. No, David Benavidez is not in his 30s.
Yeah, he's young.
Benavidez.
I thought he said
David Benavidez is 24. He's 24.
No, Beterbiev is like 36 or 37 or something.
Benavidez.
Yeah,
Arthur Beterbiev is 36.
Yeah, Benavidez. Benavidez. Talking about Beterbiev.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
David Benavidez is gonna fight at heavyweight division before he retires.
Yo, he should be. Never mind. Yo, he's too big for a damn 168. That's a fact.
Who, Beterbiev?
David Benavidez. He's too big for 168.
Yeah. He needs to fight.
No, he's 24. D-Well. He might have turned 25 by now, but he was 24 before.
Damn.
Okay, so
walk through them too for sure. Bivol and Beterbiev. I think he'll walk through them.
Yeah, for sure.
But he still got some good people over there at 175.
But I think Beterbiev's just a better fight because of the power. Like, you still got to be cautious.
Yeah, Canelo does. He never experienced that kind of power, so that's gonna be a.
I mean, Beterbiev dropped Usyk with a body punch when they fought.
All right.
So I know he was 24 before, motherfucker. He was just 24 this year. The fuck out of here. What is your problem? Whatever the fuck you is. The fuck out of here with your trolling ass.
He's certainly not 26, right? So whatever it is, he ain't 26 years old. So he might be 25, he might be 24. He certainly ain't 26. But just before you even go in on the chat, there's a person in the chat who is talking about how I'm in love with Canelo Alvarez. Somebody else is right now in my notifications talking about how do nothing but straight hate on Canelo Alvarez. I'm just gonna say this. I think it's reasonable to say that Canelo Alvarez is the second best fighter on the planet, and I think it's also reasonable. And I'm also think it's reasonable to say that the guy is an overhyped, roided out cherry picker. Right? Both of those things can be the case.
I don't know about the second best fighter on the planet.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm saying you can reasonably say that. Like, okay, no active fighter has a better resume.
Child, I'd much rather have a heart attack.
All right. So let me take that back. Let me take that back.
I'd rather have a heart attack than this bullshit he's talking about.
If you don't care about who won, in a fight, right? If you just talk about who they faced, you could say Nonito Donaire has as good a resume just because he stepped between the ropes, right? But if you're talking about wins and losses, there is no person right now, no active fighter has a better resume than Canelo Alvarez.
Okay, but he padded his resume for the first 40 fights. His first 40 fights he padded.
Well, that was all in Mexico.
I don't know about last 40 fights. That you could both things can be true, right? I cannot know who the fuck Canelo fought in his first 40 fights and still say that his resume is better than every active fighter, not named Nonito Donaire. Because the dudes had damn near 60 fights. So only talking about his first 40 fights that completely ignores his fights after his 40 fights, right?
Yo, who would agree Amir Khan has a better resume than Canelo?
Amir Khan, Danny Garcia.
I'm not gonna say Danny Garcia though.
Danny Garcia got names all over his resume.
Yeah, including one of those names is Canelo Alvarez. What happened?
Yeah, went to sleep.
Yo.
Oh, Danny.
I mean, in dramatic fashion, not just went to sleep.
The best resume, yeah. I don't like smoking though, but that's that good delusional shit. Yo, pass that shit to everybody, because that's that good delusional shit.
Oh no, I would if I could, but instead of making jokes, you got to make an argument.
Yo,
my argument is that his resume has too many asterisks on it to be valid.
Okay, cool. So you got to tell me who's better. So who's the next guy? Like I gave the Nonito Donaire exemption, right? And I don't even think Nonito Donaire actually has a better resume. But who do you think has a better resume than Canelo?
No, he said Adrian Broner has a better resume than Nonito Donaire. Cut the shit. Smoke.
No, but you said he's the second best boxer. You didn't say he has the second best resume. You said he's the second best boxer.
Again, the reason why I said, or if you want to go through the skills test, the reason why I went to resume is because of the level of talent that he's actually proven his skill set against. Right, so you could talk about Adrian Broner, who definitely stepped through the ropes between a bunch of guys, but Adrian Broner left his fucking fist in the Maidana fight.
But you also have to look at
goddamn balls when he started doing damn steroids.
Okay, but balls are not the thing that's gonna help. Like I get you, like balls is
one at a time, y'all. One at a time, y'all gotta speak one at a time.
Steroids. So his name should never be mentioned. He does steroids. His name should never be mentioned.
Laura and Triple G is the best in the world. That's what D. Will said.
What's going on, best pugilist, man? How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, what's going on? What's good with you? How's everybody?
What's going on?
What up?
So I want everybody's reaction.
Best Pews, my brother.
Wait for a second. I want everybody's reaction to the big news we got yesterday that Stanley Onis is going to step aside, and the WBA has approved Ugas and Errol to fight in a unification. I want everybody's natural reaction to that, and we're gonna go around the panel. Cinto, Destiny, Champion, Mex, my guy K Sway, Dwayne, Smoke, and then we go save best pugilist for last, man. Go ahead, Cinto.
Yeah, that's cool. That Ugas don't have to go through that bull crap they were trying to put him through, because to me they weren't treating him like the champion that he had earned rights to, but now that they're allowing him to fight Spence or someone of that caliber, that gives him, that's more champion worthy. That's a more champion worthy fight, and so I like that for him. But as far as putting the third person's name into the equation, I'm just gonna say I'll just wait to see who wins the fight between Ugas and Spence and see how things go from there, because I'm not going to get worked up about, if those two are going to fight or not, which I think if the Lord's willing, if we all live long enough, if things go according to plan, I think those guys will fight at some time. And I don't know of any other person's name to throw in the hat after that. So, we'll see how it work out. So far, so good. We'll see how it plays.
I have to agree with Cinto. Like, we was expecting this fight back in August, right? Like, when that's when they're supposed to until the WBA started playing like politics. What the fuck they was doing with that weird shit? But I'm a Bud fan, but I'm not one of those weird ass Bud fans that think this is a cherry pick because this was a fight that was already in the makings. So may the best man win. Although I think I hope Ugas wins. I'm just saying because I don't really like Spence like that. But if he doesn't win, shout out to Spence that he actually got the fight he wanted, that he was working for this whole time. That it took us until December, since August to make it, and it's a good fight. It's going to be a good fight, and it's for 3 belts. So may the best man win.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this fight. I think that once Spence gets his belt, then I want to know what Bud's excuse is going to be. Is he still going to turn down? Is he still going to turn down the 60-40 when Spence is doing all of the heavy lifting, or is he going to go ahead and fight? I mean, he's saying that he wouldn't accept it because he had to pay Bob, but now he says he's a free agent, so Bob shouldn't be the issue anymore. So I'm just waiting to see what his excuse is going to be, because once Spencer wins his belt, then I mean,
we weren't even talking about Bud, but we always got to talk about Bud.
I'm not. I'm just stating facts. I ain't talking about Bud.
No, you're not stating facts. You're stating opinion. You're stating opinion.
I ain't stating an opinion.
We'll get everybody's. We'll get rebuttals in a second. I just want to get everybody's reaction right now. We'll come back and get rebuttals in a second. Go ahead, Champion Heart.
Yeah, but I just want to see, where that's gonna go from that point once Spence gets that 3rd belt. So I'm excited to see which way that goes after he gets his 3rd belt, because he's definitely gonna beat Ugas with no problem.
Hey, yo, all right. Don't discount that man.
I think as a fan of boxing, just liking to watch 2 dudes fight, I guess I'll watch it. I ain't gonna pay for the shit. I really don't give a fuck about it. I mean, I don't know how long they're gonna make us wait for what we really want. Nobody was asking for this fucking fight. Nobody was like, wait, this shit. We know it's just for the belt, for the leverage and negotiations. PBC's running shit. You know what I mean? They're not. It is what it is, man. Like we know the politics of what's behind this. Like yes, as far as Spence doing the heavy lifting, quote unquote, but he has that advantage because all the dudes that had the belts are in the same promotional company. So
yeah,
it's not like.
I wonder, is that really heavy lifting, or is that just the fact that you're in the right position under the right management team?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, and to avoid a man for 5 fucking years, I don't know, man. It's like if everyone that had a problem with that Pacquiao Mayweather shit taking too long should definitely have the same fucking problem with this, because we've been waiting on this shit for 5 years, and it's just another thing. Like they're gonna wait till this man turns 50 years old and then try to get it on later. I don't know, but I'll watch it. Hopefully the undercard's cool. We'll see how it goes, but probably Santoro will probably co-headline, and I don't know, man. It's kind of a bummer to me, actually. Like it's kind of makes me sad more than excited, but that's my opinion.
Hell yeah. Well, the only thing that throws a wrench into all of this shit is that Spence paid $1.5 million to have that Stanios whatever moved out the way so he could fight Ugas, and that kind of sucks because that's why everybody's calling Spence a duck from Bud, because said that he should have fought Bud instead of Ugas. That it cost him $105 million to get rid of that other boxer so he could fight him, which that kind of sucks because I like Spence more than I like Bud. So I don't know. Just sucks, man. It just sucks. That's over that fight right there. That's all everybody's talking about. Them chats. That 1.5 million that he paid. So I don't know what Bud's gonna say about that. Bud's gonna have a field day with that shit. or the fans gonna have a field day with it. But it's good for Ugas. I'm glad he's getting a chance, because I think he's got a good shot at beating him. That boy's on
Amen
a
to that.
mission right now. He's on a mission right now. Yeah. So that'd be good. I'm so tired of hearing about them two anyway, Spence and Bud, that I hope Ugas wins it. That way one of them's out the way anyway. So that's my take on it.
Yeah, so I'm glad that the WBA got it right because Spence and Ugas had already agreed to fight after the Manny Pacquiao fight, and they had already had a signed contract to fight. So that's the reason why Al Haymon had to pay the 1.5 to for the Scoliosis to step aside, and the whole thing is for the betterment of boxing because that's the whole purpose of a person getting into boxing to become the undisputed champion. I mean, what's the reason of boxing if you're not trying to make one champion? So for them to go ahead and allow them to fight that's the right thing to do. Now, EJ's been working on that the whole time that he came back from his eye injury. That's why he's been so quiet. And I said it a few times already. The last time that Spence was quiet, he came back with a big announcement, which was the Manny Pacquiao fight. And now he just came back with the Ugas fight for the third belt. And so, the only fight that's left is Terrence Crawford. So, it's gonna find out who's really want the fight and who really don't want the fight. So once this fight is over and done with, if Earl wins, because Ugas is not an easy win, but I believe that Earl will win. So if Earl wins, he's gonna do what he's been saying he's gonna do. He's cleaning up all the belts on his side, and he's coming to see Crawford next. So we'll find out if Crawford really want the fight. And we'll find out if EJ is really a man of his word. So far, he's been a man of his word. And so we'll see what's next after that. And that's my take on it.
Smoke.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, that is phenomenal. Thank you. All right. So first off, in 2017, which is 4 years ago, Terrence Bud Crawford fought one Julius Ndongo for the undisputed 140-pound title. Terrence Crawford has not even been a welterweight for 5 years, much less marinating this fight for 5 years. When he came to the division calling out one Keith Thurman. He didn't even have Errol Spence's name on his lips. Forget marinating this fight for 5 years. It's barely been marinating for 2. Like, it's definitely been marinating for 2 years total, but it's barely been marinating for 3. That's one thing. The second thing is before Terrence Crawford even came to the welterweight division, Bomac was talking about fighting Ugas. Before there was even I remember when Bob Arum said, we're in the negotiations for Manny Pacquiao. And if that fight falls through, we're either going to fight Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Jordanis Ugas, or Kell Brook. Guess which one of those guys he fought of all of those names? And this is Ugas without a title. Both when Bomac mentioned him back in 2018, before Bud even fought a single round at welterweight, and this is Bob Arum in his fight before last, right? So at least we got the Porter fight. That's one of the names he mentioned. But Kell Brook, literally nobody is checking for that damn fight. That's what. Now you're going to try to hate on the Jordanis Ugas fight. And shout out, and I should have started this first. Like straight up, but you guys got me triggered and I'm in my cups. But I should have started out with shout out to Luis de Cubas. Who is that? That is Jordanis Ugas's promoter, his actual promoter, not Al Haymon. The guy who, when we all thought that Ugas was caught up in some WBA drama, and let's just, as boxing fans, let's all be on the same page when it comes to the facts. The American Association of Boxing, whatever, American Boxing Commissions. I'm not quite sure what the name of the title is. Like I said, I'm in my cups, but there's an overarching body that is in charge of all of the sanctioning bodies. And what they said was all of these titles are actually a violation of the Ali Act. So you have to clean this whole thing up. So the WBA was the reason why Ugas and Spence was not granted by the WBA before the step aside thing happened, was because they weren't in a position to make this thing happen, which is why we're seeing consolidation in every other weight division in the WBA. They're not allowing this whole thing. But for whoever was hating on Al Haymon, Mr. 5-time Manager of the Year, and the actual promoter of Eugenius Ugas that brought us this unification fight, even when Bud was trying to fight this dude for years but couldn't get the fight. Shout out to you for actually getting us a fight with a guy who's a credible opponent, has a Hall of Famer on his record, that both Spence and Bud were trying to fight, and both Spence and Bud were trying to fight Ugas. Thank you for getting us this fight over the line, because I was not checking for no fucking Ugas versus Stanionis. I love Richard Schaefer. Stanionis is a fine opponent. I wasn't checking for that fucking fight. So I want to see the same fight, the same way that Errol Spence was fighting for the WBA championship this summer. I guess I gotta wait because of an injury until next spring or the first quarter of next year. I'm good with all of that. Whatever the hell happens, shout out to boxing. They got it fucking right. Now, when it comes to Bud, just straight, I am more interested in who Bud fights next than I am interested in who Jake Paul fights next, right? But at the same time, I am not mad if Terrence Crawford's next opponent is an easier touch than Jake Paul's next opponent, because what I want is the best version of both Spence and Crawford when we get the undisputed fight, and we're one step closer to that fight. I don't know. I don't understand what in the fuck anybody who's been watching boxing long enough to have an opinion would hate on this fight. It doesn't make any sense unless you think that your boxing fandom is about perfection and not about greatness. Then you're tripping, because this is a great fight. It has unification. It has legitimate opponents. It has, if you want to become undisputed, you're gonna have to face this guy anyway. And not only that, for the undisputed fight, if Errol Spence is actually the goods, he should be able to get past Ugas, right? And then also that undisputed fight will be even that much bigger for not just boxing purists, but also the casual fan. I'm done.
Good job.
Hugeless? Yo, best Huge. Your mic's muted.
Yeah, pardon me. I had to step away.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited for the fight, man. You know, something that should happen. So I'm glad they came to their senses and allowed it to happen. Like it's going to allow it to happen. You know, it's the match that should be made. It was already made anyway. So just let them go ahead and unify these titles and give get a sport something to look forward to. So I'm happy for it. That's it.
So,
shout out to you. That's something I said. They turned into this whole Bud versus fucking Spence thing, which the fight is not even when fucking goddamn writing or whatever. Thank you, because this is ridiculous. Bud just literally had a fight last month, but people keep saying Bud needs to fight this person. Bud needs to fight this person. Yo, in the meantime, Spence ain't had a fight in over a year. But Bud just had a fight last month. But he needs to fight everybody under the goddamn, cherry moon. and then he needs to take whatever somebody throws at him, which Spence cannot make an offer because Al Haymon has to make that offer. Al Haymon has to give him like a number or whatever. But let everybody else tell it. Spence should take, Bud should take like 1% versus 99%. Whether that may be the case, I don't give a flying fuck. I don't know what nobody ever made on any fights. Because guess why? I'm not a goddamn accountant or goddamn financial advisor. That's not as a boxing fan, that should be nobody's business. As a boxing fan, that should be nobody's goddamn business between two grown, heavy nuts ass men. And yes, Bud only been at goddamn welterweight since 2018, but he been calling out Spence since 2017 because January 17th of 2018, Spence acknowledged that Bud called him out. That was January 2017th of 2018. So whoever the dude was, the dude that sounds white but looks black or whatever, I'm not sure who he is. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. I think he on that good shit. Whatever delusional shit he's on, he should share that with everybody.
Yeah, everybody forgets the get a belt comment. How if he didn't have a belt, that means he wasn't in welterweight, which means that he was calling him out before he even entered the division.
Yeah, exactly, Max. Exactly. That's that good shit. Whatever the fuck he was smoking, we all need some of that good shit because that shit was great. That was that great shit. But with me being a Bud fan, I can admit though, like I think this is a good fight for fucking Spence, and I don't think it's an easy fight either. Honestly, I think it's going to be a lot tougher, like D. Will said, than people are giving it credit for. Ugas ain't no punk. He ain't never been no punk. He ain't never been knocked out, nothing. So damn, and matter of fact, Ugas just fought in August, and Spence ain't fought in over a year. By the time they fight, it's gonna be way over a year. So I don't understand why they, dismissing this whole fight like, oh yeah, this is just gonna be a walkthrough for fucking Spence. It's just not gonna be a walkthrough. And they're talking about somebody talking about Ugas beating Spence and Crawford and the damn amateurs, but your boy Spence got his ass dog walked by Castano in the amateurs and knocked down twice. Yo, that ain't happened to goddamn Crawford versus Ugas. You're welcome, sir. But go off.
So tell me, Destiny, what do you see in Ugas' arsenal that's going to give Spence all this trouble?
That Cuban school of motherfucking boxing. They always take motherfuckers to school. They do. It is what it is.
I think Ugas has a nice jab versus jab. It's a good, but Spence got the body shot.
And they really good against southpaw. So why do you think he was able to dog walk fucking Pacquiao? Why do you think he was able to? Because they train against fucking southpaws, and they train southpaw positions too, mind you. He was school of boxing, but never mind. But it's a really, really. It's not going to be. Somebody who's been out of the ring for over a year, and he got an eye injury due to sparring. And when I don't know what was going on in sparring, but he didn't look that good in sparring when he got the eye injury. So I don't know, it was like a bad training camp for him that year or whatever. I was kind of really surprised because I really cannot stand Pacquiao. So I really wanted him to dog walk Pacquiao. And I was so fucking mad when he they was like he had the eye injury like 1 week before. Yo, when I tell you I was mad as shit, I was mad as fuck. I really wanted Spence to dog walk him.
Drop the link.
Now, let me propose something to the panel real quick, yo. So we're all expecting Earl to win this fight, right? But let's say that he doesn't, right? For whatever reason. If he doesn't win the fight, there's going to be a rematch clause most likely. So that pushes the fight out another year. He's not going to fight 3 times this year. So that's another year pushing the fight out. And even though he pays Stanionis for the step aside, I don't think he's going to pay someone twice for another step aside. So he's probably going to take a mandatory after, whether he beats Ugas and then takes a mandatory, or he loses Ugas, takes a rematch, and then takes a mandatory. That pushes the fight out like another year and a half.
It doesn't have to take the
mandatory. Out of the
mandatory.
picture then.
But he'll have 3 belts at that time. He's got to take a mandatory from someone.
He does not have to take a mandatory. Unification trumps any mandatory.
Yeah, the unification overrode was a mandatory. Yeah.
He does not have to take a mandatory. Errol Spence already said he's not fighting any more mandatories. He already fought all his mandatories. The only one left for him to fight would be an IBF, but they have to fight an eliminator before they become a mandatory. So
why did he pay step aside money if he didn't have to?
He pays step aside money for Stadiosis because he was Ugas mandatory, not
Yeah.
his
Oh,
mandatory.
okay.
That was Ugas
Okay.
mandatory. Yeah, that wasn't.
Okay.
He has not fought an IBF mandatory.
Okay,
I think
but
was
why
it
would he have
5
to pay
years?
Ugas mandatory if Ugas is also unifying the belt? Shouldn't that trump his own
That's why I
mandatory
said
also?
it wasn't Earl Spence that paid the money. It was Al Haymon, because that was
Al Haymon has to
Ugas'
make the fight.
mandatory.
Dwayne is right.
Yeah, but that's the question I'm proposing is why did anyone have to pay anyone a mandatory if unification is trump mandatories?
Because
the WBA put him in that tournament. So in order for, and they had already said he's going to fight Ugas. So in order for him to step aside for Earl Spence and
Oh, because
Ugas
of the
to fight,
tournament.
they had to
Okay.
pay him. They had
And
to
the
pay
thing
him
was,
because he had already signed
Max,
paperwork to fight.
and Max, the thing was,
So they'll pay him
Spence
1.5, but then want a nickel and dime Bud.
But Spence, but Max, the thing was, Spence and fucking Ugas already had this fight like signed, sealed, delivered back in August.
Correct.
And I don't know what the fuck was going on with the WBA. They was on some whole shit. That shit was bananas. Like with all these other Bud fans and talking this weird shit, like, oh, he's ducking Bud or whatever. That's cap. He's not ducking fucking Bud, because that was a fight that was made all the way back in August.
Right.
This shit, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this weird shit that they're talking about. I'm a Bud fan, but I'm not retarded.
It was bogus from the beginning because
neither one of these guys
after
neither
Ugas
one of these guys are ducking each other.
Right. And right after Ugas had just got finished beating Manny Pacquiao, him and Earl had agreed and signed paperwork to fight. And then 2 months later, that's when the WBA put him in the tournament to have 2 mandatories. Because after he fights Stolioskis, he would have to fight the person that won the next match. That was his second fight that he would have to fight. So it was bogus all the way around because they gave him 2 mandatories back to back.
So why fight so hard to go through all of that when you could have just made a fight with Bud?
Because they had already agreed to
Ugas
fight.
got a belt. Ugas got a belt.
No, I understand. They already agreed to fight.
4th belt.
And then the tournament came up, and then they had to go through all this.
Next, listen what they're trying to tell you. So imagine, right, if the belt, like Ugas would have lost to like standing owners of the better, whatever the fuck that dude name is, right? So in the better, whatever they could go on and fight whoever they want to, because they wouldn't have mandatories. It like
But they would still have the next round of the tournament, so Stanios would still have to, right?
That's what I'm saying.
If Stanios would have fought, he would have had to fight somebody else in the tournament.
Yeah, one more
so
person.
Oh,
that belt was still going to be tied up.
Yeah, it's
So
gonna be
still-
tight.
so
But
in
it's
the
still like
meantime-
Bud said he's not fighting until his late 30s. He's already 34, so we're looking at 36 at the latest that he's gonna be fighting. He said he don't want to fight wait until his late 30s. So 37, 38, maybe 38 at the latest. 36, 37, I think is going to be his cutoff time.
Yeah, because he said he's not fighting in his late 30s and his early 40s. He's not
right.
fighting.
He's already 34. So I mean, it's not now. And I'm a big ass. Y'all know I'm a big ass Bud fan. Like I'm not gonna be special over here though, Max. It is what it is, and I think it's a good fight for Bud. It is a good fight, and this is a fight that we all wanted initially. We wanted to see so it could be a undisputed bout. So it makes sense.
See, the whole thing is like Earl and Ugas is supposed to be fighting anywhere between March and April. So they want to try to get Terrence Crawford a fight now, because you don't want Terrence Crawford sitting out basically a whole nother year before he fight again, because the Earl Spence fight is not going to happen until later on this next year. So
so Bud's looking at either Crawford or Taylor.
If Bud was, because Bud usually takes a fight every 6 months. He never fought a fight earlier than 6 months. So if he was to fight in April or May, then at the end of the year you can get the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight. But if Terrence Crawford wait for Keith Thurman like he said he's going to wait for Keith Thurman. That means he will fight Keith Thurman, because Keith Thurman is fighting in February. He's not going to fight again until later on next year. So that means you won't get the Earl Spence fight until 2023.
No, honestly, I think when Bud's defense though, he's actually fought in the last year.
We don't get that fight till 2030.
Over a year. Spence, by the time Spence fights, honestly, if Bud never fights again, it's okay with him. He's already solidified. He's already solidified Hall of Famer.
What I'm saying is, if he want to sit and wait for Earl, that's fine. I don't want him to sit and wait for Thurman because he's not going to fight Thurman until late next year.
I agree with Dwayne. I
move up and fight the winner of
Dwayne, I can't stand Thurman. I swear I cannot stand that motherfucker.
I don't think Thurman's going to be in the. I don't think he's going to be in the picture
Thurman
at all.
is fighting in February. Thurman is coming off a 30-month layoff. He's fighting in February. He's not going to fight Bud 6 months later. He's not going to fight Bud until probably like November or December.
He said June. He said he'll fight. He said he'll fight Bud in June. That's what he did. He did say that.
The same man that went on hyenas after his elbow.
I'm just telling you what he said. I'm just telling you what he said. But
he's not fighting. He got to make it past Barrios first, and we don't know that's going to be an easy fight.
Dwayne, I do agree with that, but with all due respect, though, if Bud do decide to sit out once Spence fights Ugas, to say just Spence gets through Ugas, because that's not a guarantee win for him neither. Let's just say, but they can. Okay, so let's just say they fight in November though, and Bud don't fight until November. Go ahead, honey. Go ahead.
I don't think neither Bud or Earl wants to push the fight off any farther than it's already been. If Earl gets past Ugas, which is from what you guys are saying, it sounds like going to be the early part of the year, which won't be too much different than Keith Thurman's fight. Why would he wait for Keith Thurman instead of fighting Earl? It doesn't make good sense. So, because that's nothing to gain for fighting Thurman, especially when he the main guy that's played his career himself and took all his time off. So it
could be a Josh Taylor fight.
If Ugas and Earl fight is going to take place early spring, mid spring, or whatever, that's going to clear it up for whoever the winner is to fight within a few months, depending on how severe of amount of punishment is taken.
That's assuming no one gets injured. Yeah.
So I don't think we're gonna have to. I don't think we're gonna have to wait. I don't think Thurman's gonna be a part of that equation. That's what I believe.
Right. And like I said, and Earl already said if he can't get that fight, he's moving up to 154. So I don't think Earl is gonna wait a whole nother year. If he don't get that fight at the end of the year next year, he's probably gonna move up to 154. So we won't get an undisputed fight.
Hey, if I'm Bud, I beat him to the punch, and I move up to 154 and fight the winner of Charlo, be undisputed when Earl decides to move up.
Ain't no guarantees on that, Max. Ain't no guarantee on that, Max, because of how the situation is already set up there at the 154. That don't mean Bud's going to go up there and get
I believe what Bud has, the WBA?
No, WBO.
So if you're WBO champ, you can move up and challenge for the belt.
Yeah,
I don't think Bud needs to move no place else. He's already 3 weight classes. He's a very small welterweight like Mayweather. He is. You know what? Everybody wants Bud to do everything. He don't need to do nothing else. Yo, at the end of the day, these motherfuckers can't make the fight happen. They have other fights they can make. Bud can go fight Boots or Victor Ortiz and same thing with fucking what the boy name is, Spence. Yo, at the end of the day, we're arguing over shit that we don't even know. We don't have a date for nothing.
But don't Stanio's
like I said, if he sit on the couch and wait for Earl, that's fine.
I saw what you said, honey.
Yeah,
Stanios is on the undercard of Spence and Ugas.
I don't know.
They haven't even. And he's got to deal with them that he fights the winner of those two.
Who?
Stanios fights the winner. You sure about that?
Stanios gets to fight the winner of those two.
Because I mean, when you fight for 4 belts versus 3 belts, it's going to trump the 4 belts. So.
The 4.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm Bud, I move up to 154 and just go for the Charlo and be undisputed at 154, and then you're A side.
Now, will it
you gotta understand? You're talking about a 147 pounder moving up to 154.
He's a small welterweight. He's like a.
Wait. So hold on. So I'm talking about the matchup. No, I'm not. Fuck the weight. I'm talking about the matchup. Do you think that a 154-pound Terrence Crawford cannot beat Charlo or Castano. Come on.
But
okay.
Yeah, he could probably be.
You got to be selective with your. I'm not saying clear out the division. I'm just saying it's a good matchup.
That ain't what he's after though. His
not
Bud
if Charlo's
was
on
after
his game.
undisputed. You got to understand,
Bud
is he's a legacy fighter at this point in his career. And trying to
154 undisputed is a legacy though.
Hold on, bro. Trying to accomplish. Hold on, Des.
I'm sorry, honey.
Trying to accomplish and master the weight division that you're currently in and been in for the last few years is what you want to do before trying to jump into the next weight division.
Right.
Because this is not his first weight division. So he's trying to come. He's got all these knockouts. He's consecutively, and he's been building this. He's been the one building the fight from the get go about fighting these champions and becoming undisputed. No one was talking about undisputed like he was before he got there. Now Earl talks about fighting the other champions, but I don't recall him talking about undisputed the way Bud has harped on it. And so he's been building this the whole time. So why in the world would he jump up to 154 without sitting back to see what's going to happen, to see if it's going to be possible to accomplish what he wants to do? He's been waiting all this time. Why not?
It'll be 5 years by the time they fight.
Look here, this is 2021, not 2022. We hadn't got into 2022 yet. So
I'm saying by the time they fight,
he can give himself. I'm sure mentally he's giving himself at least one more year to make this thing happen, because he knew it wasn't going to happen last year, especially with the injuries and all that stuff. That you got to remember, Earl hadn't fought since Danny Garcia, which was what earlier this year or something like
2020.
that. Good while. Was it 20? Okay, it's been over a year then. So I mean, just gotta see what's going to happen right now. You don't wait this long. So he's good. Now what he didn't have before that he's accumulated a couple of now is some decent names under his resume that he's fought as far as true welterweights. He's got at least 2 of them now, and so he's got 3. His first fight at welterweight was a true welterweight at that point. So it's not a we can sit here and say all the things we wish and want, but the reality is business and is one of the first things that come on the mind of all the parties involved with this boxing. And then when it comes down to the fighters, it's not only business, it's also legacy with certain fighters. So we can sit here and say everything we want and how we want it to go, how we wish it would happen. We ain't calling no shots. All we're doing is sitting back and waiting, because if we were calling shots, we'd have had to fight 2 years ago.
Santos, you better speak that shit. Santos, you better speak that shit, Santos. Speak that shit.
We just got to relax a little bit and let this stuff marinate and let it happen. I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Okay, now I agree with you on everything you said, Santos. I agree with you. So when I'm talking about legacy-wise, right, he could definitely wait another year for Spence. That is the biggest fight in boxing. I see it definitely is. I'm not telling him to run from the fight. What I'm saying is, if you've been waiting, by the time that fight happens, it'll be 5 years. It's been 4 since he called him out. So why not put yourself in a better position negotiation-wise? Because you're going to have to take a 60-40, maybe even a 70-30 if he has 3 belts and you got 1. So you can move up to 1. So I'm saying, so if you can, if it's possible, which it probably ain't because Charlo's PBC, but if it's possible, why not get the 154 undisputed by the time Spence get his 3rd belt, then have Spence move up to 154 and fight you for undisputed. It's still undisputed.
You're speaking as a wishful fan right now, and that ain't.
No, I'm just speaking like as a strategy.
No,
that's not a good strategy.
So it's a better strategy to wait and hope that this dude's gonna eventually get around to you.
But what you have to realize is,
it's not. Thank you, Santos. It's not.
He don't need to move up that WBO.
Yeah, y'all some patient motherfuckers, man.
Yo, Max, Spence has only fought in 1 weight class. Crawford has fought at 3. He don't need to move in no other weight classes unless he literally, at this point, If Crawford wants to retire today, he really could, and he's okay.
No, I get it. No, but Santos mentioned legacy. What would that would add to your legacy to get undisputed at 154?
Why does he have to
and undisputed?
His
Why does he
mission.
want to
Hold on. If his mission is to accomplish undisputed at welterweight, why does he need to move up there right now?
Because he can't get it.
Which, well, I mean, he needs to get. He's still giving himself an opportunity. He may.
Man, how long y'all wait for women to lie to you about getting pussy before you realize she ain't gonna give you nothing?
You talking about you don't know it. Look, if
your game ain't tight, that's why
he needs to wait to see.
I ain't never waited no 5 years to get no pussy.
Let me tell you something. Him and Ugas, Earl and Ugas fighting this fight. It ain't no guarantee who's gonna win that fight.
Thank you.
That you don't know what. See, that's the problem with us fans is we're too worried about the percentages. Forget the percentages. Let them worry about all that. We need to just worry about who's gonna get the winner of the next fight.
Thank you.
And make sure that the next fight happens. And then
but that's what I mentioned, Santos. So if Earl loses, he got to fight him again.
No, he ain't got to fight Earl no more necessarily. You don't know that.
There's gonna be a rematch clause.
You don't know that. I mean, he had no rematch clause when he fought Sean Porter, so you don't know that.
He has already said he's not fighting until his late 30s. He's already 34. So 36, 37. 37 I think is going to be his absolute max. And at this time, Max, if they don't fight, he's already solidified. And I think Porter, I mean, what the boy name is, Spence is on his way to being solidified at some point. But right now, Spence is 31 versus his 34. So Spence has a little bit more time. So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, if the fight don't happen, why are we talking about fights that's not even, like, signed, sealed, and delivered yet? You know what I'm saying? Everybody started, like, once Mayweather and Pacquiao fight was signed, sealed, and delivered, then we started making predictions about who was going to win. I always knew Mayweather would always beat fucking Pacquiao. I don't know who ever thought Pacquiao ever had a chance, but whoever, shout out to them. But again, right now, we got Spence and Ugas in front of us. Let's concentrate on that. Stop trying to say Bud needs to fight. Bud just literally had a fight a month ago. Meanwhile, Spence had a layoff over a year. We don't need, why we keep talking about what Bud needs to do? Bud has already done something.
Hey, whether we like it or not, those two are going to be forever connected until they fight. It's just the way it is.
Max, you have to realize
only us connected. If we say fuck it, if those motherfuckers cannot sit down like two grown ass men with heavy nuts and come to a conclusion of what person needs to go to who, that's none of our goddamn business. Let them move on. Let them move on. Let's move on. Because what is talking about this shit accomplishing? Nothing. It's not accomplishing nothing amongst us. But we have a solid fight in front of us, though. We have a really good solid fight in front of us.
Yeah. But like I said,
we have a solid fight in front of us, right? This is a good fight. Like, I really think this is going to be a really good fight. This is a fight that was supposed to be since August. So this is a really fucking good fight, I think, in front of us. Can we just put Bud outside of this goddamn, Bud and Spence outside of this conversation? Right now we have Bud and Ugas. That's what we need to concentrate on. Because that's the fight that's really in front of us. And this is a legit, solid, good fight. Like D-Will said, D-Will thinks he's going to beat Ugas. I don't think it's going to be that easy. I honestly
35. It's a good fight.
So you really think Ugas is going to dog walk Spence?
I don't think he's going to dog walk. Now, I ain't say that. Now, calm down. I was saying that was a joke, but I don't really think he's going to do that.
Okay.
I think Earl Spence. I think Earl Spence is going to beat Ugas. I don't really see any doubt that Earl Spence is going to win. But Ugas is not an easy fight. It's not an easy fight, but I don't see no doubt that Earl is not going to win.
Yeah, it's competitive. I got Earl winning. I don't think he stops Ugas.
Oh, Dwayne, I can respect that, Dwayne. I can respect that, baby. And I really can respect. I can see that. But honestly, honestly, to be honest, fucking Ugas surprised me with fucking Manny Pacquiao. Like, I'm not lying to y'all. I really didn't think he had a chance against. I know that sounds stupid. Fuck all y'all. But he had a chance against Pacquiao. To be honest, I was like, I don't want to see this shit. I was so fucking mad. He was fighting. I wanted to see Spence dog walk Pacquiao. But I didn't get that fight, so I was so mad.
Spence was going to do the exact same thing that Ugas did, except for Spence was going to knock him out.
And I really thought that's what I wanted to see, yo. But I ain't
get 120 years old. What you guys expect?
You know, I was a big ass Mayweather like head or whatever. And the fact that everybody kept gassing up fucking Pacquiao, I'm like, this nigga is so fucking trash. He's really a one-dimensional fighter.
You said Manny Pacquiao is how old?
Trash.
He's like 120 years old.
No, I mean he wasn't old as Bernard Hopkins, and Bernard Hopkins was still winning.
But you know what?
Yeah, but Bernard Hopkins fights defensively. That's the difference.
Yeah, decided to step his dumb ass in that fucking ring.
Open.
No excuses. He knew how old he was. He decided to step in that fucking ring.
Oh, I don't give excuse for no boxers to enter the ring. You signed the contract. It is what it is. I don't care if you're 1,000 years old. But I'm saying, who didn't expect Ugas to win that fight? I picked Ugas to win that fight beforehand.
That's why I said it's same thing like if Earl.
Like same thing with Earl and what the boy name is, Bud. They decided to fight, right? Bud is old or older, and if Bud loses, yo, he know how old the fuck he was. No excuses.
Ugas is older than Bud.
Besides that, I'm just saying they know how old they are. You decide to get your ass in that ring, you know what the fuck it is. So you get in there, you fucking lose. It is what it is. No excuses. I don't give a fuck. You get there. Same thing with Sergio Martinez. He got in that damn ring with goddamn Cotto. He had a back brace on, knee braces, elbow braces, a neck brace. Nigga, you know you was all fucked up. You got in that ring, you got your ass beat. Good job to you.
And that's the same thing I say with Earl. If Earl get cleared by the doctors and they say he's 100% to fight, there's no excuses. Ain't no. Oh, he had a torn iron rectum. No, there's no excuse. He was clear to fight. If he get beat, he get beat.
And he knows the fuck he was, right? Thank you, Dwayne.
I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you for that statement, man. Now, the rest of this chat is not gonna say that same shit if that happens. I still got Spence winning though.
Those are what we call.
I know y'all not talking about Bud and Spence. I just know y'all. I know y'all ain't talking about Bud and Spence.
No, we're not talking about Bud and Spence. We're talking about Ugas.
Okay.
DJ, for that shit, DJ.
Put it back in the holster.
I'm about to say, I shut the whole party down.
DJ's gonna clear us out, y'all.
I shut that whole party down, man.
No, like I said, I mean, the people that make excuses, those are what we call bandwagon riders. They're not real fans. They're not fan of boxing, because fan of boxing, there is no excuse. When you step in that ring and you've been cleared to fight, it is what it is. It ain't no excuses. It wasn't no excuse when Tank broke his hand and fought Pitbull Cruz to a decision. It wasn't no excuses then, so it ain't no excuses. Get in there and fight. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose.
Yeah, plus I mean, Spence isn't gonna. If he don't feel comfortable with his eye, he ain't gonna step in there anyway. So he knows. Like, he's been sparring. He knows. If he's good, he's good. If he's not, he can take a little more time, push the fight out a month or two or whatever.
Only pushback I give you on that mix is he was about to fight with a fucked up eye back in August. If you remember, like, the doctors had to say, "No, motherfucker, you ain't fighting."
Right, they really had to pull his ass out. You're right, DJ.
He was really about to fight with that fucked up eye, man. So I'm glad he went to reportedly he went to 3 different doctors to get to try to get cleared, and they all told him, "Nah, bro, you good. You gonna have to sit this one out."
And now you're Ugas, you just jab that eye away, man.
I believe EJ Spence is a fight motherfucker, and so, you know, he don't care, man. If he lost one eye, he's got another one. But that's not the way prize fighting works at a high level. You can go in there and get yourself seriously hurt, man. So I'm glad he got the right medical professionals in his corner.
Yeah, you need your death perception, man.
But I'll be interested to see what the rest of that card looks like, especially since word just got around town that Virgil's gonna have to fight McKinson. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him or seen him. I seen him one time. He was on one of AJ's cards. He's a slick young southpaw man, British guy, and I think Virgil's team is on to something here. I know my guy Best Pugilist is used to these type of methods. Why would Virgil need to prepare for a slick southpaw, Best Pugilist?
I guess they're looking at the possibility of having a possible fight on Spence.
We all know it's gonna be Fendora as a co-main.
You know, so that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You know?
Doing so fucking awkward. Like, what is it?
Every PBC co-main, every PBC pay-per-view is Fendora.
Let my guy Best Pugilist finish.
You want to get him prepared, that's the way you do it. You know, you got to put him in there. You know, it's an old, tried and true way to prepare your fighter for what he's gonna have to face potentially. You know, that's all it is. It's boxing 101, man. That's what you do. You know?
Gotta respect that.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's boxing 101, man. Try to prepare.
You're so sweet. Like, I just love your energy. It's just always so cool and just it's so dope. It's mad dope.
Shit, get to talking crazy. It'll change real quick.
Hey, fuck you, man. Hey, fuck you. I'm just playing.
Hey, my battery's going dead, man. I gotta go, man. Salute to everybody in the chat and on the panel.
All right, man. Let me know when you start selling that chili, man. I'll buy some off you.
Most definitely. All right, now.
Hey, shout out to your boy.
Y'all go ahead and head out there. I'll be out there in a second.
DJ, okay, so DJ, quick question.
Yeah.
Real quick
I'm
question.
answer this and I gotta go. I gotta go handle something with these two young guns I'm out here trying to train up. But go ahead,
honey. Go ahead. Go do your thing.
KP, welcome to the show. But yeah, man, I think they trying to prepare him for either Bud or Spence. Bud is a switch hitter and Spence is a natural southpaw. I think they trying to prepare him for something, man. That's why they went after this kid. This kid ain't no joke, man. Virgil? He is ranked number 3. McKinson is ranked number 3 in the. I think he's ranked number 2 or not either 3 or 4 in the WBO currently.
You know what's so funny? Me and T was just talking about. I told T, I said, you know what? A lot of times we be sleeping on the goddamn British fighters, and a lot of times they be a lot better than we give them credit for. I know that.
Well, you know they're doing the right thing if that's the case. That has to be your thinking. You know, you got to compete with these other guys out here. So you got to be thinking like, shit, we got to prepare him to see what we need to work on if we're going to have to fight one of these guys. So that makes sense. You know, it's, like I said, it's simple boxing strategy.
Yeah, but it's going to turn around and bite him in the butt. Because McKinney's ain't no joke.
If it does, then that's what it does, you know? But he should be able, he's supposed to be one of the top contenders. He should be able to get past him. And if he can't, then you know he ain't ready.
And guess what, Bachelors? If he loses, I'm beating your ass. Pay-per-view. Main event. Me and you.
He's going to
lose. Yeah, I think we could do that. Yeah, we could do that. I think we could do that.
Pay-per-view event, y'all. Who paid for the pay-per-view event, y'all? Because who's the A side? Who's the B side? That's all I got to know.
Now you could be the A side.
I missed the A side. And who's paying for the pay-per-view? Y'all don't be quiet. Y'all paying for it.
All right.
That shit.
Fuck you, Max. You ain't paying for that shit. Hey, you heard him say he said he's gonna pay for our fight. Get him.
I only paid for Mayweather fight. That's it.
Yeah. But 817, if you hop on real quick, man, because I gotta step off for a second.
DJ, he wants to come on and argue and fight and fuss. I don't feel like
as long as we're not talking about Bud and EJ,
that's what he wants to do.
As a fight together, then we can have peace. We can all coexist. I probably have more faith in humans than I should, but I have that type of faith in y'all.
Hey, come here. Hey, come say it with your chest, nigga. Come say it with your chest. 817.
Hey, DJ, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yo, the Spence Ugas fight is a good fight. Either way it go, we had to get to undisputed, one way or another. Think about this: if Spence and Crawford fights, and let's just say if they fought now, nobody would give a damn about the Ugas fight later. So the only option was probably to make the Ugas fight now to get anybody to buy it. I'm not saying you should buy it. Buy what you want. But that's the only way you're going to be interested in that fight. You're not interested in that fight after Crawford fights Spence. Nobody is.
Spence is.
I'd rather see Jake Paul, Anderson Silva.
All right, well, buy it then. That's all I can say.
I'm going to stream it.
You know what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is that we had to get to this road anyway, so it is what it is. And then nobody wanted to hear an excuse about why this, that, or the third happened because Spence has been out the ring for a long time. Him having a fight with Ugas takes away that, and then it also gets him ready for the fight that we claim we want to see. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but the whole goal is to be undisputed, so they need to get that belt out the way because it's going to get tied up.
Right, they had to get that belt out the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be tied up in the tournament, so they have to get that belt out of the tournament so they can free it up, so they can become, so one of them can become undisputed, whether it's Spence or is Bud.
Hey, here's a question for y'all though: do you think the undisputed shit is necessary, or do you think that by now this is one of those fights where the belts don't even got to be on the line? We still gonna buy this shit.
Undisputed is necessary because that's what they fighting for. Well, I mean, that's what Spence is fighting for. That's his goal.
It's definitely necessary in this weight class because of all the confusion that was going on for so long. So it's definitely necessary.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole goal when you're fighting in a division to become undisputed, to become the champion of that division.
No, I understand that, but I'm talking about the magnitude of the fight. Like Mayweather Pacquiao wasn't undisputed; it was a big fight.
But
I would still watch
Mayweather and Pacquiao is an anomaly.
Right now
you can't use an exception to make a rule, man.
Mayweather and Pacquiao was already
that's an exception.
built up. They already
no, but I'm saying like, what about Wilder Joshua? You guys, I wouldn't pay for that. I would pay for that right now.
You talking about people that already built up their brand. We talking about two fighters that's building up to fight each other. So when they become undisputed, that's even
their brands are not near as big.
That's even more.
It's not so much. It's not so much undisputed. Undisputed is more about the legacy of either fighter.
It's a hell of a legacy too. If Crawford wins, it's a hell of a legacy.
Hold on. It's not. Hold on. It's not so much. The undisputed is not the real value in the fight. The real value in the fight is those two fighting one another, like Mex
That's what I'm saying.
The fact is the biggest issue about the undisputed in this fight is the fact that all the fans have built up this percentage thing because of who has the belts and who's got the biggest pay-per-views and all that type of stuff. That's where all that comes in, the significance of undisputed as far as the value of undisputed for the sake of the fight itself. But no, you don't necessarily. This fight is just as valuable without the undisputed as it is with undisputed. The undisputed portion is a legacy issue, but the fans have made it something totally different because everybody wanted, Earl's got 2 belts versus this guy having 1, and he's possibly going to have 3 belts by the time they face each other versus this guy having 1, and people want to build up the fact that who should get the biggest percentage of the pie and all that, which is none of our business. But
Thank you.
That's what it is.
But it's also about bringing in the casual fans too, because the casual fans don't know the history.
They already got the casuals, bro. They already got them. It ain't the belts that's making the fight. It ain't the belts that's making the fight. It's the fighters that's making the fight. You don't have to have those belts on the line to build and sell that fight. All you need is those 2 guys' names. That's it.
Because what belt did Mayweather Pacquiao fight for? What belt did Mayweather Pacquiao fight for? Nobody fucking knows. What Mayweather? What belt did
There was 3 belts on the line in that fight.
Them Hagler fight for? What belt did Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler fight for? Nobody knows. What belt did fucking Muhammad Ali and fucking George Foreman fight for?
What they fought for.
Well,
Kell Brook had the IBF at the time.
When Ali them were fighting, when Ali them were fighting, it was a little bit different. We didn't have 153
Hey,
belts.
but here's my point though.
We had
I
two
think
to three belts max in any weight division. You know,
But
one
what
to
belt
here's
was
my
one to
thing.
one to
George
three,
Foreman and
one to three.
what belt was Muhammad Ali and George Foreman fighting for?
Go
Nobody,
ahead,
but
Max. I can't hear you.
This is such a big
WCW,
fight that both of those
WCA,
fighters can lose
WBC.
a fight, and we're still gonna watch them fight each other. That's what I'm saying. Like the belts aren't even necessary. If Spence was to lose the Ugas and Bud was to lose the Boots, we still want to see Bud and fucking Spence fight.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
We,
the diehard fans still want to see it. The belts matter to the actual fighters. And so, like I said,
Yeah,
Errol
I agree.
Spence is working for Undisputed. He don't want to fight anybody if it's not for a belt or a mandatory. So that's why the belts matter.
I don't know. He's fought a couple of people that weren't for belts or mandatory.
I put it like this: it would if Bud Crawford don't have the belt, we probably would never see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence.
yeah,
That's
that's
why
probably right.
the belts matter, because Earl Spence said it a long time ago when he came to the division. If you get the belt over there, when I clean up my side, then I will come get that belt from you.
But he fought
So
Mikey Garcia and goddamn Danny Garcia. Neither one of them had a fucking belt.
Wait.
Danny
So
Garcia
See,
was a
don't play them kind of
mandatory.
games, because what you are
Danny
missing
Garcia was
when
a
you say goofy
mandatory.
shit like that is that Danny Garcia was after the car wreck. Nobody was like Earl Spence fight Terrence Crawford after the car wreck, right?
But the whole thing is Danny Garcia was a mandatory. Danny Garcia was a
Say
mandatory. That's
what?
what I
No, he
said.
was not a mandatory. No, he was not.
Danny Garcia was his
No,
mandatory
he
for the
was not a
WBC.
mandatory, boo. No, he was not,
Yes, he
baby.
was.
No, he was
Look it
mandatory
No,
up.
he
before
was
the
He
not a
was
car
his
accident.
mandatory.
WB.
Yes,
He
he
was
was.
Here
his
go the
He was
goofy
mandatory
WBC
shit.
before the car accident.
mandatory.
Before the car accident, they had already worked on. Well, no, hold on. She might have a point. I can't remember if they
It
he
don't
was
matter
mandatory,
if it's
but they
right or
worked.
not.
Hold on,
Nobody wanted to see him come out of a
He
car crash and
he
fight
worked.
the best guy in the
He
division,
worked on
right?
that. We ain't talking about Crawford right now. That Danny Garcia fight was already a made fight before the accident, with regards to it was
It sure
mandatory.
was.
It was
It was
not a
his
mandatory.
mandatory.
It
It
probably
was his
wasn't, but it was
mandatory.
made.
It was his WBC
So
mandatory.
they made him a mandatory right before the fight.
It should. Like, people don't
Already
remember
made. I don't
anything,
know, but
man.
I know that fight was already made, contractually made before the accident.
Like I said, it was his WBC mandatory.
When
He had
No,
it.
it wasn't.
when he beat
He was
Red
not
Cat,
a
he became
mandatory. Neither
mandatory.
one of Garcia's was mandatory.
All right.
Mikey
You
Garcia.
right.
No,
Okay,
Mikey Garcia
you're
he
right.
was cruising for that bruising. Mikey Garcia was cruising for that bruising though. I see something. Yeah, nigga, you saw something all right. You saw an ass whooping. What the fuck you saw? I see something. Yeah, we know you saw something.
All
He
right,
was
so we're
cruising for
gonna
that
go back
fucking
to
bruising.
Mikey. Why we talking about Mikey Garcia?
No, I'm cracking jokes on, but that was not Earl Spence though. That was Mikey Garcia. I see something. Yeah, we all know you saw something all right. An ass whooping. Somebody he
No,
saw something.
she was just bringing
All
up the
right.
fact that Micah Garcia and the Garcias were not mandatory. Is what her argument was.
Danny
Yeah, but
was, Mikey
it's
wasn't.
pointless to talk about because we almost at the fight. That's all I'm saying.
We know what
Mikey
Garcias
Garcia.
wasn't mandatory.
Mikey Garcia was for Earl Spence to build his name. That was his first pay-per-view fight.
No,
It was
but that
for
wasn't
him to
even
build
on
his
Mikey. That
name.
wasn't even on Earl Spence. Mikey
Let
Garcia
him
called
finish.
him out.
Let him finish this. Destiny, let him finish.
I'm
Let him
sorry.
finish.
I'm sorry.
We
I'm
only
sorry.
here
I'm
one at a
sorry.
time. What do you say, Dwayne?
No, I was just saying that, like I said, Mikey Garcia called him out, and he was a 3-division champion. It was for Earl Spence to build his name and his brand. So him fighting Mikey Garcia, it was to build his resume and his brand. So, and that was his first pay-per-view fight. And once he took that fight and it was on pay-per-view, he never did another fight outside of pay-per-view after that.
No, I was just saying, Dwayne, that was not on Earl Spence. What I was saying, like, I would never blame Mikey Garcia on Earl Spence because Mikey Garcia was the one calling him. Like, he kept calling him out. Like, I see something. Right. Yeah, we all know you saw something, all right. You saw that damn ass whooping.
Right.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the butt whooping. It was the paycheck. Mike Garcia was on the paychecks at that point.
It was a combination of both.
Yo, but by that same argument, right? Because Mikey was a 3-division champ, Bud was an undisputed champ. Mikey called Earl out. Bud called Earl out. He still chose Mikey.
Mike, that
No,
was about a
Bud did
that
not
was
call
about a
Earl out.
paycheck and pay-per-view. That was a
Bud
paycheck.
called
Bud
Earl
did
out
call
at
him out.
140.
Bud was calling out
It
since
wasn't
2017.
it wasn't a
And
legacy fight or none of that. It was all about the paycheck for both fighters.
interview where Bud called
Spence
Earl out, I will give
admitted
you
it.
$100.
Hey, look at it.
Find it.
Look at
Yeah,
Look, I'll only ask one question. Why did Earl tell Bud to get a belt?
Earl didn't tell Bud to get a belt. That was
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he
Yes,
did.
he did.
Yes, he did.
That was
Yes, he
Keith
did.
Dwayne.
Thurman that
Yes, he
said
did.
Bud get a
Yes,
belt.
he did. Yes,
Keith
and he admitted it.
They both wanted him to get a belt. Earl definitely told him to get a belt. It's on recording.
I got the interview, but Keith Thurman told Bud to get a belt when Bud came up to fight Keith Thurman. He told Bud to get a belt. That's
So
when
did
Bud
Spence.
went to go fight Jeff Horn. When it came to Earl Spence said, if you get that belt on that side after I clean up my side, then I come take that.
That's
one
not
from
what he
you.
said. That's
He
not
didn't
what he
tell
said.
him to go get a belt. He was saying he's
Earl
cleaning up his side.
told Bud to get a belt before he got a belt. Before
He
he had
did.
his first welterweight fight.
He did.
He never had
That's
a welterweight
fact.
fight when Earl told him that.
He did. That's
And
fact.
at the time that Bud came in, Thurman had 2 belts and Spence had 1. So his only option was Jeff Horn, and then everyone wants to talk shit about, well, why did he fight Jeff Horn? That's the only option he had to get a belt.
That's why when Earl, that's why Bud said,
Bud
want to
is
go
the
over
one
here. You
Bud
want
is
to
the
go
one that
over here.
initiated all this conversation about fighting either one of those guys. I mean, it's just because his goal when he went to welterweight was to become undisputed. And the first person he called out was Keith Thurman because he had two. He had two belts. He was number one, and he was sitting on. He had the whole freaking division on handcuffs, installing the whole thing out. And then
Spence and Bud were both called out there.
Right, not long after Bud get into the welterweight division, the guys were right before he get up there. The guys were already putting pressure on Keith Thurman about fighting, and not long after Crawford called out Keith Thurman, he has to drop one of his belt, his WBC belt, and that's when Earl had already won the IBF by then, and my man Porter and Garcia had to fight for the WBC vacant.
Right, because your boy didn't petition Thurman to drop that motherfucker. He didn't need to. He went and made that easy money. And October 29th, by the way, October 29th, the WBC did mandate Danny Garcia as a silver champion to fight Earl Spence. He was a mandatory.
Regardless of
I'm
what
looking
you're
at
saying,
it, by the way.
Bud never had a shot at Thurman anyway because of the PBC versus Top Rank. He never had a shot at it. And they both told him to go get a belt. Hold on. They both hold on. They told him to go get a belt. They both told him well, I don't know if Thurman said go get a belt because he wasn't talking. He wasn't trying to fight, but Earl said go get a belt, and that's when he fought. Horn.
Centos.
He could have been
documented. Centos, can I ask you a question? Centos, can I ask you a question? Centos, can I ask you a question?
Read that as a document then.
Centos, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Centos?
I ain't getting ready to argue with you tonight.
I just want to ask you a question.
Speak on facts.
I know it. I just want to ask you a factual question. Did the WBO mandate Bud Crawford to fight Sean Porter?
No, look.
Okay.
He had to go get a belt from Keith Horn.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, did the WBO mandate Bud to fight Sean Porter?
Did they mandate? Oh well, yeah, they put.
That's what I'm asking.
Together at the end.
That's not.
What they got to do with anything?
Centos, I'm asking you a simple question. Did the WBO mandate Bud to fight Sean Porter?
No, they did not because Sean Porter called the WBO to make the fight happen. That comes from Sean Porter's mouth himself. Sean Porter called them himself.
Destiny. It's a simple question. Did the
WBO? Sean Porter called them to mandate the fight.
Okay.
Sean Porter called them to mandate the fight.
I don't care if the Moon Man called them. Destiny, what was the result? Did the
Porter called them? You asked it.
Y'all see what
the WBO mandated.
Right.
The WBO did not mandate it. Sean Porter did.
You see what you're dealing with. You see what you're dealing with.
Hold up. The fighter cannot call a sanctioning body to mandate no fight. It has
Go
to
back
be
and
their
look what
promoter.
Sean Porter said. Go back and look what Sean Porter said,
Listen,
Dwayne.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm telling you from the sanctioning body, a fighter cannot call no sanction body to mandate a fight. It has to be a promoter.
Go back and look what Sean Porter said then.
I hear what you're saying. Sean Porter said he's going to get on the phone with his father.
Hold on. We just had.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Dwayne. We just had. Hold on, we just had a situation where Crawford had somebody represent him who's not a promoter to speak at the WBC convention about forcing a fight with him and Earl Spence.
Right,
we know that for a fact. So a fighter. Hold on.
He had to become the IBF mandatory. That didn't make him Spence. That didn't make him fight Spence. It's good for you to do though, Destiny. I'm good, man.
Hey, watch that. I
y'all
love you
full
too,
of
baby.
the cap, bro. Y'all can do it, but every time it's me, it's something else.
Hold on. To fight. That don't mean that it was actually gonna happen or it made sense. What that mean is he asked. That don't mean that they granted it. I'm just pointing that point out because a fighter can speak on the next fight with a sanctioning body. That's why I brought it up.
And that's what happened with Porter.
The fighter cannot make it. It said a promoter has to make the request.
Out of his Porter own mouth, he said he called and made the fight happen.
Hold on. Next example.
He cannot make that call.
No, he did. It happened, bro. I saw the video.
Thank you.
It happened.
Thank you.
Now there was 2 fights that was requested at that time, and that was Canelo against that cruiserweight. Canelo asked for that fight.
It
can't be done.
Canelo.
Well, actually, Canelo said Eddie Reynoso did. He didn't know nothing about it.
Canelo was a franchise champion. A franchise champion can mandate any fight. They already said that.
He wasn't a franchise champion. He's not a franchise champion.
Said it. As a franchise
Canelo's
champion,
not a franchise champion. He's not a franchise champion. He gave that up.
Yes,
he gave it up. He gave up all his 160s, bro.
No. You need to go do your research because Suleiman said Canelo is the WBC champion. He can fight in any weight class, and he will be the WBC franchise champion. He has not given it up. He's the WBC champion. He can fight at 160 and be the WBC franchise champion. He can fight at 168 and be the WBC franchise champion. 175, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. He is the WBC franchise champion. They gave him that indefinitely. He has not given it up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Dwayne. From what Mauricio said was like, since it's not a real title, it's just a designation, and he can pick and choose what other WBC champs he wants to fight.
Look up when Porter said he mandated that fight between him and goddamn Crawford. Please just Google that, baby. Google that. I promise you.
Listen. He said he was going to call his father and ask his father to activate his mandatory. He did not call them. That's why you never heard nothing else about it after that.
Sir, Dwayne, baby. Dwayne, please listen.
Shortly after he said that, he got dropped out of #1 for the WBO and got moved down to the #2 as the WBO.
Google.
And then that's why it was such a surprise.
Hold on.
He
Who you talking about now, Dwayne? Hold on. Who you talking about? Dwayne father called and they got moved from #1 to #2.
Porter.
Say that again.
Who are you talking about that said he was gonna have his father call and he got dropped from #1 to #2?
It was posted. What are you talking about? It was posted.
I'm asking you which fighter are you referring to?
Oh, Porter. Right after he said he was going to call.
Y'all skipped on me then. I didn't know we were talking about that again.
Oh no. She had asked me a question about Sean Porter, and I was telling her shortly after he had posted, he said he was going to call his father and ask his father to try to activate his mandatory. He got dropped from the #1 to the #2. And that's why it was such a surprise that he was mandated to be the WBO mandatory because he was ranked #2 and Ortiz was ranked #1.
They made him rank #1 after Dwayne. Google when they was at the press conference and
I don't
Sean
have to
Porter.
Google. I have it on my phone. I don't have
Okay,
to
well
Google.
then you might want to go back when
every
they was at
day.
Dwayne, listen. When they was at the press conference, Porter said when it was like at the press conference between him and what the boy name is, Bud. He said in his own damn mouth, he called to make the fucking fight happen. He said he called at his own mouth, not Destiny mouth, not your mouth, no nobody, Cento's nobody else's mouth. He said that at his own mouth. Now, whether that happened or not, I'm just telling you what he said. And that's how the fight was able to be made. Because Crawford did not want to fight him because that was his best friend or whatever kind of friendship them two got going on.
The whole purpose of the question was he was asking, did the WBO mandate
and they did not. They did.
They did. It was a mandatory. You can look at it. It says Terrence Crawford has been mandated by the WBO to fight Sean
They did
Porter.
mandate it
It's
because
that's
how the person.
Hold on, guys. I think you guys are forgetting how that whole shit went. There was 2 different negotiation periods. There was one between the fighters, and then Sean Porter said on his own podcast that he might have messed up the first negotiations and went about it the wrong way, and then there was the mandate.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, all I'm saying is it was mandated. It was mandated.
Yeah, after failed negotiations, it was mandated by the WBO.
Right, and then the whole reason why we said was it a mandate because Cento said that they wasn't going to mandate Bud to fight Thurman because he was PBC. So that was the whole reason why 817 brought it up, because Porter was PBC and they mandated Porter to fight Bud. That was the whole reason why the question was brought up.
It wasn't gonna.
But I don't know what 817 meant by that because I don't see the time period.
Politics wasn't working that way at the time.
Yeah, people forget what was happening.
Politics
I did
working
this
that way in that weight division at that time when Bud first come through there, so it wouldn't have happened regardless. No matter what we want to feel or think, how partial we are to Earl or whatever, it wasn't going to happen. How partial we are to Thurman. PBC wanted Bud on their roster. Bud did not elect to go on their roster, so they weren't giving him those fights like that. So it wouldn't happen at that time. Now you move that needle about 3 years later. Then yeah, some possibilities of can happen. That's with non-champions. They'll probably Al Haymon probably allow some stuff like that to happen, just like he just allowed Porter to make his move because regardless of the fact, Sean got the blessing from Al Haymon to move forward with that fight.
I mean,
that don't mean that Al was going to put his money up on that fight.
If the fight is mandated, they have to fight regardless. So if he would have went to the WBA and they mandated a fight, they would have had to fight.
No.
Listen. Or Thurman would have had to drop the belt.
But this is the thing. This is the point. Hold on.
Go ahead, baby.
This is the point. This is the point I was trying to make to you guys before though, and I was trying to tell A17 when he first come in and jumped out of here. If it was going to happen, it would have happened. If it was going to be allowed, they weren't trying to make that happen in the beginning because if the PBC couldn't force.
Oh, loud.
You dropped
Thurman. What outside promotion going to force a fight on it? Nobody. So they weren't able. PBC. Look here, you had Garcia and Porter and Earl trying to force Thurman to fight, and none of them was successful.
Yeah, Earl couldn't even force Thurman to fight.
What I'm saying, none of the three people, the top three other welterweights in the PBC was trying to force Thurman to fight, and they couldn't make it happen. And it got to the point where the WBC had to take his belt.
I don't know, man. It sounds like a whole bunch of nonsense to me. Right. So at a certain point, you just got to recognize. All right. So first off, Bud Crawford has not been a welterweight for 4 years. Right. That hasn't even happened yet. He first became a welterweight in the June of 2018. It has not been 3 years since June of 2018. I mean, it's been 3 years, not 4 years, right? That hasn't even happened yet. All of the entire thing about this whole, regardless of what you think of Al Haymon is not a manager, he's not a promoter, and he certainly ain't these fighters' mama. He can't force them to do a goddamn thing.
Correction, he is a manager. He is a manager.
Right, that's a whole lie. He's a whole lie.
No, it's not a whole lie. It's the whole truth.
Because
the whole
truth
is what Al Haymon can do. What Al Haymon can do is point. Hold on, bro. You've been talking a lot. I just got back in. I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything in like hours. Can I get my entire point out? Can I get my entire point out before you guys start stepping on my wisdom? All I'm saying to you is, I got you. I heard it. I have no wisdom. But please humor me and let me get my point out. Al Haymon is not these. Al Haymon can't force anybody to do a goddamn thing. What he can do is advise you of what you should do, what you could do, what your options are, and as grown men who have agency in their own fucking lives, they can either take his advice or not take his advice. So this whole idea that Al Haymon is forcing people to do stuff or not forcing people to do stuff is a childish fucking mentality to have to begin with. Right? We're talking about advisors in business situations. That's it.
Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, Gary Russell Jr. Correct. Gary Russell Jr. is the king of talking shit and not making fights.
But he's also a guy that has not done what they want him to do. Apparently,
I got you. So Gary Russell Jr.
So he's on the shelf.
Great. And when it was time for Gary Russell Jr. to make a fight with Devin Haney, it was everybody else's fault but Gary Russell Jr. Right? Gary Russell Jr. stays blaming other people. Other people for the fact that dude don't fight.
Al Haymon has put Gary Russell on his shelf.
Al has a lot of control.
I know this.
Regardless, whatever you say that he has control over, what he doesn't have control over.
One at a time.
Hold on, because it really sounds like we talking Bud versus Spence, and y'all know that is absolutely prohibited on this channel.
We're talking about Gary Russell.
Close my goddamn door.
We're talking about Gary Russell, DJ.
Thank you, DJ. DJ, thank you.
Talking about Gary Russell and Al Haymon.
No, but it's all fruit from the poisonous tree. If we're not breaking down, God damn it, that burns. If we're not breaking down, Spence versus Ugas or any of these upcoming fights, or any of the fights that happened this past weekend, like David Morrell Jr., who's looking like a fucking phenom out here in these streets, then we can't talk about it, man. We ad nauseum about these damn fights, man. Until Spence and Bud have a signed contract, we cannot reference them in the same sentence.
Thank you, baby.
Because the shit is too it's too divisive. You know what I mean? And we just gotta wait and see what happens. Personally, I believe that fight will happen later on this summer, but that's later on next summer, excuse me. But that's later on. As of right now, we looking at around March sometime with this unification fights with Spence and Ugas. We don't know what's gonna happen next with Terrence Bud Crawford. We don't know what's gonna happen next with Jerron Boots Ennis. We don't know what's going to happen next with Speedy Rashidi Ellis, even though I've heard he's getting out of his Golden Boy contract at the end of January. Thank you, L-Dub, for that little bit of information. If you
First of all, DJ, I'm about to beat Rashidi Ellis' ass. That's what's going to happen.
We don't know what's going to happen next with Jake Paul.
Man, listen. Listen.
Hey, keep it fair, man.
No, man, we talking about boxers.
And you said any fight this past weekend too. Don't forget that, DJ.
We talking about boxing matches.
So DJ, you said I'm not a boxer now? Okay, DJ.
Hey, no trolling. Hey, no, I'm not trying to troll, guys. But did you guys watch the Frank Gore and Darren Williams? It's actually a better fight than I thought it was gonna be.
Max, we're not gonna pay you no attention with that bullshit.
You guys didn't watch that shit?
I'm not gonna pay no attention.
David Morrell Jr. being a beast, like, okay, whatever. Like, the fights that just happened this weekend are not worth referencing. And Gary Russell Jr. was blaming Leo Santa Cruz's dad, not fucking Al Haymon.
Who is this guy, y'all? Who is this man?
Hold on.
The fight this weekend was straight trash.
Hold on, let me straighten something out real quick, and we're gonna move on. When it come down to Gary Russell, that guy, Santa Cruz has been protected against him since forever.
Let's not blame Al Haymon for that.
Hold on, I'll let you finish. Let me finish. Now.
No, you didn't let me finish, but that's cool.
Yes, I did. Yes, sir.
No, you didn't. I wasn't done.
Okay, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That was you and DJ, but I'm on now.
Okay, great. So don't say you let me finish when you didn't. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I did the first time. You talking about the second time? That's irrelevant. Now what we're talking about? This guy, Al Haymon, he's got a lot of power off paper versus what's on paper. And every fighter, when you talk to them under the PBC who's being managed or advised by Al Haymon, the first thing they will tell you, call Al. They don't tell you, yeah, we're going to put this fight together right now. They say, call Al. That means he has a whole lot of say about who fights who. Then the second thing, Gary Russell may have hurt his own self in a lot of negotiations behind doors that we don't know about. But at the same time, he has been shelved, semi-blackballed in his own organization because of the fact that he's not willing to move the way they want him to move.
Exactly.
Hold on. Man, get that shit the fuck up out of here, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I've talked to his brother.
Boxer, you gotta let somebody else talk, bro. You gotta let somebody else get their point out. I understand where you coming from, but you gotta let somebody.
Point out though, too? I just want the same love when I'm trying to make my point. That's all I want. I want the same love when I'm trying to make my point.
We let everybody make their points here, but you gotta let somebody get a full sentence out, man.
It's all good. It's all good.
Look here. Look, Batman's been on this page more than one time, and Gary has been over here more than once as well. He's been been here at least once, I know. So we've gotten some things from the horse's mouths that is stronger than what you could ever tell us. Okay. Now, there's Al Haymon to say he's not a manager is false. In cases he's a manager, in cases he's an advisor. But case in point is after the Mickey Bay interview about what his experiences are and what he was trying to get Al Haymon to do for him, which he was not successful at. It tells me a whole lot about how that organization is operating. PBC and Mayweather, the money team. So when these fighters tell us certain things, I pay attention to it because we as fans can always wish and hope and want everything we want, and still may not hold an ounce of water. But when these boxers speak on it and they speak publicly on these kind of platforms, it has a lot of weight to it, in my opinion. And that's why I'm going to listen to a fighter way before I listen to Smoke or myself any day.
Can I say something real quick?
Okay, all right. Can I make my point? I would just like I'll be real fast.
Who was that? Was that best pugilist? Was that best pugilist or was that the way?
No, I just want to make my point before I get stepped on, and I'll be very fast. Firstly, what I said was Al Haymon is not a promoter. I didn't say he wasn't people's manager. I didn't say he wasn't people's advisor, because that's actually what he is. He is people's manager and he's people's promoter.
You said he was not a manager. You say he's not a promoter or a manager.
But I said,
and I was correct.
Literally what I said. Okay, you're stepping on my wisdom again. What I said was Al Haymon is 5 times manager of the year. So how is he going to be 5 times manager of the year if he's not a manager? I never said that.
Well, you did. You said that. Listen, think of it. We can't roll the tape back. We can't roll the tape back.
You literally interrupted me every time I speak. Let me make my point. Let me make my points without you interrupting me, please.
Just admit that you misspoke.
No, not just. Put yourself on mute and let me cook. Let me cook. Let me just cook, bro. I got you. Let me make my point. The same guy that interrupted me to tell me to let this guy make my points, let him make his point. Let me make my point.
Whose man is this? Get him out of here, DJ.
Hey, cool. Can I make my
Mafia.
points? Can I make my points
No,
without
you
being
gotta make your points.
I thought we were making our points.
Let him talk. Let him
I
talk.
thought we were making our points.
Thank you,
You
Michael.
can check my resume. You can check my resume. It's longer and stronger than yours. But let me make my points. I got it. Can I make my points?
Let him talk.
Thank you. The entire point of this whole thing, all of this comes down to, I feel as though people are talking about how fights aren't being made because of Al Haymon's undue influence over fighters' careers, as if grown men don't have agency in their own careers and what the hell they got going on. There's one fighter who left the PBC, in my experience, watching this whole, following this whole narrative, and that's Vadas Martirosyan. And Vadas Martirosyan, once he left, said, it was the worst business decision I ever made in my life, and I wish I could go back. So this idea that apparently that you guys are pushing, that these fighters don't have any agency and don't have any power in their own careers, doesn't make any damn sense. All these guys all Al Haymon is, he has a production company, so he can put you on. He's a manager and he is an advisor. He's not these guys' promoters. He's not these guys' mama, and he ain't dangling dudes out the window like he's Red from fucking 5 Heartbeats. Can we stop with this narrative?
Can I say something now?
Go ahead,
Dwayne. Floor is yours, brother.
All right. Now, as far as Gary Russell, I can speak on Gary Russell because that's my cousin. So I know what's going on with him. And he is being blackballed because of Al Haymon and Floyd Mayweather, because of they don't like the way that he moves. And Al Haymon has a lot of power. He can stop people from fighting. He can put them on the shelf. That's what they did with Gary Russell. They put him on the shelf. That's why he only fights once a year for his mandatory. That's the reason why he hasn't given up his belt, because that's the only fight that he will be able to get if he can fight his mandatory. So Al Haymon has a lot of pull as far as the boxing association. He can put a fighter on the shelf. And that's all I have to say about that one.
Okay, so tell me, just a quick question. A follow-up question. How did Al Haymon block the either the Lee Selby fight or the Josh Warrington fight or the Carl Frampton fight? Like, how did or even the Leo Santa Cruz fight, the one that the most even the most fight that Gary Russell Jr. went out there for, that he actually blamed Leo Santa Cruz's dad for? How did Al Haymon block that fight? Or how did Al Haymon block the Devin Haney fight? Please tell me how Al Haymon blocked any of those fights.
The same way he blocked the fight for the Reyes fight that he was mandated to fight, and he ended up fighting on the Canelo card and not fighting Gary Russell.
Okay, so I still didn't hear. So you said it's the same way. How did he do it?
He put them on the shelf and did not contract that fight. That's how.
Okay, so how did he put? So you're saying you put him on the shelf, and I understand that as a concept, but please tell me how Al Haymon stopped Gary Russell Jr. from fighting Carl Frampton or Josh Warrington. Like, just Josh Warrington. Forget it. Josh Warrington.
If you don't have a network backing you and a promotion company backing you, you cannot get the fight. You have to have a network company and a promotion company that backs you. Gary Russell.
Okay, so what you're saying is Queensberry Promotions does not have any network and has no back.
A promotion company.
Okay, great. So I'm saying,
Tom Brown is the promotion company that Al Haymon uses.
Josh Warrington has a promoter.
Josh Warren wasn't the champion.
He was the champion. It would have been a unification. Yes, he was.
So if he has to talk with Al Haymon. So if Al Haymon is not making that negotiation, how he's going to get the fight?
Wait. Well, hold on a second. Now you're saying that the advisor has the veto power. The reason why you're saying right now your cousin didn't fight Josh Warrington is because Al Haymon wouldn't actually negotiate negotiate the fight. That's what you're saying? I mean, I'm gonna go with what you're saying. Like, I'm not trying to argue with you. I just want to make sure that we're breaking news right now.
Who makes all the fight for PBC?
Oh, okay. All right. It depends on the fighter, right?
Who makes all the fights for PBC?
Nobody. It depends on the fighter.
Al Haymon makes
Okay,
everything for PBC.
okay. Hold up. First off, Josh Warrington is not a PBC fighter, so Gary Russell could have taken his happy ass. Let me finish. Josh Warrington is not a PBC fighter, so Gary Russell Jr. could have taken his happy ass to Queensberry Promotions, where Frank Warren is the promoter, and he could have gone to England to unify the titles. How did Al Haymon?
Guess who has to bless him to go there? Al Haymon.
Okay, so Al Haymon stopped. So you're saying that Al Haymon has ultimate veto? No. You're saying that Al Haymon
they're
can
not taking
stop
any fights without Al Haymon being involved.
Okay, so what you're saying is Gary Russell Jr. If you're saying that Gary Russell Jr. cannot fight unless Al Haymon gives the say-so, that is a completely different thing than what his cousin just said.
Name a fight he's done that Al Haymon didn't have a say-so on.
Okay, great. That is an excellent question, right? And I will tell you right now, the fight between Luis Ortiz and AJ not going.
Like
you said. Okay, so again, now you're moving the goalpost. A minute ago, you're saying who on PBC, right? Now you're talking about something else. All I'm saying to you is Gary Russell Jr. is his own manager.
I said name a fight that Gary Russell's had without Al Haymon being involved.
Gary Russell Jr. is his own manager. The thing that you're talking about does not make sense. The fact that this dude is his own manager, his own fighter. Let me finish, bro. You wanted me to not interrupt you, but you can't stop interrupting me. Hey, Don, I understand that my opinion is not yours, but you don't have to keep fucking interrupting just because we don't share the same opinion. Okay, so I'm trying to get through this thing. I'm trying to get through this the thing.
Boxing Lounge, if you're going to ask people questions, you got to give them a chance to answer without cutting them off during the answer.
Oh, okay, great. Cool. So if the same way you're regulating me, please regulate these other people when it comes to them doing the same thing. Okay, great. That was just a request. That was just a request.
Now, the fuck you mean?
Great, because I didn't ask for his input. All I did was ask. I requested that he keep the same energy. Hey, Don, I can have a conversation with him without your input also. So can I just get through this with all these interruptions?
Hey,
all I'm saying to you, all I'm saying, okay, but it's not really. The question I have for you to answer. Okay. The question I have for you to answer.
Name a fight in the past 5 years.
Oh my God! So you're gonna interrupt me to ask me a question? Okay, good, cool. Let's hear your question.
This question. That's what got it started.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Name a fight. Yes, I did. Everybody on this panel.
Okay, so what's it? So refresh my memory.
Name a fight in the past 5 years.
I don't even think you know what my question was versus you answering.
Al Haymon didn't have a say-so in. Man,
name a question on the PBC.
Evade the question because you know the answer.
Okay, great. Again,
the man cousin on the panel even told you the same
thing. If you would like for me to answer your question, if you want to interrupt me to ask me a question.
You don't have 3 opportunities.
Bro, are you going to stop talking? Can the guy who told me to answer, to let a guy answer the question, can you now tell him to be quiet so I can answer the question?
This ain't one of them panels you come over here with all
that. A second ago, I was interrupted. So apparently, I need to let the guy.
Let him ask his question.
Great. So now the question has turned from Al Haymon having a say in fights. Okay, great. I'm answering the question. Can I have the floor? Can I have the floor without you interrupting me and directing traffic? I don't need for you to. I don't need for you to direct traffic for me. I understand the question. I understand the question. I got it. I'm not going to answer. I may not answer the way that you want me to, but maybe I will. Just chill.
All right, just get to it. Let's go, man. Shit.
Great. Awesome. So what I'm saying to you, if we're moving the goalpost from Al Haymon saying who will fight, from Al Haymon having a say who you'll fight, I will definitely agree with you that Al Haymon probably has a say as an advisor about everybody who advises who they will fight. That is a far cry from saying that he's on the shelf and he can't get fights without Al Haymon say so. These are 2 totally different ideas.
Senso, what was your question? What was your question, brother?
He didn't answer, so let's move on.
Can we keep it a buck? Like, Al Haymon only has the advisor title to avoid the regulations of being a promoter. He's still a fucking promoter. He's just smart and knows not to call himself a promoter, so he doesn't get hit with the Ali Act and all these other things that promoters get hit with. That's it. Let's keep it a buck. So we can act like, oh, well, his title says this. We know what his position is and what his power is in PBC and in the boxing as a whole.
Okay, exactly, cool. So that's another.
Motherfuckers thank Al Haymon before they even thank God in some of their fights. He's the first person I like thank Al Haymon. God, my mom. Like, Al Haymon's first.
What does that have to do with whether or not he's a promoter? I'm going to just go right back to whether the Luis Ortiz AJ fight, right? The reason why that fight didn't happen was not AJ. It was because Luis Ortiz actually has a promoter. Like, these guys have promoters. I don't understand why you guys keep just gloss over the fact that they're promoters in this equation. Just the same way that Ugas, the fight was just made, and everyone just like, oh yeah, Al Haymon has all the say in the WBA. You know what? Ugas actually has a promoter. Why are we just acting like why are we acting like even Luis Ortiz's own manager said the reason why AJ and Ortiz didn't happen was because of Luis Ortiz's actual promoter, not Al Haymon.
Can I ask you a question? Did Ugas promoter pay the 1.5 for the step aside, or did Al Haymon?
It could have been Errol Spence. Who the fuck knows? I know who you think paid it. I know who you think paid it, but you don't know who paid it. You're just saying Al Haymon. How do you know that? Do you know Al Haymon paid it?
Al Haymon.
How do you know Al Haymon paid it?
Yes, it was Al Haymon.
How do you know Al Haymon? Okay, again, how do you know it wasn't Errol Spence?
So okay, so I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna come in here.
Fighters don't pay step aside money. Period.
Okay, fighters who are promoters do though, right? And Man Down is a promotional company, correct?
Fighters don't pay.
What's Man Down? Is Man Down a promotional company or is it a fighter?
Man, it's not a full licensed.
What's the money team? Is the money team a fighter or is it a promotional company?
It's not a full licensed promotion company.
Okay, so great. So you're saying, so again, you know who isn't a promotional company? You know who isn't a promotional company? Al Haymon. It's not. He's not a licensed promoter either.
Guess what else?
Mayweather
said is not a boxer. Errol Spence is a boxer.
Mayweather said in his own mouth, TNT is synonymous with fucking PBC, and PBC is synonymous with fucking the money team. He did say that. He definitely said.
I know what he said. That. He lied. Trust me.
Oh, but he did say it. That's what I'm saying. He said that.
No, he's invested in PBC. He's not. Well, PBC and TMT are two different entities.
But he said
I mean, just a second ago, he wanted to go the licensed promoter route. I'm just saying that the guy that you're saying is a promoter is not a licensed promoter. The same way you're saying the money that Man Down is not a licensed promoter, Al Haymon is not a licensed promoter.
Yeah. Oh shit!
First of all, be careful talking about Al because he mob connected. Don't forget how he got in the position he's in. This shit go back, man. If y'all really do your research on Al Haymon, there's a reason why he's quiet. There's a reason why he makes smart, rich man moves of putting certain titles.
Don't start with that damn conspiracy shit.
No conspiracy, DJ. I swear to God, I'll send you an article. It breaks it down step by step. No conspiracy.
Hey, Bex, you my dude, but it ain't like that with Al.
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on, bro. You don't go from like Harvard Business School to the mob. Like, that's not the progression.
I didn't think that's part of the mob. I didn't say that.
I'm not saying that.
I think he's connected. That's all I'm saying. He's connected.
No, I don't think.
I don't know what you're talking about. Connected. First off, connected to the mob would make you Sicilian, not a black dude who went to Harvard Business School who made his bones promoting Michael Jackson.
Now we arguing semantics. Yeah, let's move on, man. Let's move on. Let's move on, man, because this subject ain't going nowhere. Best Pugilist, did you want to chime in before we move on this situation? Because I know you got.
I ain't trying to know everything. I ain't trying to know everything, Brian G. But there's no proven facts that Al Haymon is part of the mob. Now you might want to go find some research.
No, I'm not saying he's in the mob. I'm just talking about
you, Max. I'm not talking to you, Max. I'm talking to Brian G.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
He didn't know I was looking at the chat. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
But Miss Fuses, did you want to chime in, man? Because I know you've been sitting back waiting.
No.
Oh, you got to set a snap on that. Yeah.
Nah, hell no. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, man.
Not really.
I don't blame you, man.
For the record, Brian G, there's some other information I know about Al Haymon that's publicized, and you might want to go and check it out. That's why I said what I said, that I don't feel like he's connected with the mob.
God, man. So,
Sonny Liston connected to the mob. Don King connected to the mob. Al Haymon being connected to the mob.
Bob King in general is connected to the mob.
We're not talking about the mob.
Vegas itself is connected to the mob.
Once we start going off on who connected to who connected to the mob, we so far beyond what's happening in the ring.
That man ain't answered none of my questions and ain't proven a freaking thing.
Facts and souls.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is it that? Which man are you talking about? Are you talking about me or somebody else?
Your name is in it, but I didn't call your name though. I'm talking pound for pound sports entertainment. Probably one of your buddies.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, if you want to put my name in it, I'll answer whatever question you want to put to me. But I'm not trying to hog the panel. I'm not trying to hog the panel though. So go ahead.
I know how you answer questions. No, we ain't gonna.
I know how you pose questions too.
Yeah, whatever.
I know it's whatever. I know it's definitely whatever.
I don't throw rocks.
It's definitely whatever. I got you, bro. It's definitely whatever. Like, listen, if you want to slick talk,
ain't nobody slick talk. I'm
apply that to whoever it is you're talking to. Don't do it to me.
I ain't never talking around Mulberry.
Oh no, you did. You said you didn't interrupt me. Yeah, you did. You did that.
The Mulberry Bush. The Mulberry Bush is yourself, man.
No, that's you. That's you. You just said I don't answer questions. I answered your question.
And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Yo, that's the dopest fucking song on YouTube, yo. That's the dopest fucking YouTube.
Hey, pound for pound.
Dopest song on YouTube.
I'm not mad pound for pound, but I'm not gonna let you or any of your buddies or sidekicks or whatever come over here and make this panel mockery, man. We ain't doing that.
Man, talk to yourself. Look in the mirror. You don't want to talk in pure nonsense. You don't want to talk in pure nonsense.
Did I call you?
It's you. I don't even know this guy.
He let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Rock solid, boy, they can't change me. Love that shit.
That's just the way it is. Some things will never change.
Do I need to play the song again?
Hell nah. Now let's get back to this fucking Jake Paul motherfucking fight from this weekend. Since we're avoiding it. You know what I mean?
Max, nobody wants to talk about that shit but your ass.
That was a real business over here, DJ.
Nobody talk about that goofy ass fight with your ass.
Let's talk about Frank Gore and Darren Williams.
Listen, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes with this shit. Just straight, whatever you want to say about this shit, because we will not discuss Jake Paul again.
Okay, well, all right. So let me have the floor right now.
10 minutes with this shit. I got something I gotta go run and do real quick. Y'all, please let this man talk about Jake Paul. He been itching to talk about this Walt Disney kid all night. Please let him get this off, because this is the last time we will talk about Jake Paul. I will give you 10 minutes to yourself. No, we won't talk about the next fight, but you itching to talk about this guy when he ain't fighting real boxers. You keep wanting to talk about him, so I'm gonna give you your time to talk about him.
Bruh, Tyrone is 70 years old. Cut the shit, Max. That nigga's 79 years old.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Spider Silver's old as fuck too. That's still a good kind of matchup because he got some boxing skills too. We see what he just did his last one fight. But no, that Frank Gore Darren Williams, actually I was surprised because I was expecting a very bad fight, and that shit was 4 rounds. It was only 4 rounds, but it was 4 rounds of throwdown. The motherfuckers are getting it.
That shit was fucking awful. It was a club fight, you know.
Yeah, but that's what I said. 4 rounds of throwdown, man. Like, fuck it. It's better than the fucking hug fest we see sometimes out here, man. So, you know.
We're not talking about Darren Williams and Frank Gore. You want to talk about Jake Paul. Please.
Yeah, I'm building my way up. You see, I'm trying to reach the climax.
9 minutes to talk about Jake Paul.
Hold on, let's be fair. It was a whole card, man. I mean, it was some good.
Yeah, Matt Serrano was on there, which Jake Paul's getting her good looks. You know what I mean? But that my only thing is, I get Jake Paul's a Disney star. I get he ain't fighting quote unquote nobody. But how is that? I just don't see how there's so much criticism when your favorite boxers in the world, their first 5 fights were against absolute nobody. They weren't selling pay-per-views their first 5 fights. They weren't, you know what I mean? They fought quote-unquote real boxers, some of them with no wins. So I get he's fighting, I mean, his first fight against another YouTuber, fuck it, that's whatever. I don't know who the fuck that dude is. Nate Robinson, yeah, that was a spectacle, a circus. But he's slowly been inching his way up, and he's going up to Tommy Fury after that, most likely. And, I mean, Tommy Fury's quote-unquote a real boxer, but if you look at his 7 fights he's had, it's been fucking against trash niggas, too. So I don't even know about none of that shit. But all this shit with Jake Paul, I don't understand the hate. Is it just because he's a Disney star? Is it just because he's fighting UFC fighters? Because most fighters, we don't even know who their first 5 fights are, unless it's fucking Lomachenko.
DJ, may I answer the question first? The first question you asked.
Go ahead.
Boxers. Whoever the first boxer you're talking about, they was fighting boxers. That's the first question she answered. Boxers, nigga. Not fucking NBA players. Not goddamn WWE players or whatever the fuck they are. Second of all,
so you don't think Tyron Woodley could beat any of those dudes?
Let me finish. They had to fight real boxing rounds, 3-minute rounds. Therefore they were fighting other boxers, not fucking retired NBA players that's 79 years old, 800 years old, 800-year-old goddamn WWE fucking wrestlers and shit. That's the difference. You're welcome.
Now my response is, those first 5 fights of a regular boxer's career against boxers, do you think Tyron Woodley couldn't beat one of those camps?
Nigga, no, hell no. He couldn't
fucking no, if you couldn't beat him.
Jake Paul, fuck out of here. No. No.
Hold on, it's really irrelevant. That's an irrelevant question.
I doubt it now. Shit, if he couldn't beat Jake
Paul.
Paul.
It don't matter. Yeah, it don't.
But I'm saying, like, some of these dudes are like 0-6, you know, and that's a tomato can, like 0-6.
Boxers, but they're boxers, not fucking retired 800-year-old fucking NBA players.
Woodley's been kicked and kneed in the face, like he can take pain.
They're not even fighting the fucking same weight class neither.
This is the point of.
Can I just ask a question? When's the last time?
This is the point.
When's the last time you talked about a guy who had 3
Jake
fights?
Paul's record, because Jake Paul is not an official fighter. He's
a licensed boxer.
He's putting on. Hold on, he's putting entertainment on as a boxer, but he's not a actual fighter. He'll never be seen like that until he gets serious about putting on a real campaign and a real career in fighting, in boxing, that is. Until then, it's going to be exhibition and it's going to be looked at as a show. Now, entertaining show, I will say, but it's not going to be taken as serious until he's fighting nothing but fighters who are competing today, currently, as fighters. He's not fighting anyone that's a current competing boxer, not a one on his resume.
Yeah, and just to put some other thing on that, like professional, like there's just because you never had a professional fight doesn't speak to maybe the 400 amateur fights you had, like Lomachenko, right? Like the idea that you're just debuting, that like not all debut fighters are coming from the same space. And the second point is nobody gives a fuck about a fighter in YTBC or like boxing pundits who have fewer than 5 fights. Like that's just not a thing. Like you literally have to be Rigondeaux or Lomachenko for somebody to give a fuck about you if you've had fewer than 5 fights. Jake Paul does not. He doesn't have 2 gold medals. What Jake Paul is? He's the younger brother of a guy who showed us a corpse in Japan. That's what he is. He's a celebrity. He's a social media celebrity that is now parlaying his thing in the boxing ring. So for fight fans, and we've been listening to Tommy Fury. He said that after the first Tyron Woodley fight. That's who he was supposed to legitimize himself with after that fight. What he did was fight Tyron Woodley again. So miss me with I got you. Miss me with who he's going to fight in the future to legitimize him right now. He hasn't fought those guys yet.
Tommy Fury's probably his next fight. Does that legitimize him?
I'm almost done. I'm gonna land this plane. I promise I won't ramble.
I just don't trust you.
I'm telling you. Regardless of who he will fight in the future, all of the people he's fought to date do not legitimize him for another fucking ounce of our syllables, our energy, or our fucking time. As a fucking boxing fan, or as a real boxer. It's ridiculous.
I understand what you're saying. Now, I get the point. UFC fighter, not real boxer. Jake Paul is a fucking YouTuber. He shouldn't be winning against a UFC fighter in a fight, regardless of what the rules are. So can we just stand on that point? That's the reason why this shit is like.
Well, Mix, hold on.
No.
Well, Mix,
Jake Paul is 7'7". He's like 8 feet tall. And 21 years old, and fucking goddamn Tyron Woodley is goddamn 5'4" my height, and 700 years old.
But he's not a real boxer.
That's not the point. The point is when you to answer your question, Max. When you putting YouTuber like Jake Paul, who has trained at this, he's got a couple years of training on his belt now, to fight against these MMA fighters. Neither one of them have the advantage at that point because of the fact that neither one are boxers. You know, these guys.
But one
are
has
fighters.
an experience advantage in fighting in general, just in fighting.
No, it's not the same.
Regular fighting.
It's not the same because see, you can grab somebody and toss them in a cage match in an MMA fight. You can't do that in boxing.
No,
so
I completely understand that, Santos. What I'm saying is
fighting in general. Boxing, as far as with punching. Yeah, but the artist from the waist up, well, you've got to have some footwork too. But from the waist up and using your limbs and your fists to win your fight. And that's not what you're doing.
No, I understand. I just don't think there's a reason why a Disney star that's only trained boxing for 3 years should be able to beat up an ex-UFC champion that has been fighting, wrestling, whatever the fuck it is, his whole life, taking shots to the face. Like, Jake Paul didn't spend his whole life taking shots to the face. This motherfucker's talking about it's already doing damage in 3 years. And I'm saying, in none of the world, in at least the Woodley fight, there's no way that Woodley should have lost that fight by a fucking deadly KO like that.
Well,
like,
tell you something, the punch that I saw, if either the average man don't see that punch coming,
he gets caught
with it, he's going out. I don't care who you are. So
that's definitely.
It has a lot to do with science as well. Now the thing about it and that's part of that sweet science because you know
he set that punch up.
Was not, that punch exactly, and it wasn't seen before it landed.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care how many years you've been boxing. I don't care how great your record is. The average guy getting hit with that one right there, he's laying down 9 times out of 10 because he didn't see it. He wasn't able to brace for it. So it ain't mattering at that point. But to say what I was going to say is, a MMA fighter who hasn't been in the boxing ring, but he's been training for MMA for years. Then he jumps into the boxing ring, versus a YouTuber who's been training for the and been fighting in the ring for the last couple of years. It ain't too much difference in experience of as far as fighting. It's just 2 different styles of fighting. But the thing is, when they come into that ring, the YouTuber's got the advantage, really, because he's been training strictly for boxing, not for MMA.
But only 1 year more because Tyron Woodley's been training for 2 years strictly boxing. He hasn't been in UFC.
No, he's been training. Yeah, listen, they've been both training
for a
boxing.
number of years off and on.
They've been both training boxing the same amount of time. Tyron Woodley started training boxing in 2017 at the Mayweather gym. Right, this wasn't just 2 years. This has been for years. This dude has been training, and not only that, I agree with the eye guy. I'm not sure who he is. The guy who's fixated on fucking Jake Paul. All I'm saying is this is a huge black eye for fucking UFC. You can't have a guy who was your former champion get knocked out by a YouTuber who's been training boxing. Like hell fucking no. That is a huge embarrassment.
That's why he ain't got more over there.
Well, I mean, the last two MMA fighters that got knocked out, they both been retired. So
yeah, but I'm saying Ben Askren wasn't shit in UFC. Tyron Woodley
does the same to Tommy Fury, he gets his props. If he does the same to Tommy Fury, he gets his props.
Ben did win a title before. He did win a title before, so you can't call him 100% nothing.
And Ben got punched by Robbie Lawler and didn't get knocked out.
Let me tell you something. I don't care what combat sport you're in. Once you retire or you think about retiring, you pretty much done. So your heart ain't in it, so it don't matter. You didn't train as hard. You didn't train as hard for your last few fights, more than likely, as hard as you used to, and you probably ain't gonna train as hard for what is considered an exhibition fight, and you're getting paid nicely for it. So it ain't making a whole lot of hill of beans.
There's no way that you can argue around the fact that Tyron Woodley getting knocked out is a huge black eye to the UFC. Now, if Jake Paul wants to really be impressive, go fight Tyron Woodley in a cage, right? If you really want to talk about this whole combat and fighter shit, then go fight that dude at the sport that he actually achieved in, right? But he didn't do that, right? Instead, he pulled this other guy. He pulled he made basically Lance Armstrong run sprints, right? But whatever. The whole point is, both of those guys have been training at a high level at the same kind of sport for the same amount of time. So there's no way that Tyron Woodley should have been slept by the younger brother of a YouTube star.
That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I disagree with what y'all saying.
Knockout of the year.
As far as the training part, because Tyron Woodley, he messed around the Mayweather gym, but to say that he trained strictly for boxing, no, he didn't do that. He was still fighting MMA, as an MMA fighter. Now, as far as him getting tuned up for this fight, the first fight that he had with Jake Paul, he might have just strictly trained for boxing then, but he didn't strictly train for boxing before. That's not true. Jake Paul's been strictly training for boxing, no matter what level he was training. What level of fighter he is.
No, I agree on that, Santos. I'm saying that they train strictly boxing for a similar amount of time. But I can see what you're saying. If Tyron Woodley trained his whole life MMA, he has different muscle memory, different, you know what I mean? Like, just, I get that old habits will be harder to break other than just starting from fresh. But, I mean, Jake Paul's only been training about 3 years, and Tyron Woodley is training for like 2 of pure boxing, no more MMA. So I guess Paul had 1 year advantage, the height, weight, and age advantage. But I'm saying as far as a man on this earth that has fought other men, Woodley has a major advantage, regardless of what the rule set was. It could have been Muay Thai.
Can we put it in the proper context? Can we put this in the proper context that they were talking about for years how Ronda Rousey would beat Floyd Mayweather? That's really what this conversation is about. Like, that's really, crazy. This is about UFC saying that their athletes are so much superior to boxing that they can cross over and beat guys.
And both times they've lost. Because, I mean, look at the McGregor-Mayweather. Nobody was, like, the argument was, like, different. Like, people really thought McGregor had a chance. Like, there was people out there that were willing to bet everything they loved that McGregor had a chance to beat fucking Mayweather. And then now, all of a sudden, we're like, oh, yeah, UFC fighters don't have a chance. There's no way. Like, but at that sold that much because there was a large population of people that thought McGregor seriously had a chance against the greatest boxer of all time.
Now you got guys who are the younger brothers of YouTube stars who ain't fought a single fucking boxer who anybody fucking respects, knocking out former UFC champs. If you don't understand how that's a black eye for the UFC, then you just don't get it. But to me, that shit is fucking jokes.
But I'm saying, like, how is that different than Julio Cesar Chavez fighting taxi cab drivers in Mexico? Like,
let's ask each other this question: is it going to hurt the bottom line of UFC or boxing? Either way,
it helps boxing.
The answer is no. And guess what?
I don't think it makes a difference, right? It doesn't make any difference other than
it makes a difference. It only makes a difference. If it's a black guy, it makes a difference.
No, I'm talking about it's a black guy. No, I'm talking about it's a black guy to the narrative. To their narrative about how their fighters are superior, right? How their sport is superior to boxing, right? Like what you just did was send one of your champions over to a guy who's not even a novice. He's not anything in the sport of boxing. He's not even a real boxer, and he still got fucking knocked the fuck out, just like Manny Pacquiao did against Juan Manuel Marquez, right? Two Hall of Famers.
I've heard a lot of people. I ain't gonna say a lot of people. I've since this past weekend, I've heard a few people say that Dana has sent his fighters over and this, that, and the third. Tyron Woodley retired. He was retired.
Retired.
None of these guys were sent over by Dana. These guys did.
The only person Dana let go was McGregor.
Right, but the reason why Tyron Woodley was retired was because Dana White didn't like his fighting style.
A lot of money.
But the reason why Tyron Woodley was retired because Dana White thought he was boring, not because he was out of his prime.
Nah, he was on like a 4 or 5 fight losing streak.
He was going to retire anyway.
But the reason why, but those 4 or 5 losing streaks, like it started with. Right, but it was literally because they were all decisions, and none of them he got his ass whooped. They were literally controversial decisions, and Dana White thought that the dude was boring.
You totally wrong. His first loss was very devastating, and he got the mess his mouth up and everything. He went out cold. I watched
his first loss.
I forget that guy's name, but that guy beat the mess out of him.
His first loss was super. His first loss was controversial.
It
was completely controversial.
Man, you going crack.
Sorry, not his first loss. Not his first loss as an MMA fighter. I'm saying his first. The thing he lost his belt to when he was a champion.
Dominated him.
Let me ask you something. If you out cold, how's that controversy?
No. I got this one, Santos. You're talking about when he lost his UFC belt, right?
I'm talking about when he lost his UFC belt.
So when he lost his UFC belt,
he was out.
It was against Kamaru Usman, and it was a decision, but it was dominant.
It wasn't Usman. It wasn't Usman.
It was.
It was a white guy. It was a white guy. I can't think of his name. Been a few years ago, and this guy bust his mouth all up. His mouth was jacked up, and he was out cold. I watched it when it happened. The guy beat him from the beginning to the end.
Oh, you're talking about in Strikeforce. You're talking about in Strikeforce.
A good fight.
You mean in Strikeforce to Nick Markov?
That's right. Oh, okay, I stand corrected then. I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was before he even got to UFC.
I forgot he was at Strikeforce first. I was talking about UFC.
But you're right. It was his championship, and he did lose the belt.
My bad.
Yeah.
But it was his first loss though, and he got the bricks beat off of it.
Yeah.
He was out cold.
Right. Yeah. That's what I clarified. Lost the championship.
Yeah, you're correct.
UFC.
You're correct. But as far as UFC championship, Kamaru Usman dominated him.
He was a champion at that time. What I was talking about, he was a champion at that time.
Yeah, just in another organization. Yeah, and his first loss in his career.
I got it now.
Yeah. But I'm saying, as far as UFC goes, he got dominated by Usman. His next fight, he got dominated by Gilbert Burns. The next fight, Kobe Covington stopped him with a broken rib or whatever the fuck that was, with the takedown. And then his last fight, Luque tapped him out.
Okay, so great. So now we're talking about guys like none of those dudes are scrubs, right? In UFC, like UFC is the pinnacle of MMA, and all of those dudes are like Usman is the current champion. Kobe Covington fought for a bunch of things. Like none of those dudes are scrubs. Tell me, please tell me what accomplishments Jake Paul has done in boxing.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I give Jake Paul props, because he should have won that fight.
Correct. That's my whole fucking point. That I'm with you on this particular point. I'm making a different point, right? But I'm with you in general on where you're coming from with that
fight.
I'm saying he should have won the fight, and I'm saying Jake Paul should have won the fight because UFC is some fucking garbage. That's what I'm saying. That's really what I'm saying.
Whoa!
Oh, I knew DJ was coming. There you go.
Whoa! Whoa.
There you go. You done triggered the chat card.
Hey, to quote the great philosopher Daniel Jacobs, I came at the perfect time. Perfect time. Hold on.
Daniel Jacobs said that in the vacated division, right?
Let me get him. Everybody let me get him.
Hey, time for DJ to cook.
Let me get it. No, this is my food right here. I'll let y'all have y'all fun with him earlier tonight. This is my fun. Let me have my fun with him now. I'm free for like the next 30 minutes, so I got time. What you mean the UFC is some garbage? I just want you to elaborate on that absolute asinine statement that you just made. What do you mean?
Oh, okay, cool. Man, I can elaborate because I've been around UFC since fucking Horace Gracie was doing it.
Yeah, I asked for your background. I asked for your background. I want your background.
If you want me to go into it, I can tell you. I can go all the way into it. But I'll just summarize real fast. Right? I'll just summarize real fast. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you why it's some real garbage. Right? First off, all of those dudes, none of those dudes have mastered any of the fucking techniques. They haven't even mastered the combination of all of the techniques. None of them are master boxers. None of them are master judo artists. None of them are master jiu-jitsu artists. None of those do. What they are is guys who are pretty good at a whole bunch of stuff. None of them masters at a goddamn thing.
Okay, hold on. Before you go any further, before you go any further, I'm going to make 2
points and I'm going to go on mute. My second point is the top, like laying on somebody in order to win a fight does not tell you who fucking won a fight. Top position in order to win something is some bullshit. Go ahead.
Okay, so for you to sit here, hold on, Max, I got it. Max, trust me, I got it. This shit is so easy. This is such an easy body. Listen, for you to say they haven't mastered anything, I guess that's why Charles Oliveira, who's the UFC lightweight champion, is like a 3rd degree Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt, a Brazilian jiu-jitsu world champion. Gilbert Burns, who is a 170 pounder, the same weight class that Tyron Woodley was fighting in, by the way, he beat Tyron Woodley, is also a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. These guys, a lot of Valentina Shevchenko, who came into the UFC, was also a world Muay Thai champion. She is also a black belt in Taekwondo. They are masters in other disciplines. MMA is mixed martial arts. Now, the new breed of fighters like AJ McKee, who's the Bellator featherweight champion, came up training everything. So he's great at everything. It's not like the archaic days where you only had one discipline, or you came in with it. People still come in with a base. Believe it or not, Holly Holm, who just went into the Boxing Hall of Fame, was a 19-time world boxing and kickboxing champion before she came to the UFC and became a champion. The former champion, Ronda Rousey, was a judo bronze medalist and black belt. What are we talking about? Nate Diaz, who by all accounts, according to Andre Ward, is a fantastic boxer and is also a highly decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. I forgot what level black belt him and his brother are, but they are world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. What are you talking about?
All right, can I answer your question? I'm ready to tell you what I'm talking about. Are you still grandstanding, or you want me to answer your question about what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not done grandstanding. I'm not done bashing you.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. You asked me twice already what I'm talking about.
A 2-time I let you spill that garbage, so let me correct you.
No, this is what you're talking about is garbage right now. Go ahead.
This shit is easy to me. This shit is easy.
I know it's easy to you because you're off on the stratosphere to talk about black belts. But go ahead. Black belt is about karate, and you can still get degrees and whatever. I'm gonna let you go ahead and make a fool of yourself.
So that doesn't make you a master. So that hold on. So by you let me finish. You do this shit. You do shit. You throw some shit out there and then don't let nobody finish their point when they're cooking.
You didn't really want to know what I'm talking about.
You throw some shit out there and then don't let nobody finish when they're cooking. Because if a black belt is not a master in a discipline, if a black belt, which is the highest that you can go, including the degrees of black belt that you are, if that is not a master, I don't know what is. These guys and girls have their own dojos. They are teaching kids.
You don't know what a master is. That's true.
Oh my God! So
you don't know what a master is. You haven't not said anything truer than master.
You just want to spill off some bullshit. Come on, man. How are they not masters?
You are the one talking about black belts in jiu-jitsu. It means you're a master. I'm not the one talking bullshit. It's you. Believe me, it's you.
If you want to do semantics, we can do semantics. If you want to do semantics, we can play these fucking word games if you want to. But the simple fact that they have mastered a certain discipline, the simple fact that they have mastered a certain discipline that they have been practicing since they were 5 years old, like boxers do, makes them a master. They are teaching. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is a master. He teaches. He has his own dojo. Valerie Lareda is a master Taekwondo practitioner.
Cool. Are you done making your points about like the five people you mentioned who aren't even active fighters? Like, first off, I just have a quick question for you. I have a quick question for you.
Valerie Lareda just fought. I named you the UFC lightweight champion. I named you AJ. I named you Jalen Harrison. Like, what are we talking about, man?
I got you. You want to know what I'm talking about, but you don't want.
These are all active fighters. This is how I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Can I ask you a quick question, just for my own edification? Have you ever seen Holly Holmes in a boxing match? Can you name a single opponent of Holly Holmes in a boxing match? Yes or no?
Was she a champion? Yes or no?
No, I'm not that. That's not my question. My question is,
yes or no?
My question is, as a Hall of Fame boxer,
you do the same shit.
Okay, great. I got you, bro.
I have you do this all the time when you're getting your ass fried. Was she a champion? Yes or no? I'm not gonna do. So you do this semantic shit.
I'm asking you a question.
You play these fucking words. You play these word games with people. I'm not gonna do it with you. I'm not gonna do it with you. So we're gonna debate her level of competition now. Is that where you want to take it? Is that where you want to take it? That's what I thought, man. You a body, man. You a body. We'll holler at you. Anywho, back to what I was. I'm sorry, y'all.
But I do agree with not being able to lay on someone to win a fight. I don't like that.
Yeah. I agree with him on that part. But to say that these people haven't mastered their craft is absolutely asinine.
Here's a crazy part too, right? So if you're gonna make that comparison to boxing, the only way you can prove that you quote unquote mastered the craft of boxing is to win a championship. That's the highest level you can be at. It's to win a championship. So I would say, as long as you win any kind of championship in the field you're in.
Say that, Max.
So how do you prove that you mastered boxing?
Hey, she got knocked out. She also got knocked out in the UFC. Was that plenty people been knocked out? Plenty of champions have been knocked out. So what does that mean? Plenty of champions have been knocked out before and came back and got their belt.
When it come down to boxing, I wouldn't have made that broad statement, Max, because the argument that we have night after night is that there's too many belts. There's a belt for blowing the biggest bubble with your bubble gum. There's a belt for who can climb the ladder the quickest and all this old bullcrap. So you really can't say that because you win a belt that you've mastered that boxing. When I think of mastering boxing, I think of a guy like Sugar Ray Robinson, Ali. I think of Mayweather. Guys like that. Sugar Ray Leonard. Those guys have mastered boxing to me. And I hate to say it, I really hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it. When I look at this guy fight, I feel that he's mastered boxing too, and that is Lomachenko. And I hate to say it, but I got to give credit where credit's due. There's nobody with his level of athleticism and IQ or movement in the ring that I've seen in a long time. So, Terrence Crawford, I put him on the mastery level of boxing right now. So there's a difference. And what I was trying to point out to you and Smoke before everything went, left, right, and beyond. When it come down to fighters, boxers, when it come down to boxers and MMA fighters, those are two different worlds, man. Two different worlds. If you take the average boxer out of the boxing ring and take him over to an MMA octagon or cage or whatever you want to call it, and let them fight, it's going to be a different situation and outcome 9 times out of 10 for the boxer versus the MMA fighter. Because you're taking that boxer out of his world and put them in the MMA world. When you take the MMA fighter out of their world and put them in the boxing world, it's going to be a different outcome for them. The boxer 9 times out of 10 is going to be victorious because of the fact that these are way two different types of fighting styles. Different types of fighting, and the fact that
it's two totally different worlds, man.
One person is going to have a little more experience in one category versus the other. So it's a whole different situation. But at the same time, I personally, I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for this, but I personally feel like it takes more to master MMA than it does boxing. For the simple fact, you got to learn so many different disciplines of fighting styles. And you got to be, the whole body is an arsenal, a weapon. Versus boxing, when you only have to worry about the upright part more or less than anything that you're going to get hit with. So I think it was all taken out of content and
but that was my point, Santos. Is there is no clear way of defining that someone mastered boxing. Like in these other disciplines, you get a belt, you get a gold medal, you get something that shows
MMA,
hey, you are the
MMA. You get belts, you got tests you got to accomplish. You get belts, and you go up a degree as you accomplish levels. So there's difference. Boxing, you don't get belts, but what your belts in boxing is championships and amateur fighting on different levels.
But like you said, because of there being so many belts, not all champs are the same. Like we know about the eye test of who got the boxing skills. But there's no definitive certificate or something that says you have finished your course, you have mastered this sport.
That's true what you're saying, but the eye test is also a part of MMA as well because you have to show and prove. And then on top of that, you may have to compete against another person to show and prove, just like you do in boxing. Then on top of that, you don't have to fight every time to show and prove after you made those accomplishments. You can just show documentation. But with boxing, your documentation is on video. 9 out of 10, not so much on paper. Or if you got championships, then you got some documentation that way as well.
I agree with you. I just didn't understand the argument of no one mastering nothing because I'm like, well, there's no really mastering boxing until you're said and done. And we've seen, okay, you have, like you said, like Mayweather, Ali, like there's people you could say those dudes mastered it, but it's not because of the amount of championships. It's not because of, level of competition. It's just, there's a lot of factors that go into making that decision. Where with like jiu-jitsu, you go through all the years, you get your black belt, you have mastered it. Like Taekwondo, like a lot of the martial arts, they have the belt system. So it kind of shows, okay, once you get to a certain level, you mastered that. But we don't have that in boxing.
See, Max, that's the point. That's the point that he was missing. Once you rank up in a certain discipline in martial arts, they give you a certificate that says you're this level or you're this level master. Like they give you labels to this shit, right?
Yeah,
once you reach the black belt or red belt or blue belt or whatever rank you are, they give you a certificate saying that you're certified at this level. Like that's the point that he was missing.
Which is true, but the point the biggest point is for us to sit up and say this fight, this type of fighting is greater than that type of fighting. It's disrespectful to both sports.
Yeah, I love them
Totally
both.
disrespectful to both sports. And I'm never gonna say, like I was trying to make the point that Tyron Woodley as well as Jake Paul, them fighting one another. Um, I think Jake Paul has has more experience in boxing than Tyron, but I know good well Tyron has more experience in wrestling as well as MMA than Jake Paul for the simple reason is a proven fact. Now, when it come down to that boxing ring, it ain't just the fights that we see on television under the lights. It's also the level and amount of sparring that has taken place. That this fighter could have 1,500 rounds of sparring, and the next person may have 700 rounds of sparring in their entire lifetime or career of boxing. Who's going to have more experience at that point? No matter what their records say on the front end, as far as 10 wins, one loss, or whatever it may be, that's irrelevant about what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that fighting experience, the number of rounds. Rounds could be anything from sparring as well as to being in a competition in a ring where it counts on your record. So 1,500 rounds is a lot more. It's more than half of 700 rounds, 750 or whatever. So that's the experience level, and I'm sure that Jake Paul has sparred a lot more in these last couple of years than Tyron Woodley has. One thing I will give those guys credit for, these YouTubers, that we don't give all the credit to, which they haven't earned the credit yet because they hadn't really fought current fighters at this point. Now Jake Paul was about to, when he was about to fight Fury, and that fight fell apart. So I'm glad he brought in Tyron Woodley because it was a rematch. It was a good fight the first time. But the one thing I would say about these guys, as great as they were as YouTube creators, that takes a lot of work and dedication. And I'm sure he wants to be. I'm sure he's put just as much work and dedication in the box and learning the box. Now, to say he's ready for a real name in boxing, no, I don't think so. But at the same time, I think he's put the work in. I've heard real fighters say he's put the work in, and I don't see why they have a reason to say otherwise. But at the same time, the man's got multi-millions of dollars he's trying to capture, and he wants to keep getting, and he know he just can't be a one-time fluke and in the fight game and flop when he get up there in order to keep that money coming. Just ain't gonna happen. If he had flopped the first time, we wouldn't be talking about Jake Paul right now. But Jake Paul has proved that he really wants to, take this boxing thing a little serious. I don't know if he wants to take it serious enough to really make a career out of it. I'm not gonna give him that much credit yet, but I think he's done it enough to fulfill his agreement with Showtime and to fulfill these cards that he put together to give a decent amount of show and to prove a certain amount of excitement. Now he's got him and his brother. They have over 30 million people following them, so they're gonna have eyes on them when they fight. They got a new audience coming to the world of boxing. So my hat's off to them. They ain't taking money out of these boxers' pockets. They're getting their own money. So
and they put money into boxing fights.
Yeah, and then they're making sure the real fighters that's on their cards are getting real checks, and I applaud them for that. So what they're doing for Serrano, hey, my hat's off to them because that makes women's fighting on a different plateau. It brings more attention to them than what Eddie Hearn is trying to do over there with women fighting. all that's going to make that thing for women even better. I wouldn't be surprised if these Paul brothers end up getting some real fighters under their belt as far as guys as well as other females. So look out for that. But at the same time, it's boxing and MMA, two different worlds of fighting, and I'm not gonna disrespect either one of them. Period.
Yeah, I'm like, don't get my tone confused with me
No,
hating.
you speaking some factual stuff. What you were talking about? You speaking.
But I'm not gonna knock his hustle. I see what he's doing. Like, I see what he's doing. Right from the first time, like after he knocked out Nate Robinson, right, and he went to the UFC fight, and everybody was fuck Jake Paul, fuck Jake Paul. It's like he done did the Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he saw an opportunity there.
He did Floyd Mayweather. I was like, he's done it. It's like he's done it. He understood. We understood the assignment. Where it gets me is he's he's talking the talk of being a real boxer without having to fight real boxers. That's where the problem comes in. Like, I see what you're doing. I see how you're promoting. I love what he's doing for Amanda Serrano, because as great as she is, nobody knew who she was outside of hardcore boxing fans. Now she's forever going to be tied to them, good, bad, or indifferent. She's going to be tied to the Paul brothers now, right? So now everybody, oh yeah, I saw you fight the same night, and she's the co-main event. It's not like she's a curtain jerker, just to say they put her on the card. I think they're really investing in her. The only problem I have is, number one, he's not fighting a real boxer. Number two, can we at least get somebody his size? Like, he really has the game rigged right now, and he has a lot of people fooled. But Tyron Woodley ain't ever fought over 170 pounds in his entire career.
But here's the question I got for you, DJ. Here's the question I got for you. What real boxers are willing to fight him? I mean, other than Tommy Fury, none of these other boxers say they want to fight him, and he's damn sure not going to fight a Can. He's selling pay-per-views. So it's got to be someone with a name.
Listen. There's some guys in the top 15 at cruiserweight. There's some guys in the top 15 at cruiserweight.
But I'm saying they got to be a name.
No. See, that's what you're missing. He's the name. He's the name. You get what I'm saying? He's the name. Right? There's some guys, excuse me, in the top 15 at cruiserweight who would more than gladly take that payday.
But nobody knows who they are.
Does it matter? Oh, so now he has to have a name with it.
Everybody he's fought, people know who they are.
It ain't about the name. Who's the name?
It ain't about the name. It's if they're a current active fighter. That's what the
point is. But I'm telling you guys, from a business perspective, he is a major pay-per-view superstar right now.
So why does he need a name? So
he has to keep that up. He can't fight a nobody and just expect him to sell off that, because his selling point is that he's supposed to lose every time.
But Max, he's got over 30 million of his own audience that he didn't take from boxing. Yeah,
I understand.
He can pull it off.
But how many MMA fans? Hold on. How many MMA fans that know Woodley came to watch Woodley beat this guy?
It ain't matter. It's about pay-per-viewers at home, not at the live gate. Now the thing is, Showtime did not give him a contract as lucrative as it is if he hadn't already proven that he can produce. Being that he can produce, that's why he's got a contract that only a couple of fighters have had that I know of. On that level.
That's what I'm saying, though. He produced because every person he fought, there was another demographic of people that watched that person. Like, even with Nate Robinson is a 3-time slam dunk champion. He has his own fan base. Like, and everyone's like, oh, he's going to beat up this Disney star. He got knocked out. That went viral. That put Jake Paul on there. Right? Because Jake Paul wasn't even supposed to beat up Nate Robinson when all this went down.
But guess what? His name and these memes that he's made these guys out of, he's He's got his profile is even bigger than what it was before he got that contract with Showtime. Now,
so you're telling me you think it's big enough for him to sell a fight against anyone?
When Showtime signed him, they didn't sign him for his next fight. They signed him for future fights as well. They didn't have no name on the other side of the contract. The names come after the contract that he made with Showtime. So he's
but the point is, it got to be a name.
No, that's in your mind. That's in your mind.
You're looking at
it how you looking at it.
You want him to keep on with these fights.
Look at Canelo.
Hold on.
Canelo.
Hold on. Back it up. Let's go back to when these guys first started doing what they're doing. They started with another YouTuber
who had a big following.
Hold on. They did it with their own promotion on YouTube, not on Showtime, not on HBO, not on ESPN, none of that. They did it on YouTube with their own promotion with another YouTuber, and they sold big. And then next thing you know, Eddie Hearn sees the big picture, say, "Hey, this is money." He wants to jump in and help promote the second time, and he get involved. And that fight was I'm assuming was a success, but it may not have been as successful as because that was Logan Paul, those fights.
Yeah, Jake Paul's on the other card.
But since then it's been Jake, and Jake has taken it to a whole different level. And since
Jake
then,
knocking fools out.
Jake has just had his 5th or 6th win fight, and his brother fought Mayweather once since he last fought KSI. So it's a world different. These guys are on to something. The executives of these platforms see the potential bottom line, and at the end of the day, it don't matter what you or I think. It's all about the bottom line, my man. It's business.
But what I'm saying is, just like with Mayweather's trajectory, they want a bigger fight the next time. I get that any money's good, money's money, but they want something that's going to outsell or outperform these past two against Woodley, which Fury might because of the promotion if they can get that going, because Tyson Fury's helping his brother promote. I mean, the best parts of their promotion is the dad and Tyson. Tommy don't really talk at all. So
live gate-wise, this was a more successful fight than the Fury fight, live gate-wise.
For sure.
And it was within a 2 weeks period of time. And that's good that Tyron was waiting in the balance for something to happen on it, for that fight to fall apart.
Yep.
Because it happened just the way he needed it to happen, so he can get back in there. But as far as like Fury, I'm telling you, whoever these guys fight, they're gonna have an audience, and they may not necessarily, the Showtimes and companies like that, they may not necessarily be looking for no $50-60 million. They would like to have it, I'm sure, but they may not necessarily be looking for that, especially in today's climate because of streaming. I'm pretty sure. I don't know this because I hadn't sat on no boards or nothing like that, but my common sense and what little bit I do know about business, I'm sure that all of these platforms, as far as media platforms, have lowered their projected amounts of money that they project to earn for certain events that they televise. They're lower now than what they used to be because of streaming and because of how things are working now. So they don't have to. The budgets that they put toward all this is much less than what it used to be. So they don't have to have the overwhelming amounts of money coming in that they used to look forward to, because of the fact that they've changed all their cost effectiveness of putting these fights together or these events together. So whereas they probably would probably make a budget of about $15 million for a certain fight event, well, that $15 million may be $8 million now. And if you bring it in, 25, 30 million, I mean, you're not losing. And the fighters and the people that are competing are still making money. They got to be making some money in order for the last fight. Jake was able to give Serrano $500,000 on top of her $42,000. He gave everybody on that card a bump. He gave all of them a hell of a money. and I'm sure they all made money this time. From what I understand, she's supposed to made $500,000 again this time. You know, so I mean, it's a working formula. Apparently, it's working because Showtime ain't getting up off of it, and they putting these cards together, and I mean they having a good time or whatever. So
So
look here,
what my argument was
they got
the
it
boxing
from
thing.
Thriller. Say what?
My argument was the boxing thing, right? We wanted to fight a real fighter, but what I'm saying is, okay, and we're saying someone his size, so we're thinking cruiserweight. When it comes to cruiserweight, Canelo's fighting a guy with a belt that no one knows who the fuck he. Even boxing fans don't know who the fuck he is, right? And everyone's like, "What the fuck?" So who else at cruiserweight? Obviously not someone with a belt, so it wouldn't be a cruiserweight champion. So if we don't even know who the cruiserweight champions are, he's gonna be fighting a no-name cruiserweight guy, but a real boxer, and he would make less money fighting that guy and have a higher chance of losing than if he fought like Anderson Silva or Nate Diaz or Masvidal or someone with a cult following. You know what I mean? So business-wise, it's like, why wouldn't you keep doing what you're
somebody
doing?
to help him carry the pay-per-view is what you're saying. He's not as big of a star.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, okay. Then he ain't the star that people think he is.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he is. I think it's these matchups and people wanting him to lose, and these other fans coming like, my guy's going to beat this Disney star that's going to make, like, because like Masvidal Diaz, cult following. That's going to sell crazy. The 5th rank, the 12th ranked cruiserweight, it's going to sell shit.
In order to have a successful pay-per-view these days, you probably don't need to have a good success. 500,000 is like good success now. So 500,000 is probably like $1.5 million opposed to yesterday. So
he'll sell regardless, but he won't sell as much.
But if he sells enough to make the executives happy, what difference does it make? It ain't. See, we look at it. We trying to overanalyze the situation for our thinking, but we're not in the boardrooms. We're not in the looking at the financials and what the bottom line is. I don't care what they publicly tell us.
I'm just saying,
they'll never tell us 100%.
It makes no sense for him to fight a cruiserweight.
How you know that? Are you getting part of the business? Have you seen the financials?
I mean, you see how his career is going. It's pretty clear what he's doing is selling because of the narrative around it.
Well, why you saying that's not successful then?
No, I'm saying it wouldn't be as successful. He'll make money no matter who he fights. But I'm saying to fight someone else that can also make money by themselves. Like every time Diaz fights in UFC, he sells. It don't matter if you have a belt. It don't matter if he just lost. He sells. So if he fights Diaz, that's gonna sell more than any cruiserweight he can fight.
Okay. What I'm saying to you is, how do we not know what these bottom line numbers are? Because this kid and his brother, they have been successful so far.
I agree with you.
So I don't think that the train is about to stop right now, especially after that knockout.
No, hell no. Yeah, hell no.
And then
but
you gotta understand this right here. Just because we don't know who his next fighter is gonna be, that don't mean he's not getting his phone rung off the hook or his DMs hit up off the hook about a potential opponent's fighting him. You don't know what guys are calling him, man. Let me fight you. Just like my man, the NBA player, Kendall Gill. He's been asking to fight him for the longest. Yeah. So we don't know who all's trying to fight this kid.
See, but me and you know Kendall Gill. This whole generation that follows it, no one knows Kendall Gill.
But that ain't the point, though. The point is we don't know who's trying to fight him. We don't know who's going to be next to fight him.
Yeah, what his options are. Yeah,
he's going to pick his options. The best he think is going to help him market the fight.
Yeah, but he's going to pick whatever option has the lowest risk and highest reward, and he's going to milk this for as long as he can.
That's okay.
Because once he loses, the mystique is gone a little bit.
But let me ask you this: if you were in his shoes, and you hadn't been fighting all your life, but you decide to start fighting and you making a killing doing it, what are you gonna do? You gonna pick the highest risk, or you gonna pick the lowest risk? Okay, then. So you can't be mad at this guy. I mean, this. No,
I'm not. I'm the one defending him.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah.
We can't look at this guy like Canelo.
No, exactly.
This is his career's fight. This guy's career is not fight.
I 100% agree.
regardless of this guy's in the boxing ring or not, he's making money.
Yeah, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. And that's what I'm saying. He wants to continue making money. So why would he fight a number 10 cruiserweight that no one knows and probably get his ass whooped when he could be fighting celebrities or athletes that people do know for less risk and keep this money train going? Because, I mean, if he loses like a close fight to somebody, I think it's not that bad as long as it's close. But if he gets knocked the fuck out by someone, the mystique is gone. You know what I mean? So he's got to milk it for what it's worth and kind of keep slowly stepping up in level, because every fight he's slowly stepped up one tiny level, just one tiny level, little baby steps.
That's why he keeps calling out these high profile names in boxing to fight him. He know they probably ain't gonna do it no time soon.
Yeah, he knows Tank ain't gonna fight him. Canelo ain't gonna fight him. Like, no one with a real name is gonna fight him.
I don't know. I won't ever say that.
Because the promoter's not gonna let him.
If that money get right, I bet the promoter would.
I mean, Canelo probably.
You gotta remember, it ain't all about legacy. Business is the number one rule of the sport of boxing. Business first.
But then there's that chance. What if you lose to him and you're a real the top dude of boxing? Like we all know Canelo would destroy Jake Paul, probably kill the kid. But what if Jake Paul throws that heavenly haymaker, lands it, and knocks Canelo out? He's the biggest star ever. Canelo loses his stock. No rematch, I retire.
Yeah, no. But,
you can't take that risk.
I kind of missed what you said, but don't forget Mayweather and his brother did fight. And what bigger name in boxing is there than Mayweather?
See, now, but I'm saying, if Mayweather would have got knocked out, though, if Mayweather would have got knocked out he would have people would not look at him the same, even if it wasn't a real fight. People would finally be like, I can't believe after all the years that you talking shit, you got knocked out by a Disney star.
Maybe, but it would have been out his career. And first thing he was, I didn't train, just like he been saying.
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm old. I didn't train. Yeah.
So it ain't. It's all about the bottom line, man. That's all that fight was about. Bottom line. And that's what it's gonna boil down to. If they ever get another, if you ever see him and Canelo fight, it's because of bottom line.
For sure. That's gonna be $100 million easy. It would have to be.
At the end of the day, boxing is a hell of a sport, but the business of boxing is undefeated.
Absolutely. But I think it's good. I think Jake Paul is good for boxing as a whole, just for the eyes he brings and the attention and the conversation. And the fact that he is, cashing out the fighters that fuck with him. I mean, Jalen Love was on that undercard. There was a couple other people on that undercard.
Yeah, it wasn't even shown. Yeah, I know. I saw that. That's. I'm glad you brought that, because I was going to touch on that. There was some real fights on that card. They didn't televise all of them.
Yeah, I believe the first fight was two undefeated fighters fighting each other. I forgot what their names were. I wasn't really up to date on who. Never heard of them myself, but.
Mark my words.
Was it Liam Perro and Yomar Alamo?
Yeah, but mark my words, them Paul brothers. See, while we've been slipping and worried about who they fighting and what a gimmick they doing, they've been building a promotional company.
Yeah,
and they got a contract with Showtime. They got a legitimate promotion company, and they building a marketing company. They're about to become power players in this boxing. Watch, see what I tell you. Watch and see what I tell you.
They got a hell of a start.
Yeah, because during that last fight with Tyron Woodley and Jake, Logan was standing there bragging and boasting and showing his promotional credentials. Let them know I'm a promoter. He was advertising and marketing MVP promotions.
Yep.
And watch, they're about to become a valuable player in the sport of boxing. Mark my words.
And that's the other thing, being that they came from TV, they understand business a little more than the average athlete that didn't come from anything but the sport, you know? Like, so they kind of know a little more about business dealings, negotiations, contracts, you know what I mean?
Well,
they had to do it for TV.
They also had enough time. They're not dumb people, first of all. Logan Paul, not only did he have a wrestling scholarship, but he also had an academic scholarship. He's not a dummy at all. But at the same time,
no, they're smart.
Why all that was going on, these guys were studying the business of boxing. Of promoting.
Yep.
And you don't have to necessarily be from boxing in order to learn the arts of promotion. Al Haymon, perfect example.
True.
Al Haymon, music industry, you know. But you're going to learn it if you're going to be good at it. You're going to learn it, but you don't have to be strictly from that side of promotions. Promotions.
Yeah.
It's all about
and
understanding
in their case, it's a little better there on the outside because they understood YouTube. You know, they understood a whole new way of promoting. Where they didn't have no fucking commercials on TV, primetime television, nothing. You know, there was YouTube. They're following, and like you said, put on their own fucking YouTube pay-per-view and made a whole bunch of fucking money.
And you know what they learned most? You know what they learned from YouTube? Ownership.
Absolutely. The most important thing you can have.
When you create a product and you put it out there, ownership is what gets you paid. On and on and on and on. Not just you don't want to just get paid for that one-time event.
And if they ever show that fight on Showtime again as a throwback or some shit, they're gonna get paid again.
Exactly. That's one thing. Being a creator through a platform like YouTube or whatever, when you create any kind of whatever you create to put out there, you own it, and you get the first check out of it. Well, maybe the second check outside of YouTube, because companies are going to be advertising on these platforms. And that's where a bulk of the money comes from.
Yeah, and I believe Jake Paul said that they were going to show the fight this weekend, like a week later, which is this upcoming weekend, I guess, or maybe the weekend after. But they're going to show it on just regular Showtime, so you're going to get paid off that shit too.
Yeah. Yep. It is what it is, But the business is always king, man.
Yeah, everybody in every position does it for the money.
That's it. Don't nobody do none of that for free.
Yep, the promoters want the money, the fighters want the money, the venues want the money, the networks want the money.
The only time that a person get in the ring and box, not for the money, the money is future interest, but the immediate is to learn and to build from there, and to become great. And that's when you start off as an amateur. After that, you build and build and learn and learn. You got yourself in training. Once you get to that point where you could move on to the professional ranks, where you can become, AKA, a prize fighter, then it's about that money. Your money is number one. Everything else is secondary. I don't know a fighter who's done it any different than that, because I think any fighter says they fight for free as a professional, they're lying, because professional has a lot to do with whether or not you're getting paid for whatever you're doing. I don't care what it is. I couldn't consider myself a professional delivery guy for free. This ain't gonna happen. You gotta. Wait a minute. I got a A text I didn't know. Darn, that was a long time ago. Well, yeah, man, it's I just read my text. I just got it. Destiny, have you gone to sleep?
Destiny been asleep.
You got her fan in rotation and everything.
Yeah, I'm actually about to hop off right now myself, Santos. Man, it was good talking with you tonight.
All right, man.
I'll let you tomorrow. I hope you're feeling better, dog. Be safe on the road.
Man, I'm going to put another cough drop in my mouth. All right, you be careful, my man.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Hey, Pease, you around? I know it's been a lot of nonsense. You didn't want to get
I'm still on.
Hey,
I'm still
I
on.
know you didn't want to get involved in that nonsense earlier, man. I can't blame you.
Nah, I ain't with all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm up for it. Sometimes, most of the time, I'm not.
Yeah.
I want to bring a type of different type of balance to it, man. You know, because a lot of this stuff, you know, I just like to hear. Also, I like to hear, just listen to people's view on things too, like to see the views that people have out here. You know.
Yeah.
You know, you can learn stuff like that to hear their views. You know, as I'm actually in the business,
right,
I want to hear as I'm actually in the business still. I like to hear what goes through people's minds at times as well.
Yeah.
You know,
I know we all say some stuff, you know, at times and not realize what we may have said. It may not have meant what we said, but we roll like we meant what we said, and we keep on talking and keep on adding on top of it. Sometimes, and see, I'm just sometimes I don't do it all the time, but I do it. I've been doing it too much lately, actually, in my opinion. But when I run into a person that just think they gonna shut everybody down on the panel, and I'm knowing they saying some stuff that ain't 100%. Man, sometimes I just gotta say something, and I know I don't get it right 100% of the time, but man, when it come down to you know, certain things, you know, some of us, God dog it, shit, I'm about to run it. I shouldn't, you know, when others and we listen closely to what they say, and then they contradict what they say, and then you point it out to them. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said this. You know, that's why I was like, I roll the tape back on it. I know exactly what he said, but yeah, he did make once he pointed that out, I remember him saying that too about Al Haymon being a 5-time manager of the year or whatever. But right after that, so he was answering Mix or somebody saying he's not a manager, he's not this. I'm like, what is he talking about? But then he made some comments about Gary Russell. No, he was making some comments about what the control level was for Al Haymon. Shoot, we all know what time it is when it comes to Al Haymon, how much control they have. If you've been paying attention to boxing in the past 10 years or more, shoot, you don't hear so many fights that call Al. Yeah, call Al. Yeah, we can make the fight. Call Al. You know,
yeah, I hear you though.
Yeah, then Gary Russell actually had a cousin on the panel. just spoke about it. And he contradicted what. But see, that's when you just get an enjoyment out of debates and all that kind of stuff. Trying to pass on more information. And I like that cat. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I debated with him tonight, but I truly do like Smoke. I like when he come on the panel. But he was in rare form tonight though. In rare form, we're not gonna be 100% right every time. Sometimes you can listen to somebody else. I just like they straightened me out on that Tyron Woodley was in Strike Force, not UFC. Because I didn't even think about that part, but they were 100% right. It was Strike Force when I saw it. Sometimes you gotta sit back and chill. I'm trying to find a link in here. Hey DJ, if you can hear me, DJ, Kenny Savoy trying to get back on, man. He needs a link drop though. I can't find one to copy and paste. But I'm trying.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so I'm doing this fast. I'm about to get me.
Oh shoot! I just thought about something. Gotta pull up at this one spot down.
Yeah, but it's all good. Sometimes that's why sometimes I just fall back, and a lot of people, they believe what they believe. They don't really know the facts of what they're speaking on. But I just like to observe sometimes, and just listen.
Yeah.
To the goings on, and
it's entertaining enough sometimes. Just sitting back, observing, listening. Be like, man, listen.
Let people go in.
Listen to him. Oh no, he didn't say that. Hey, it be like that, don't? Hey, please. Sometimes when I don't be saying anything, I be sitting back, I be like, listen here. Listen. No, he didn't say that, did he? Where do you get that from?
Yeah.
Sit back, just listen to the entertainment.
Yeah, man, that's how it be sometimes. You sit back and listen to y'all.
I'm gonna tell you what
I like to see y'all handle it. Like when he said that shit about MMA, I knew DJ was coming on. I just was waiting. I was counting
waiting
down.
on DJ.
As he said that shit, as soon as that shit came out of his mouth, I was counting down 10, 9, 8, 7. When I got to 7, DJ was like, "Oh!" I was like, "Here he come."
Yeah, I was tripping off that myself. Hey, I didn't sit back. I'm gonna tell you what kills me out of all this boxing conversation more than anything. This real talk, man. And it amazes me on how much we know about the intimate part of the business of boxing. But none of us have possibly been sitting sitting at the table on the negotiations of these fights, let alone looking at the financials. None of that stuff. We just going by what somebody else's narrative is or what their beliefs are, and taking it from there instead of listening to the people that's in the sport. And the people that's in the sport may not 100% give it to you in the raw. They might just give you enough, to make you feel like, yeah, Mr. Pass, I'm on the road, bro. Hey, Savoy, there's a link in out there. DJ don't put that out there for you. So it just simply amazes me, man. And then we want to wish all these fights to turn out the way we want it to turn out.
Well, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right about what you just said, because I'm still actively in this shit.
Yeah.
You understand? I'm a trainer / manager. I'm in this, so I know the business side of this shit. But some shit, it ain't worth. It's not for me to say.
Right. I got you. Well, I mean,
it's not for me to say. That's why.
That's why like I said, I'll just sit back. But sometimes, like you said, you should hit that shit dead on. Just not what you just said.
Yeah.
Dead on.
That's why That's why I try to tell. I said, look, we don't need to be talking about the business of boxing, man. Let them folks work that out. Shoot, we don't know. I mean, they know how to get behind closed doors and keep it silent, just like this Ugas fight just worked out with him and Earl. Shoot, who knew that was about to happen?
The one thing you always saying that you be the one thing that you be saying that you be dead on about. And that's why I never interject on that shit. Or like I said, I don't even go into that other part of it from, the business dealings, is that shit is about the bottom line, yo.
Absolutely.
It's
People
about
let
the
too much
bottom line.
leak out too.
Yeah, it's about the bottom line.
Oh, was that Kenny?
Yeah.
What's up, Kenny?
What's up, man?
Yeah, it's about the bottom line. So that's
why. At the end of the day, it's all about the bottom line. Ain't no, hey, we can wish all we want. Shoot, that bottom line ain't right. Guess what ain't gonna be guess what we're not gonna see? Is that fight?
That's right. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
All about the money, man. All about the money.
It's always been that way. That's why boxing's so corrupt, because of the money. If it wasn't for the money, you wouldn't have no corruption in boxing. We'll be getting the fights we want and everything.
Look at Don King. Look how much money that son stole from people.
Man, shoot,
just Chavez Jr. Just Chavez Sr. He stole $14 million from him. That's way back, Yeah.
That's probably just that's probably what they know on the surface.
Yeah, that's just a little bit, man. And just look at all the people that he did. I know he stole a bunch from Mike Tyson,
But we gotta to be straight up now. He ain't the only one that stole. He ain't the only one or the first one. He's one of the most successful stealers.
Yeah, he's the most. He's the one that was out there a lot, boy. He let himself be known. Yeah, that he was out there.
He was successful in getting money.
He's still alive, Don King.
Yeah, he's still alive. Same age as your boy, 90 years old.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah.
Bob Everett.
Yeah.
Damn.
They the same age.
I didn't know if it was still. I ain't heard nothing.
You talking about Don King?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don didn't create the art of stealing money in the boxing world. He didn't create that. He just learned how to do it. To a certain degree.
I'll tell you something. It go both ways. Like with Don King. Don King, yeah, he stole the shit. He done did what he did, but he also made a lot of motherfucking money too.
Sure did.
That wouldn't have made otherwise. Because I know these people.
Yeah.
These are people I know.
We gotta give him the credit.
He made a lot of people a lot of money, man.
Don King helped. He put together some of the best fights, and he brought the money to the fight game.
Yeah.
On a different level.
Just as much as you hear that narrative of him stealing money, he also made a lot of guys money too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he knew how to promote too, boy. He could get that people there. He could get some big crowds over there.
But that practice. That's an old practice, man. In the sport of boxing, when it comes to promotion, he's not the inventor of that shit.
That's why a lot of people like himself got into boxing.
You think Bob Arum haven't stole gazillions of dollars?
Yeah, I'm sure he has.
You show me a successful promotion company, I'll show you a person who stole some money.
I know that's right.
Shit, I bet to say I'd say that Arum probably got more. Shit, Arum a fucking lawyer.
I would say too, he's been around long.
Yeah, he said that he lost all that money for he could build a $8 billion mansion or something in California off of
Crawford. He's a lawyer, so he knows how to hide money. He knows how to hide money.
That shit from Terrence Crawford.
Believe me,
he's a lawyer. I'm gonna tell you something else. The Nation of Islam got Ali for a bunch of money, but you know what? They weren't in business by themselves.
Oh no.
Exactly.
In order to cover themselves, they made sure Bob Arum was in on it too. I guarantee you.
Yeah, that's why he was so close to what's his name, to
Right.
Ali's manager,
And
Herbert Muhammad and him.
have nothing negative to say about one another. Nothing.
See, back
Never.
then, didn't
Nothing.
they have a bunch of
Nothing.
mafia back in the day? Part of the boxing shit. The
Say it
boxing
again
scene.
Yeah, back in the day, the mafia ran boxing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit, up until
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right, Santos. That's why you never hear them say nothing bad about each other.
Mm-hmm. And to be and just keep it 100% funky, the mafia indirectly got something to do with boxing now. I don't know if they so much got something to do with it directly, but indirectly they do. When it come down to the bookie, betting and all that kind of stuff, shoot, the mafia's involved with that part.
Oh yeah.
Now, as far as putting the fights together and all that,
nah, they don't have that control.
No, they don't have that. They don't have that control.
They don't control anymore like they once had.
The sanctioning bodies, that's your mafia of boxing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now,
that's what that is.
They made a statement by Al Haymon being part of the mafia early, and some of the guys in the chat got a little sideways with him. But what some of those guys don't realize, Al Haymon, how he came about becoming a part of boxing, getting involved with boxing, and a couple of teachers that he has. Now, Don King was one of his mentors, but he also had Savant. What's the guy named Savant? The Godfather of
what's the name?
What they call him?
Yeah. What's the name?
His wife got killed.
His wife just got killed.
Yeah.
His wife just got killed recently. Yeah.
That has made Al Haymon's career right there, as far as
and his connections from the entertainment and music industries and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All those people is connected, all of them on that level in that world are connected in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
Everybody that was popular and had, powerful and had money.
Yeah.
That's why I was telling them, cats, do your homework and then come and show me. Then, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't. All the research I've ever participated in when it comes down to Al Haymon, I ain't never been pointed to him as no mafia.
Yeah.
No, being controlled by the mafia.
Have connections.
That man's a. Now I did disagree with somebody was saying, being that he was a black man and a Harvard graduate, that he wouldn't be with the mafia. But hey, they don't have nothing to do with it.
Don't have nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all. Like Bob Arum is a Harvard graduate too.
Exactly.
I don't know if he's part of the mafia or not, but he's been a very, very well connected with. I mean, verbally, put in the same. How they said they have.
He been in cahoots with the biggest mob. He been in cahoots with the biggest mob, the U.S. government. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody bigger than that shit. Ain't nobody bigger than that shit.
I heard him on a news thing on the radio. I think one day, a few months back, they were talking about Bob Arum on the news. They were talking about with the WBO. I think that there was something about some fighter that he had that they were pushing through, and they was like, well, how can they get him to skip fights like that and push him right through? And they say, well, you've been in the business as long as Bob has, and you've been dedicated to that sanction, like WBO or whatever, whichever one he is, that they likely to push his boxers through faster than anybody else because of the money he generates for that sanctioned body. That he brings a lot of money to that sanctioned body because he brings a lot of fighters through that sanctioned body.
I'm gonna make a statement that I don't know the whole any truth, but this is what I believe. Well, I have read under the WBC. I don't know about the rest of them, but I would think they all have a similar model. Every promoter that wants to have fighters in under the certain sanctioning bodies, they have to pay a yearly registration fee. Okay, that's yearly. They don't have nothing to do with the fight itself. They have to pay other fees per fight. Now, this other thing, I think this, not just Bob Arum in Top Rank, but Matchroom, PVC, De La Hoya, all of them, the Golden Boy thing.
Yeah.
Any promotional company, I think they not only pay those registration fees yearly, but I think they pay money on top of that, which is influence money. That's what I'm calling it, influence money.
Yeah.
And I think that's how they get their voice, initially with these sanctioning bodies. Because I mean, the IBF got caught on the cover, taking money, to set fights up, mandate fights, whatever in the past. So they don't play around too much over there. But if somebody's making yearly making extra amounts of payment on top of the normal fees, shoot. Well, I put it like this: when it come down to football at the University of Tennessee, you want to buy if you want to buy a season, you want to buy a season pass.
Gotta wait till somebody dies.
Well, maybe, but you can buy that season pass. That don't mean you're gonna get that ticket right there. So you might have a point that you might have to wait somebody die. But guess what? If you don't, they use the word donate extra amount of money on top of that season pass fee, then you're sure to get that ticket.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying I believe, if these guys are making, let's say, quote unquote, donation to these sanctioning bodies.
Sanctioning bodies get 3%. 3% of what?
Yeah, that's
3% of every boxer's purse.
That's 3% of the boxer's purse.
Every boxer that goes through. Yeah.
The challenge, the champion and the challenger.
Damn it, boy. They get some money there. Those motherfuckers.
Oh, that's nothing. Shoot, the manager's got to pay.
That's on top of all the rest of that shit.
On a per fight basis, the fighter got to pay, the manager got to pay, and the promotion company got to pay.
Then the belts, they got to pay every month on belts.
I hadn't read that part. I just heard
Floyd was saying that a belt's expensive to hold. It's hard. It's a bitch. But Floyd was bitching about all the belts. He put out 2 videos or something about belts. Too many belts.
Well, see, the monthly thing will be a little bit hard to do. I would think, being the fact that they hold people up on getting fights, they're not letting them fight month to month.
Yeah.
So
I know.
I haven't read that.
You have to check that out. Yeah. See about that part.
But I know they charge them per fight.
Per fight for the belt.
And that ain't. And when I'm talking about charging per fight, that ain't got nothing to do with after whoever wins. Because after the person holding the belt and the person challenging the belt, they both have to pay. They managers both have to pay. They promoters both have to pay. Then after whoever wins, that champion who retains or win that belt, they got to pay 3%.
They really got to pay.
They got to pay 3%.
Them motherfuckers got that. They all fucking just money, boy.
Yeah, it's called pimping.
Damn, boy.
And taking advantage.
Mickey Day, you listen to him. He was talking about back when he started. He would get he wouldn't get that much money for them fights. He wasn't getting that much money. Listening to him talk, I don't know the story. I just know what he was saying. And I don't know the second half of the story. I mean, I only heard the first half.
He got robbed by Mayweather's cousin.
Yeah, Mayweather and them. Yeah.
He got. I checked that whole interview out. Yeah, he got robbed big time.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the second part.
It's a blessing that he's back. It's a blessing that he's back, and he's able to take care of his, daily life. His well-being. Now, where he was jacked up. I mean, what makes so bad? He even had an arbitration hearing with the commission and Mayweather's cousin, and he still didn't want to let go Mickey Bay. Boy, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I like guys like him exposing a lot of this crap to go on.
Yeah, all that crooked shit, man. Yeah. Especially with Floyd, he does like he's perfect on everything, you know. And to come find out that, you know, I don't know if it's true or not. We ain't heard their side of the story or nothing yet. We just hearing one side, you know. So I don't know.
I don't think Mickey Bay would have came. I don't think Mickey Bay would have came out front and spoke like that.
Me too. Not if he was lying about any of that shit. Hell no.
And I'm gonna tell you,
he spoke
because he still was trying to protect Mayweather.
He damn sure was. Damn sure was.
So I just think it's mostly true what he was saying. And then on top of that, I've heard different things about Mickey Bay's situation in the past with the Mayweather team. So some of the stuff he told was a very big shock to me. But the fact that he got whipped the way he did for money while he was fighting for them, no, that wasn't no shocker at all for me. I mean, we kind of watched his career dwindle, and he was originally the original team Mayweather. Money team boxing star.
Yeah.
Before Tank became before he won his title.
Yeah, he said he seen them. He met them when they were kids. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm glad he explained that situation, how Tank situation is with the with the money team.
Yeah,
I'm glad he explained, because Tank is he fights under the TMT umbrella, but he is not managed by them. And we always known that Al was a part of his man, but see, because of Tank and the way they talk about the business model works for PBC, and Florida always talking about he is PBC. The average person, just like myself, thought that Tank was that all they fighters were managed by Al, and that ain't the case. The ones that are managed by Al have made a living. The ones that have not been managed by Al have suffered.
Yeah, he said he had a good manager at first. Yeah, then the Mayweather Floyd changed his manager, shoved his cousin on him.
He elected to lead. He used to be with Jay Prince in Top Rank, and he elected to
and
lead.
He left him. That's right. He left him. He said he regrets doing it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah, he said he regrets doing that.
Yeah, but they need somebody like him who ain't hurting for money right now, who's not under their thumb, who's living his life, doing his thing.
But all the money they screwed him out of, though, I'd be going for money, me. I'd be going for fucking money. I'd say I'd sue the fuck out of him and tell him. He said he don't want no money. He said it's not about the money. I'd say fuck that. I'd sue the fuck out of him, man, and try to get some money.
He gonna get his money from what book he's gonna write.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But see, the thing is some of that money is probably hard to prove.
Yeah.
I'm sure they probably didn't have, like these offers that was probably thrown his way in his behalf. It wasn't documented.
All the paperwork disappeared.
Yeah, believe that.
Yeah, that.
Believe that shit.
Right.
They have ways. They have ways around all that shit.
Oh hell yeah.
All of that. Yeah. And I think that's one of the main reasons why he said, it ain't about the money, right? They can't pay him the money because his mom or grandmother, somebody died or something, and they can't see him. Man, these folks, they get on my nerves, man. They always got all these batteries and crap, man. But yeah, man.
Where you at? Where you at now?
I'm in Decatur, Alabama.
Decatur, Alabama.
Yeah, I'm still way behind. The truck came in real late tonight.
Oh, but we way behind.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, we need somebody like Mickey Bay to bring to the forefront of how the business was conducted on his end. I mean, on that, from
hopefully nothing happens
his
to him, man.
Team.
Starting this shit right here, opening that can of worms, man. Something might happen to his ass.
Well, it wouldn't really be nothing to happen to him physically, bro.
No, ain't nothing.
What they can do is, when you leaking stuff out like that, they have their ways of suppressing you with your what you could do in the sport, what you could do in the sport, like who you working with and associations and shit like that. That's how they do it.
That's how they did. some of these other cats, they don't try to put a little gag or suppress them where they wasn't saying nothing.
Yeah, suppress them, or when it come into the actual game itself, like who you can work with, who you don't.
Right.
Keep you from working with. Maybe if some young elite fighter want to work with you, don't allow it to happen.
Yep.
Don't allow it to happen. Like they will do that. Like somebody that may want you to train them, they won't let it happen.
And see, like these new cats,
mm-hmm.
they know some more. They know some people like Fred gonna talk about the negative part of the business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they tell these new fighters who needs them,
don't go into
you don't talk to Fred here.
Don't go on those shows. Don't go to none of those shows that's talking.
Right.
Any of these YouTube shows that's talking any of that shit against us, they'll tell them straight up. Don't go on those shows.
And so these guys say, "Hey, these people paying me. So
I can't go."
And it's pretty much been more than one fighter that said that in so many words.
I got like what Mickey's saying. That's what you're talking about?
What we just said about the part that they're not allowed to go on certain platforms and speak to certain media outlets.
Boxers or not? Boxers
YouTube.
or not?
Yeah, the TMT fighters we're talking about right now, and I'm sure it ain't just. I'm sure it ain't just TM. I'm sure it's not just TMT.
Yo, Cinto, would I be able to? I gotta make a quick call. Will I be able to get if I get knocked off? Will I be able to get back on?
I think DJ's still in control, man.
DJ still on? DJ still in control?
I think so.
I think DJ's still in control, right? All right. Let me see. I'm gonna try. I gotta make a quick call. Oh shit. Let me see. If I happen to get knocked off, I'll put something in the chat.
Okay. Now there's a link in the chat already. That's recent. Worst case scenario, I'll copy that.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go copy that, and then we'll get them to get you on.
Yeah. So some of them fighters, a lot of boxers can't talk to different media sources.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that the freedom of free speech don't go that way, huh? It don't go that way with them boxers, huh? They can't just speak to anybody they want to speak to. Damn. That's hell. I guess they don't want them knowing nothing, huh? I mean, they don't want boxers saying shit they're not supposed to be saying. Everybody at? All right. That'll happen. Yeah. What the hell? Oh.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my phone went to another app. It's twofold, you know what I'm saying? Because what happens is the organization that the fighter is fighting for, the more ignorant they keep you, the less you have questions about the business part of your career.
Yeah, they can steal more money from your ass. Yeah.
Exactly.
The less you know about.
Yeah. And then
I bet you they hate social media, huh? Like all them old boxers and all the old promoters and all the sanctioned bodies and all that shit. I bet you they hate fucking social media.
The one if it's affecting their money. But I'm gonna tell you something. One thing I get credit to. I give credit to Bob Arum. He talks to him. He talks to the media.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I know.
No matter what people think of him, and he knows he lies, because he'll tells a lie this week and tells the truth the next week, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he know he has, but the thing about it, he don't let that slow him down.
Nope. Something's been around a long time, boy.
Exactly.
Damn it, man. Son of a bitch. 90 years old and still going strong too.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
And just as crafty as he always has been.
Yeah, 90 years old and still brokering $1 million contracts and shit.
Exactly.
Damn. Hell yeah, boy.
Exactly.
Pretty cool, man. I wish I get that old. I could do that same shit he's doing. I don't think I lived that. I don't think I lived that long. 90 years old.
It'd be nice to live that long and longer.
And make some kind of money like that. Well, that'd be the thing. Yeah. Damn it. Like Jake Paul, he got started. He started on social media that before Facebook and YouTube and all that shit was out. In the 90s, in the early 90s, they come some lame or some kind of shit, some kind of little thing come out, and they started on that first. Him and his brother. Well, his brother started first because he's older, and then Jake come out and started it, and they both ended up with 5 million followers then. And then Jake ended up getting a part in a little show in Disney with Disney TV, the Disney Channel, and he did that 2 years, and they fired him because he was having too many parties and starting fires and doing all kind of crazy shit. They were doing pranks and all that stuff. That was the show was about. And so he'd take that shit home and do that shit around the neighborhood and all that shit. So they ended up firing him over that because the cops were being called on him a lot and all that shit. And but right after that, he ended up taking the money he made from social media and that show and invested that money with a few more investors. They got $1 million together, and he started a little promotion company gearing towards kids that's in social media. You know, to get their stuff out in social media. As far as business wise, he's smart as hell. Then he went train when he was 18. He went to the Navy SEALs. Jake Paul did.
Oh, you gotta be talking about Logan, ain't you?
No, not Logan. Jake.
Oh, it was Jake.
Just Jake. Yeah, nothing to do with Logan right now. It's just Jake.
Wait a minute. Okay, the Navy SEAL thing. Did he train in an unofficial capacity, or did he train?
I guess
as a real military guy.
That's what I was thinking. I'd guess it'd be unofficial.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's unofficial because I ain't heard nothing about him being military.
Yeah, he ain't no military. Hell no. Look at him. I mean, don't look like he's military. But he trained with him the whole training. You know,
he definitely wasn't it definitely wasn't official because they would have made that. They would have been broadcasting that shit. That he was
they wouldn't be taught. Yeah, right.
They would be broadcasting that shit.
If they did, it'd be very limited.
Yeah, that'd kick his ass, man.
There's a lot of stuff Navy SEALs do that we never hear about.
Oh yeah, shit. Talk about shit. But he trained with them, and then he come out and started wrestling. You know, his brother was already wrestling.
Yeah, they was wrestling. Yeah, I remember they would do the wrestling shit.
Then he started boxing.
Oh, he did it.
You know,
he did that WWE type of wrestling.
Nah, Greco-Roman.
Real wrestling.
I thought Logan was the one that did the wrestling because he went on a scholarship to college for wrestling.
They both did. He was trying to follow his brother.
Did.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to follow his brother. He wasn't as good as Logan as wrestling because, like you said, he scholarshiped in the wrestling. Logan did, and Jake didn't. But Jake just stayed. He started practicing. He started boxing and training in boxing and all that shit, taking lessons in boxing. And I guess because he was 6'2", a kid, 6'2", big old boy, you know, big farm raised fucking boy, you know, from where he's from? New Jersey,
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah.
I thought it was Cincinnati.
Somewhere in Ohio. Yeah. Ohio. From Ohio though. Yeah. Yeah.
State of Ohio.
Big old boy, man. To be a kid, you know, to be that big, you know. Yeah.
It's Cincinnati or Cleveland. I forget which one, but I thought it was
Ohio. Yeah, it's definitely Ohio.
Yeah, it's Ohio.
Yeah,
I don't know which city, but it's Ohio. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that one right there. That one, Ohio.
Yeah.
For surely on that.
But he got famous on social media doing pranks. He started doing pranks on social media, and people just started talking about it and started following him, man, and it blew up then, boy. Doing pranks.
Like World Trade Building.
Hell yeah, it's two idiots, man, doing idiot shit, you know, and get famous. I was looking on YouTube, not on this section, but where the kids hang out and do pranks and shit. But because you see it on the news where they doing these pranks and stuff. They taking them to school and destroying shit in school and shit. There's pranks that they make them do the challenges, prank challenges. And
Yeah.
some of them kids over there got 50 million followers. Yeah, 30 million followers.
Yeah.
Good God Almighty, man.
That's what I was saying about them. They ain't got to have nobody's audience but their own. That's what
They
they've
bring their own, man.
done
They
all
got
this with.
70,000 between the two of them. They got 70,000 followers between them
That's
two.
why I can't knock what they're doing because they're not stealing anything from anybody.
No, they're not. They're definitely not stealing nothing. No. And that boy, Jake and his brother, they've been on a lot of TV shows, man. They've been on fucking
Yeah.
They trained with they were on one show that they were bounty hunters. Bounty hunters.
Yeah. I remember that shit.
Yeah, they was on that show with them guys, man. That was some trip.
Oh, I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, they were telling, the dude comes running out there and said, Jake, jump on him, man. Logan, jump on him, because they big old boys, man. Yeah. Y'all jump on him. Yeah. Yeah, that was a trip, man. It looked like they was half the time they were scared to death to jump on somebody, man.
I bet they were when they was coming down on a criminal.
Yeah, a real criminal, yeah. Yeah, they were.
It ain't like no organized fight in the boxing ring.
I know that's right. Yeah. They got
I didn't even know. Excuse me. I didn't even know. Like the fight that was this weekend with Jake Paul. I didn't even know this shit happened. Like how I found out. No, I totally slipped. Cause I could admit I could have watched the fight. I totally didn't know. I didn't know.
Hey, man.
I knew it was coming up. My son sent me the clip. He sent me the clip to my Instagram page, and I was like, "Oh shit, they fought tonight." I could have watched it. That's I went and watched I went and watched the damn Spider-Man. I went and watched the damn Spider-Man.
It's on YouTube, man. You can see it. You can watch it again.
I can watch it again. Yeah, I saw the knockout. I didn't watch none of the fights. My guy was telling me about. My son was telling me about the fight with the football with Darren Williams and what's his name?
Yeah, the basketball player, the football player.
Yeah.
Man, you would have thought there was a football player that was gonna handle the basketball player. It was the other way around.
The football player was mad too. He was like, I want to. We go run it back, man. And the basketball player was like, I'm not.
Not necessarily.
Man. I'm done, man.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying comments. I'm talking about common sense though.
I found out.
I mean, these basketball players are huge, man. They're huge.
You know why? Not even just that. What I got taught a long time ago. I got taught that a long time ago that the best athletes to be boxers is coming from another sport is basketball players. Basketball players.
Yeah.
Basketball.
No doubt about it.
Why? Because basketball players
they can move.
That's why Kendall Gill was decent.
That's why he turned pro and did. Kendall Gill turned pro and did well as a boxer because boxers they said basketball players generally have the coordination.
Yeah, coordination.
That the coordination to be like a boxer, because you see how basketball players could dribble. They could dribble with both of their hands and shit. Like they could dribble a basketball and shit like that. They were saying like that. Now football players are strong, but they don't be. Not all of them is necessarily as coordinated as like how a basketball dude. They might be strong.
Yeah.
They might be strong as hell, but basketball players generally, those are athletes coming from there, but generally, no, they big and strong too. But in order to be a boxer, like you don't necessarily have to be. You don't
gotta have some natural
dude, but you have to.
You gotta have some. You gotta have some. Yeah, there you go. Natural coordination.
You gotta have coordination. To be a boxer,
and that's why I said I always said that basketball players were more natural, great athletes.
There was like the boxer when you coming from the athletes that come from one sport into boxing. There was like the ones who would do the best would be the guys who were basketball players because they have coordination. Yeah, because you look at somebody like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali didn't lift a fucking weight, yo. His whole career.
He damn sure didn't, huh?
Muhammad Ali didn't lift a weight. That shit was anti.
Mr. Pads, if boxing was set up like like UFC or MMA period,
DJ,
I think it'll still flourish. I really do, because if you listen to think about the conversations you've had and that you've listened to. Most fight fans want to see something like that instead of this. See the business of boxing runs boxing, and Dana White runs UFC. So there's a difference. Yeah, it's about business with him, but he ain't gotta argue about business with other promoters and he don't have much more argument that
No, he runs it
I know
all.
of
He runs it all.
managers. So it's a big difference.
Yeah, but
yeah, I think it'll do all right.
But yeah, that's what I meant to say. Like, because I was trying to think of the whole statement that I was taught about that when it came to the basketball players being, if they came into boxing, them doing better, is that they have a better hand-to-eye coordination.
Yeah.
Better hand-to-eye coordination than like football players, because somebody that was a really good basketball player from, let's say, they started in high school and they went all the way up to college or something. Basketball players have a good hand-to-eye coordination, and you need that as a boxer. That's what you hit the speed bag for. Now, hitting that speed bag is to give you your hand-to-eye coordination. That's what you hit the double end bag for, to give you your hand-to-eye coordination. Because as a boxer, the moment your eye goes to something, your fist should be able to go to it. So when you see the man's stomach open, you see that you throwing jabs to his face, and you see him cover his face. The moment your eyes go to his stomach, you're supposed to be able to put that shit, because that's the hand-to-eye coordination. Basketball players, other athletes,
you need good footwork too. You gotta have some good footwork, and a basketball player definitely has good footwork.
Because all that coincides with the hand-to-eye coordination. Because a basketball player be going down the court dribbling the ball. His legs is moving while he running down the court. He running down the court.
One of his hands pumping.
He got one of his hands pumping. That's the hand-to-eye coordination, like, because he's looking what's going on around the court. He's seeing what's open. He's seeing who's here, who's there. So those guys tend to make, if any athlete that had to make a transition from that to one sport into boxing, it was like that the basketball players are the best equipped for it.
Yeah, they do better. They do better.
Yeah, and with football, I know, man, I don't care what level or what position you play, whether it's offensive line, defensive line, whatever. If your footwork is trash, you dead in that sport.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't got to be the fastest, you ain't got to be the quickest. But if your footwork is not on point, if you just lumbering through the drills and you just lumbering through what you're doing and your technique is off, I'm telling you, you're done. You're done. Offensive line, defensive line, quarterback. It's all about your feet and your eyes. Your feet is how you actually aim and throw the ball. People think it's just your shoulders and your upper body. No, that's the torque and shit that you put on it. But it's all about, yeah. And pugilists, you just talking about something. You mean to tell me all this time? You mean to tell me all this time that the speed bag ain't for speed?
No, the speed bag is for your hand-eye coordination.
If boxers feet, that everybody pays attention to where your feet's at.
Also the double end ball too. That's what those are for.
That's what the double end ball for.
Yeah, the double end ball and the speed bags is for your hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, the first thing that comes to a person's mind when they first hit that speed bag, that coordination, you can't get no speed on that bag. It's hand-eye coordination. Like
that's right.
Because that's the hardest part, man. Once you obtain that, then you can do it with your eyes closed.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, once you get that hand-eye coordination right down, that's what that bag is for. Like they just call it the speed bag because when somebody's proficient at it, they can do it fast. Because they so good, because their hand-to-eye coordination is so good, they can do it fast. Develop speed on it, but it's actually the whole drill. That's a drill. That drill is to get your hands and your eyes to coordinate together. So when you throw your jab, you see that man's face for that split second. Your eyes and your hand, they coordinate. Hit them up with that jab.
I used to hang out with that boxer, Ricky Stackhouse, here in Atlanta. And, he's the one that fought Roberto Duran and Roy.
One kept getting knocked out.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Put him to sleep. Ricky Stackhouse. Roy put him to sleep.
Roy put him to sleep quick too, boy. God damn, first round. Woo. Damn it, boy. But
he was telling us
hang out with him, man. And I'd get on that speed bag and try, man. Shit, that speed bag kicked my ass. But I could never get that fucker to go, man.
It's all about like Cinto said. It's about getting that hand-eye coordination. If you get them to coordinate, then you can get it. But you're gonna start off slow first, because that's that rhythmatic. When you hit the speed back, that rhythm, but you got to get it coordinated.
I was about to say, once you get the eye and hand coordination, you got it down, then you can listen to it. and hit that joint. That's why I say you can do it with your eyes closed afterwards. You know,
Once you
because you can
master it,
listen
it's
to
like
it.
riding a bike.
Oh
It's
yeah, I
like
watched
riding
a
a bike.
bunch of
Once
them
you get
do it
it
all the
down pat,
time, man. I watched a bunch of them do it all the time.
yeah, once you
It
get
wasn't
it
shit to
down,
them, man.
because once it get into your brain, once that function gets into your brain, that hand and eye coordination, when they coordinate it together, you'll never forget it. That's why if you might have seen, even Muhammad Ali, when he was real messed up with the Parkinson's syndrome, he could still hit the speed bag.
He can still hit it, yeah.
Because his mind was coordinated to the rhythm. But when he learned when he was a kid.
Just like him punching the heavy bag. He was still look fluent when he hit it, even with Parkinson. Because
he got that
it was
Parkinson.
so natural to him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so that's
I remember when I was younger, man, I thought I could just walk up and hit that speed bag and be as good as anybody that's ever hit it before. Because I thought because I was a former boxer, I can just walk up and do it. Because see, when I was boxing, man, we were so small, so short. If you didn't meet a certain height, they didn't have one real low for us. It was always a certain height, so we didn't get taught on it. But man, when I got older and I got into doing some boxing training again, I thought I don't tell everybody, I used to box this, I go up in there, man, I'm gonna hit that speed bag, try to show out a little bit, man. And I was like, oh, I said, this ain't what I thought it was. Man, I had to go on, humble myself and get a dude to show me the basic technique to hitting it. You know what I'm saying? And once he showed me, within about 10 minutes, I was able to, get that joint going. But man, it still takes some practice, man. But once you learn how to do it, you got it.
Yeah, you can't just go in there thinking like Jacinto said, even though he was boxing already, but he hadn't got trained on it because he said in his gym they didn't have one low enough for the kids of his size. So he did all the other training. Didn't know how to do that.
And see,
I was fortunate. I had one when I was little. My father put one in my room.
Yeah, when you
I put one in my room.
Yeah, you had one.
So I knew how to do that shit. I knew how to do that shit when I got to the gym. I knew how to do it when I got to the gym. And then when I was around, I learned how to do it better by watching the fighters do it.
And see, my mindset was there wasn't anything dealing with my hands that I couldn't do in boxing training. There was nothing to do that it had anything my hands had to get involved with.
I tell you what, man, y'all go look at Ricky Stackhouse. Look him up on YouTube.
And
they'll pull up his old fights. Ricky Stackhouse. Stackhouse, yeah. That summit had the funkiest damn fighting stance in the world. That's why he got knocked out all the damn time, man. It's just funky the way he fights, man. And we tried to tell him that. I was 18, I was 18, 19, and hanging out with him, and he was just a few years older than me, about like 24, I think.
What's up, G5?
And he just had this funky stance, man, and the way he held his hands, he was just weird, man. I've never seen a boxer do that shit before.
Yeah,
and that's how he got knocked out, man. It's like old school, real old timey, like from the 40s or 30s or something, some kind of shit like that.
Yeah, Roy Jones dropped it. Roy Jones dropped a bomb on him, kid. Hit that motherfucker so hard, the way he fell, that shit scared.
20-something seconds in the first round.
That shit scared me to death, man. After he killed that motherfucker, I was like, yeah, that shit had me scared. I was like, oh no, he gone.
Which I'd have been down. I was at the Roberto Duran's fight that he lost in Vegas, man. But he lost that damn Roy Jones, boy. Ooh,
that one was scary.
Yeah, it was. That was scary, boy. I didn't know if my boy was gonna come back and face us or not after that damn fight, boy. He was a brick mason, man. He worked at a brick mason, and I was a laborer. I was a laborer.
Oh,
and my uncle was a laborer, and him and Ricky, they were best friends. And so I hung out with them, but we worked together every day, for a company.
Yeah, that shot Roy hit him with, that shit, and that was at middleweight. Roy was at his fucking most powerful best at middleweight.
Wasn't that the first
break your fucking jaw?
First fight with Roy Jones Jr.? Wasn't that
was that
it was his first fight, but it was early in his career though.
Yeah,
it wasn't his first fight.
It
wasn't his first fight because Roy Jones' first fights was on national TV because he was an Olympic silver. Well, should have been gold medal. So his first fights was on. His first pro fights was on.
First fight in Mobile, Alabama. I mean,
yeah, he was fighting early on. He was post Pensacola. I think it was a Pensacola.
That's where he's from. That's where he's from.
Yeah, he fought in Pensacola, and that shit was like on NBC. It was on. I think it was on NBC or some shit like that. The same, cause that's where he fought in the Olympics. Because the year he fought in the Olympics, the year he fought in the Olympics, NBC hosted that Olympics, where he got robbed.
Hey, in his first fight, did he wear camouflage to the ring, or did he have on all black?
I think he had on silver.
Silver.
Or silver or black. One of the two. I remember on one of those national TV fights.
Yeah. In one of his earliest fights, either he or his opponent had on some camouflage.
I think did Ricky Stackhouse having that damn camouflage. I think when he knocked him out. I think he had that damn camouflage on. Yeah, I think he had that damn camouflage on. Because I think you remember Roy Jones started off doing like 8 rounded.
Was Ricky a black guy or a white guy?
He black.
Oh, it might have been him.
Ricky Stackhouse is black. Yeah.
He black. Yeah, he had them damn camouflage trunks on. He had them camouflage trunks on.
Yeah, because I know he knocked the dude out that had camouflage shorts on early in his career.
Yeah.
Roy he started off because Roy Jones started off doing 8 rounders.
Yeah, 8 rounders.
Yeah, he didn't do no 4.
Doing 8 rounds. They started him off 8 rounds.
That was fast track. That was fast tracking then.
Yeah, because they was talking early. My mama, they was talking early about having him fight for the junior middleweight championship because he was campaigning that. His dad held it up.
His first 16 pro fights, Roy Jones, he knocked people out in the first round. Wasn't it like that?
He was knocking people out. He was early.
Knocking people out, boy. Quick.
Bro was something else, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite fighters right there, man. Shit.
Somebody trying to get on or something.
Yeah, G5, Gabe.
All right, hold on.
Gabe's down there in the chat.
I'm gonna copy the link. He probably can't see it because he just come on.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell him. Yeah. Got my cell phone out, watching the chat. But yeah, that's some.
Hey,
Roberto
my
Duran
man
was a
just
good
put
fight.
one in there too.
Huh?
Now you got 2 of G5.
Oh, okay.
DJ beat me to it.
I just seen another fight with Ricky Stackhouse. Yeah, Ricky Stackhouse had his army fatigue shorts on.
That's that funky. Look, you see how he's fighting? That's just funky as hell, man.
I went on there. Him and
That's crazy as hell the way he got his fight stance.
He wore those camouflage trunks.
But he won a belt. He had a belt, and he lost it to Roberto Duran.
Yeah, one of those
I don't know what belt it was, but he had a belt.
North America, one of those junior belts. I think it was one of those junior title belts.
He had a belt when he lost it to Duran.
He's fighting Mississippi in the Grand Ballroom.
Yeah.
G5 right about that.
Yeah, we went to Vegas and he lost his damn belt. Yeah. Because I know that when he won it,
he don't have fights in Memphis no more, man.
Huh?
I'm just saying, why don't have fights at Memphis no more?
I don't know.
Memphis ain't pushing the issue to get the fights.
Crying too hard, man.
Yeah. You gotta have somebody in
G5. Have you hit the link yet, bro?
Yeah, G5's in the window with us. He's up here with us now.
Oh, my bad. All right.
Yeah, he's on the panel with us. Yeah.
I'm in the chat, man. I ain't seeing nothing.
He said top of the morning to y'all.
Bro was a phenomenal athlete, man, in the boxing
damn
ring.
Sure was, man.
What was incredible. There was nothing like when Roy come along, there was nothing in the ring like him, man.
Nope, nothing like him. Yeah, and that was right after Mike Tyson too. That come through.
But they kind of overlap. They kind of overlap. But Mike Tyson only about 2 years older than Roy. A year or two. Yeah. No, I think 2 years. Because I think I'm a year older than Roy. Their careers kind of overlap, but yeah, he was ahead of Roy though, for sure.
You see when they fought a couple years back.
That's a good one. Why don't we go Chicago? That's another place, man. I've never seen no fights there.
Huh.
Yeah, like it used to be. Back in the days, they used to do a lot.
Y'all just mentioned three cities that's got the worst crime in the nation.
Chicago.
They used to be.
They
used to have big fights back in the days. They haven't done
your
them
boy
since
put some
2020.
fights up there. He put about 2 fights up there last year.
Cool.
In Chicago. Matchroom.
Yeah.
Okay. Eddie Hearn.
Mm-hmm. Some fights?
Yeah, he had about 2 fights
over
at
there?
least up there. Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day,
Chicago used to be a big fight city, big fight town.
That's what I was asking. I was like some of these cities,
New York.
I'm not seeing no more, man.
Chicago used to be a big fight town.
What?
Like
Some of the cities what? What you say, DJ?
They used to be a big fight town.
Some of these cities like Chicago, Memphis, St. Louis. You don't really see a lot of fights in St. Louis no more, man.
But you know what it is too? A lot of
It used to be a lot of good fighters from those areas.
What's ironic is the 3 cities y'all mentioned out there is the worst cities in America for crime.
Yeah.
St. Louis is number 1 on the list.
Yeah.
Memphis is number 8 on the list.
St. Louis fights. St. Louis fights dropped off when Kevin Cunningham. When Kevin Cunningham left St. Louis, went to Florida, and Devin Alexander left. They ain't you know, and Corey Spence, you know, he started losing, so they ain't really, you know, when them two were up, because it was about 3 or 4 fighters out of St. Louis around that time, and Kevin Cunningham was training most of them, and when all that stuff kind of dissipated, they ain't really been getting them fights out there like that, and you know, around that same time, Memphis was getting fights, but St. Louis was getting fights. You know, the last big fight that Memphis had was Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis.
Damn.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yeah, but that's what it is too, man. That's the fact that those areas used to produce a lot of good contenders, and there haven't been as much in recent years from those areas as well.
Yeah, the only thing we're producing out of Memphis right now is some good shooters.
You
got too many. Ain't got too many household names from Memphis fighting. I mean, that kid that was with Mayweather, Miller. You know, his career fizzled. You know, he ain't really done nothing. He stayed on the thumb all through his professional career. You know what I'm saying? He never did hit the big time.
He never did. Damn.
No, his promotion company. You know what I mean? He was managed by Floyd's cousin too.
Yeah.
Hey, if you think about it, all them guys that was managed by Floyd's cousin, what are they doing now? And none of them got no
they
money.
all need a lot of money owed to them too.
Yeah.
Damn it,
yeah, he ain't do nothing fail though. Let me tell you, man, Mayweather's supposed to be at least number 3.
Yeah.
Number 4. I don't know. He should be in the top. He should be a prime player when it come down to fight promotional company. He should be a prime player. He don't had all these fighters want to fight for him. He don't had over 30-something fighters at one time or another, and they ain't got really much of anything to show.
Mickey said he don't care about the promotion company though,
and that tells you, right? Because Mickey tell the truth.
Yeah.
They ain't putting the business first like they should, and take care of them fighters, man. If they were, there's no way they should be. They should have. Let me tell you something. Mayweather was in a position to where when De La Hoya's situation kind of dropped off a few years ago, he's supposed to got that spot. He's supposed to got that spot, man. But he didn't have his own stuff in order. That's why they don't have that spot. De La Hoya is still a bigger organization, in a more successful organization. Golden Boy, because Floyd he ain't got enough power to go talk to a platform and say, hey, I want my fighters on your platform. He ain't got that like that, you know. He got to fight wherever Al Haymon.
The zone got it. I mean, Eddie Hearn got it, huh? Eddie Hearn got it.
They with the zone.
Yeah,
yep. But see, De La Hoya got a ticket with the zone too. It ain't on the level of
he's with the zone.
Metro, you know, but he got a ticket on that end.
And now Jake Paul and his brother, they signed Amanda Serrano. They signed with her though. She's with them now, and now they're doing that big fight with Eddie Hearn. They co-promoting that Madison Square Garden event in
Let me
July.
tell you something. TMT should have all of his fighters fighting on Showtime or something on that level. No problem.
Yeah. And he's giving a lot of his fighters a lot of fights too. You know, a lot of time, a lot of spots to fight. You know, every weekend he's throwing up a fucking event, man. Damn son of a bitch, boy.
Well, it ain't TMT. Is every week is PBC doing something almost every week.
Yeah.
But Mayweather should have been. He should have had a second. Yeah, he should have had a lucrative opportunity, you know, for platform. Let me tell you something. Even if he only had the old platforms that PBC used to have, like Spike TV, which they out of business now. But I mean, if he just had NBC Sports, or if he had Bounce Television.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Bounce,
I mean, PBC had Bounce going for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody on Bounce right now. That's an opportunity. If Florida had their stuff together, that'd be an opportunity for them.
We used to have Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights. Nobody does that shit anymore.
On USA. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Nobody does that shit.
That's another outlet.
Ever.
Unless they just decide they don't want to be in the fight game anymore.
Yeah, like Mayweather, he could have been doing shit like that, you know, and keeping that shit going, you know, with his own damn shit, you know. He's got the money to do that shit. And that gives fighters get known and they get practice, they get fights, you know. Yeah. God damn, Floyd. I don't care though. He's a billionaire, man. He don't give a shit. He don't care.
Well, like Mickey Bay said, this promotional thing is more like a hobby to him. And
a hobby to him.
Let me tell you something. There's no way that I could be the #1 boxer in the past decade or two.
Yeah.
And not have my fighters going through the best training possible. Not only would I have my fighters get the best training, I will be there checking some of that stuff out to make sure they Hollywood know I'm coming in when I come in, so that way they stay on their P's and Q's. And I will be making sure they have fights. I will make sure none of my fighters are hurting to the point they can't pay their rent.
Yeah, shit, yeah. That's like somebody else was saying that Bud and Spence, they should be, instead of fighting and all that bickering and all that shit with everybody, they should take Boots and take them with him, take Boots with them on their journey to be unified, undisputed, and have Boots. I mean, just take him with him and let him be the undercard of their fights or something, you know, so he could get known real good or something.
Yeah, I can see that.
Take him under their wing, you know, and you know, bring him up, you know, because he is the future. He's coming up after them, you know. That's just a black fighters helping other black fighters, you know, together, working together.
Yeah.
And that's what they should do, but they're not going to do it. They're not going to do that shit.
Yeah.
And
they worried about losing some shine. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't think maybe Bud and Earl really hadn't looked at it like that from a standpoint of a fighter, as looking at him as competition more or less. He can help the ticket, but that's what they should do.
Yeah, they should do. Yeah, he's young, you know, he's coming up.
Yeah, but that couldn't happen.
That
couldn't happen because that couldn't happen though, because first of all, just until recently, they was on two totally different sides of the street. You gotta remember, Bud just left Top Rank.
Yeah.
Barbarian was controlling that
that's
shit.
Bud, but not Earl.
But I'm saying, like he said,
PBC
both of them should have been doing that.
Cameron.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, he's saying that they should have, meaning both of them should have done that. It couldn't happen because
maybe not carry with them, you know, but just show it to
Barbarian ain't doing that shit.
You know, and help him out.
If he didn't sign with Barbarian ain't doing that shit.
No, it won't happen on Bud's end. But he could have been on suspense undercards though.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time,
you know, they can still do it now. You know, shit. You know,
if I was Bud, What are they doing down here? Okay, if I was Bud, being a free agent and everything now, that would be a good idea. But at the same time, it's a little bit too late because
exactly.
Bud's fight, his next fight, I wouldn't. If I was Bud, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't fight I wouldn't, which I don't think he has to. I wouldn't fight anybody until I see what's going to happen with me and
already
Earl.
said he wasn't going to.
After or whatever, whoever's the winner of that Ugas and Earl fight. Until I see what's going to happen for me and the results of that, I wouldn't be
Thurman's
making no
supposed to be
moves.
ready for July, I think. Yeah, July. Thurman said he'd be ready in July. So Bud said he's gonna just sit and wait until July.
I wouldn't even fight him. I wouldn't even fight Thurman.
I wouldn't either.
To me,
I wouldn't either.
It'll prolong that other fight. And if I was him, I would just be worried more about what's happening with those two.
See who wins on that, and be ready for those one of those.
One of that fight, exactly.
Be ready for that fight. Yeah.
Because whoever wins the next fight for them, if they fight Crawford, is an undisputed fight.
Now, hey, does the undisputed outrank of rematch? If there's a rematch clause between
it wouldn't really necessarily outrank it, but you know, you can possibly you have a better chance of paying the person that's going to get the rematch step aside money, because that's going to be, because that fight is going to be a blockbuster moneymaker, regardless.
Yeah.
That's why
so
I don't
you
think
have
they're
enough
gonna
money.
have a rematch holding up this next the second fight, because you know, Ugas, all due respect to Ugas, his name is a little less cachet than Sean Porter.
Oh yeah, of course.
And if Sean Porter couldn't pull no rematch clause in that fight, I don't see how Ugas is gonna be able to pull that.
Exactly.
And I think they probably want to see. They're gonna be thinking in their mind that Earl's gonna come out victorious, and then they can get the fight on with they'll have a better chance of getting the fight on with Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
That's what my mind tells me, but that's my opinion.
I don't know. EJ might want that fucking clause in there though, because EJ might get EJ might get upset. You know, this is the year of upsets, man. You never know. You never know, boy. Son of a bitch, man. That boy's hungry, man. You got hungry, man.
It's going to be a good fight, though. Like
he's gonna be ready, man. He's hungry, boy.
I don't think it would be a pure walk in the park.
Yeah, I ain't seen EJ fighting over a year, so I don't know what's
exactly.
Gonna be.
No, that's exactly why. Because you know, that's exactly why. Ugas a good, you know, he's good foundation, he good fundamental boxer.
That performance he put on.
Yeah, he gonna be up for it.
That performance that Ugas just put on with Pacquiao.
Yeah, he gonna be up.
He definitely got a shot to win.
He got a shot. You're damn right. He's got a shot.
That's because he was up for that fight, you know, and this would be another big fight for him to get up for.
You know, in front of me.
You know, he come from the Cuban tradition, and they get up for big fights. So you know, all the way from their amateur career. So, which is their primary development, where they primarily developed that. So,
and he wants to be a champion too, man.
Yeah. It's not going to be just that. It wouldn't be no easy. I would be shocked if Errol just went in there and just blew them out. Although I'm picking Errol,
bunch, you know, he is the oldest.
Although I'm picking Errol, I would be leaning towards Errol to win, but
he's already
for him to blow him,
I think,
yeah, but for him to blow him out, like if he just went there and blew him out, you know, that shit would be highly impressive, especially considering the fact that he's been off.
I can't believe Manny thought he won that fight. You know, he thought he actually won the damn thing, man. God damn, what the hell was Manny watching, man?
He just was talking. He just was talking.
Saving face.
No, I mean when they said when they read the announcement, you know, the Manny was shocked. Man.
You know, the average fighter got to do that, man. They got to show
they got to show it. They got to show like
they didn't get knocked out and they had moments in the fight. They gonna say that just like he felt like he beat Mayweather. So come on,
Ugas is 35 years old, man. Shit, 35. Yeah, he ain't gonna fight too many years either. 35. Yeah.
Well, he peaking right at the right time then.
Yeah, he's peaking at the right time exactly.
in his career. You know.
And boy, I bet you say, man, I know I ain't got but a few years, boy. I want to get if I could get undisputed in this damn division right here, boy. You get through fucking Spence and get to damn Bud, boy. He got it. That's too tall
Man.
task, boy, for him, boy. But you never know, man.
I'm tell you, man. But my man Spence better be ready for this fight. I know that.
But that
Spence
35,
better be
It ain't
ready.
gonna look
Yeah.
good.
but that 35 is like 32 for
Go
them.
ahead,
Because you
Peace.
gotta remember, them Cuba, you gotta remember that
Oh,
35, that 35 is like
Oh,
30,
yeah.
31 or 32 for them. Because you gotta remember, they stay amateur longer. You know, he had to leave Cuba to get to America to fight.
Yeah.
So they boxing body is in terms of the pro ranks is not as old as like a old pro, a traditional pro fighter who would have been fighting much longer as a pro and have taken a lot more punishment. So because they fought amateur, those guys fight amateur longer. They come out of the amateur ranks older. So
Oh, yeah.
as a pro boxer, he's younger. You understand? He's not as old as a pro boxer. So although his actual life age is 35, even though his life age is 35, as a boxer, he's younger than that. As a pro.
That's why people.
As a pro.
When they try to undercut this guy Ortiz, man.
Same thing,
might be older, but he ain't been worn down though. And he's just
the same thing
he
applies
still got
to
his
him.
power, and he still got his skills, man.
Yeah, that applies to him. All those guys from Cuba that came, if you know, all those guys came, but they turned pro at a later age because they was amateur longer. They was amateur longer. So their age is not the exact same. It doesn't equate to how it would be here in America.
Yeah, Boots is 24, huh? Yeah, 24.
You know, so it doesn't really equate the same exact way per se. You know,
Ortiz is 23. Yeah.
So those guys body, those guys as boxers are younger.
But hey, we got
and
Boots,
then
we got Enos, we got Ben, we got Lomachenko.
And then you have to consider
good boxers coming up, man.
And then you have to consider this as well too. Boxers don't fight as much as they used to back in the day.
David Morrell.
No.
You know? So you factor that in. You factor that in as well, that guys don't fight as much, so they don't take as much punishment. They don't take as much punishment.
Oh no,
they give
punishment. Sure.
And they give far more time to recuperate in between fights.
Far more time.
They get months in between fights, man. So
that's crazy, man.
So that wear and tear doesn't exist the exact same way.
Right.
That it once did, like it once did years ago. So you have to factor those in too.
Start fighting every 3 months, at least every 3 months, man. Boxing. Yeah.
Because there used to be a time, Santos, when we was coming, there used to be a time you could see a clear difference in a fighter who was 35 and older fighting. He would look closer to his age. Look his age.
Right.
Like if you didn't tell, if a casual was watching Ugas fight and you didn't tell him his age, they wouldn't think he was 35.
No.
They wouldn't think it.
No.
See, I didn't know it was 35.
Yeah, he is
35. Just now.
Yeah. Now.
Yeah, 35. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really look these fighters' age up until it comes up, man.
Yeah.
I don't really look it up.
Now,
if they have the abilities, I look at them for what their abilities are. I don't be going by that age because that age don't always mean 33. That you're gonna win.
Now back in the days, you could see a fighter who had some real tough fights. You could tell. Like if you looked at Muhammad Ali at 25 and then looked at him at 35, you could see a clear difference.
See the difference.
Yeah, but look how many times they fought though, man.
But that's what I'm saying.
Each other half to death, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, and they fought a lot more, and the competition was stiff.
Yeah, boy. God damn.
The competition was a lot stiffer. So when you factor that in, you can see a distinct difference in how
and they want
and how.
Pick. They want cherry.
You broke up. Yeah, it was a lot harder to do. It was a lot harder to do that back then.
I said they want cherry. They want cherry picking. Yeah.
Yeah, I said it.
No,
it
was
a lot harder. It was a lot harder to do that back then. A lot harder.
Just get in the ring and beat the shit out of each other, man. Damn it, boy.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to get away with that back in those days. Much harder. So you factor those things in. So I said, Ugas, you probably say realistically speaking, Ugas got at least, I would say bare minimum 3 good fighting years left. So he's like in his prime now. The prime of a fighter is later now than it would have been back in the days. You know, we would have said our guy's prime would have been between 25 and 28 or 29 back in the days. But now you can have guys coming. You got athletes doing things by way of their nutrition and training way better in this era of sports than it was previously.
Yeah.
You know, you got people in other sports playing far longer now because of that. So, like I said, I don't expect it to be no walk in the park for Errol. I do suspect that he will win, but I don't think it's just going to be that easy. As easy.
No, it was exciting growing up though. Whenever growing up in that era, because like Mike Tyson, 26 fights in 1 year, man, that was just incredible, And he was just knocking motherfuckers out, boy. Baddest man on the planet, and we got to see him a lot, boy.
You can leave your drink in the kitchen. You can leave your drink in the kitchen if you want to back then. When you come back, you be like, what happened?
That's right. Damn it, boy.
Yeah.
One time, the minute the bell rang, you better be watching, boy. Because I missed a few of them, few knockouts. I missed them.
Yeah. So, that factors in. So that's why I was happy to see that they're gonna make this fight. They're gonna let this fight go through with Ugas and Spence.
Yeah, I'm happy that Ugas, man. That's a good break for him, man. A real good break for him.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah. He gets a break. Finally gets a break, man, instead of having to fight a couple other people before he could get a chance, and all that shit.
Yeah.
Beat Manny Pacquiao, man, you should be getting a chance. God damn it. That's the way I look at it. You beat his ass, boy. In the fashion that he did, he should get a chance.
Yeah. Because he was supposed to get that fight anyway. They was going to fight originally anyway.
Yeah, they were supposed to get it anyway.
They had that fight set up with him and Spence.
And then the WBA fucking tried to put a stop to that shit, huh? Oh, bitches, man.
Which is not to their benefit,
man. They so fucking
which is not to their benefit. You want to have these big fights, but it draws attention to your belt, your title. When you have big fighters, when you have star fighters or a big fight, or a star fighter fighting for your belt, it helps get your championship known. So, why they would do that is like.
And Ugas said that he wants to fight everybody as much as he can. He wants fights. He don't want to sit and be idle. He wants to fight.
Yeah. Well, at this point in his career, that's what he needs to do.
For him. Somebody was saying that shit translating for him.
Yeah, that's what he needs at this point in his career.
Yeah, he said he wants to fight. He don't want no more downtime. He wants to fight.
This is time to shine.
Yeah, he's 35, man. He ain't got time to sit down no more.
Yeah, this is time to shine.
Yeah, time to go now.
Yeah, this is time to do his thing. Whatever it's going to be, it's going to be.
Yeah. That's cool though. That's cool. I wish him luck, man. I hope he does something, man. Shit.
So it's going to be interesting.
Kind of cool. Yeah.
Interesting to say the least.
Be another underdog, man, coming out of there on top, man. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
But I would suspect, Errol's very confident dude, and he's willing to
March?
take.
Somebody said March.
Yeah, they're saying like it's in March. So
Errol
Spence already started training a while ago. They saying it's slated for March.
Yeah.
But like I was telling you,
that ain't far away either, man.
Like I was telling you,
3 months.
Yeah, I was telling you, Santos, the first chance that boy get to fight, he gonna be trying to fight, man.
Who?
Errol Spence. I was telling them because we had this. No, that'd be March, but we was talking about the fact that he had that eye injury, and we was discussing the fact of how soon. Some people's like, oh, he ain't gonna fight for a year. I was like, y'all bugging. Hell no. Errol Spence ain't waiting that. Errol Spence ain't waiting that fucking long. I said, as soon as he remotely feel his shit better, that boy gonna be training. And the moment he take that test and they tell him it's a go for him to fight, he fighting. He ain't waiting no fucking year, 2, and all that shit. He's not doing that.
Figure how good that boy
But
would have been for real.
man, granted the eye, that granted it's a serious injury, but that man survived a damn near death defying car accident. And he came back and fought.
Just think his career if he never had that accident.
A top fighter. Like he fought a top fighter, because people try to downgrade Danny Garcia now. A lot of people it's real popular to talk down on Danny Garcia now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he lost those fights to Keith Thurman and to Shawn Porter, but he still was an elite dude for a while. He was undefeated for a long time, and he had belts. And he won the belts at 140 and at 147. You know, so he came back and took him as his first fight, man. After that fucking near-death accident. So I was like, shit, that's an eye that he had surgery on that he can see. As long as he can see, he's gonna be trying to fight. And I knew it, because he said that shit. And one thing I can say about Errol Spence, he seemed to have been a man of his word. The shit he say, he tried to really do. He has shown that shit.
Just think how good he would really be if he wouldn't have gotten that accident.
You know? So
that wouldn't have put him down for that long, you know.
So
accident. Oh,
yeah. So I'm a
that took some shit off of him a little bit. It had to, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, there's no way around that. But needless to say, I knew he was coming ready. I knew he was going to be trying to fight the first opportunity he get.
Yeah, not to prove it to us. He probably tried to prove it to himself that he could still do it. You know, that after that accident, man, shit.
Yeah, he got some things he want to prove. He got some things. He got some things he want to prove. You know, as a fighter.
Yeah, I wish him the luck too, man. Shit.
It's legacy. You know, if he can win that undisputed thing, that's a legacy statement for him. If he don't do nothing else, if you become undisputed, you're in the record books, man. History. You're going down as one of the best.
Damn right. Yep. Damn right, boy. Shit.
You're going down as one of the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Crawford already got that, you know, the lower weight division, but he's already got that undisputed title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you know, but
he got a legacy.
DJ wants that motherfucker bad, boy. You know he does. You know he does, boy.
So it's gonna be so he motivated.
And look, what about Charlo and what's that guy? Costanza, whatever.
Costanza.
They fight for undisputed, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I noticed that, man. Charlo's got all the belts and three of the belts out of them, and that dude's got that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so then now they got to fight to see who's undisputed on that. Yeah. Kind of sucks, man. I got one belt and you got 3, but if I win, I get all your damn belts. If you win, you only get one of mine. That's kind of weird, man, to me.
Hey, that's what happens
sometimes, man.
But that's what happens when you got all these unnecessary goddamn belts, man.
Yeah.
You know, that's just money makers for those people who start those belts. But you know, you don't need all them goddamn belts. You don't take all them belts.
No.
Strictly business, man. You know, it should be like how it used to be. You need one championship.
Fucking all kind of shit, gold belts, franchise belts.
All these titles and shit. You got a bunch of these titles and little to a few champions, actual champions. Because just having a belt don't mean you're a champion. It just means you're titleist.
That's what Floyd said. Yeah. Floyd said, "Damn, everybody's a fucking champion now."
Yeah, you're fucking titleist. You know, it's not the same as being a champion.
Champion, man. What the fuck?
You know, the champion. You know, the champion is who the people recognize as the best.
Yeah.
That's the true champion. That's the true champion. But the people that's like I always like to bring him like Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes never had both belts. He was primarily the WBC champion for the majority of his reign, and he had the IBF, which was given to him by the IBF when they were formulated. Why? Because he was recognized as the heavyweight champion. So they gave him the belt. He didn't have to fight for that shit.
Yep.
Because he had beaten everybody that was at that time, you know. And Larry Holmes never held the WBA title his whole time.
Yeah, George Foreman, that was another bad motherfucker, man.
He never held that shit. So
you know,
but
he was a bad
recognized.
motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
And he didn't even swing that hard. I mean, he just little short swings, man, to knock your ass out, boy. That tripped me out watching him fight, man. Good Lord.
Yeah. So that's what it's about, man. When people recognize you, that's when you're known as the champion. If you the best, if you the best, and the people recognize you as that, that's what really makes you champion, man. That's why you got the
Nowadays
people
though, you
champion.
gotta have 4 fucking belts though to
But now they want
do
you.
it.
Now they want you to have all these belts and shit.
Yeah.
All these belts and shit.
And then it gets confusing because you got the franchise belt that's with it. You know, like Ambrose's got. He's got the franchise
that new
belt.
shit.
But that don't mean shit. You know, he's not not undisputed. Hell no.
Just some more business about boxing. That's all that shit
look,
is.
Ambrose had 6 belts when he was at Canelo's weigh-in. You know, Canelo's victory thing. He had 6 belts with him. Where them other belts go? Because Cam only got 3 of them. 3 or 4 of them.
Female.
Yeah, where the other belts go? The T.O. still got them belts? So he's still the champion in some kind of way?
Nah, he ain't the champion.
No.
The belts, you have your person. Once you get the belts, you know, those personal belts, you can make copies. They make copies of those belts.
Yeah,
they're part of your personal.
Belts, yeah. You gotta buy them, huh?
They part of your personal collection. Like, you know, you got the person, but the actual title, you lose the title when you lose the fight.
Theo don't have nothing no more.
Nah, nothing.
Motherfucker got 6 belts and ain't got shit no more.
You know,
1 loss. Damn, boy, 1 fucking loss take all your shit from you.
Because once you lose the title, you lose the title. You know,
damn, boy.
That's what it's about. You know, that's why Floyd Mayweather never was undisputed in none of that shit. But he was recognized as the champion though. In any of those divisions and any of those divisions that he won titles in, he was recognized as the best, the champion.
Well, he was a champion in every one of them.
Yeah, he was recognized as that. Although technically speaking, he was never undisputed.
No, he never undisputed. No.
But he was recognized as the champion. You know, in all of it because he was the best. He was recognized as the champion because he was the best.
I never got a number on how many belts
you notice, even though he was never undisputed, there was never another undisputed fighter within those weight divisions that he was in either. Because of the fact that he was so good, they never had a chance to win all those belts. Right.
Yeah, nobody can ever get all them shit.
Somebody had to beat his ass to take the belt from him. Oh yeah.
Exactly. And he wasn't worried about that. Like he said, the belt don't make me, I make the belt.
Yeah.
Which is the truth, though.
He said he got a bunch of damn belts,
100%. He started teaching them back then.
How many belts
he got? 100% truth.
I mean, he got a bunch of them, boy. He said. I remember him saying something about that. I forgot the name. How many he said he had? I bet he's got the record though about how many belts.
That's the truth, man. It's not about the person make the shit. It's like when Muhammad Ali was banned from boxing. It was a lot of people, even though when they had those tournaments and shit, he gave those other guys the belts from Ernie Terrell to even when Joe Frazier got a piece. They was not recognized as the champion until they fought him. Because the majority of the people was recognizing him as the champion.
Yeah.
You know?
No one else was respected as the champion while he during his situation. Joe Frazier.
Yep.
He the only one that got any kind of recognition.
Yep.
And that's because he went to the Olympics and won won in the Olympics and then come over here and did his thing on this end.
Yep, he was dominant, and he didn't get full recognition until he beat him. Because Joe Frazier technically was recognized as the heavyweight champion by New York State in 1968. See, because Joe Frazier didn't compete in that tournament that Ernie Terrell won, and then eventually, Muhammad Ali had beat him. Nah, Joe Frazier didn't compete in that shit. They kept him out. He stayed out. His management kept him outside of that shit. And he won the New York State because at that time New York had a lot of clout. Madison Square Garden in New York State had a lot of clout, so they didn't recognize that tournament.
Hey, hold on. Hey, DJ, KP from KC's trying to get on. I think.
15 world title belts.
So they had their own.
And the linear championship in 4 weight divisions. So Canelo's tied with Mayweather right now as far as the weight divisions. I thought Canelo. I thought he had more than that. Only 4 weight divisions.
4 or 5. He got about 5. 4 or 5.
Google said 4 right here.
4 now. It's 4 now.
Floyd had 130. Floyd went from 130, 35, 40, 47, and 54. And 54.
He had 5. He got 5 or 6, didn't he?
5, yeah, because he went 130, 135, 140, 47, and 54.
54. Yeah.
5, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Canelo would tie him if he was just one over here. Yeah, but tie him.
Yeah, 5.
Google said 4. That's fucked up.
Yeah, 5. Yeah. But yeah, man, like Joe Frazier was actually, so technically speaking, Joe Frazier was recognized as the heavyweight champion.
Link, KP.
Yeah, at 68 in 1968. So the New York State, I think it was New York State, Pennsylvania, and a couple of other eastern states recognized Joe Frazier as the champion.
It's still only showing 4 right here.
And they didn't recognize those titles like that tournament winners.
He won a belt in the lightweight, but he didn't win the title.
And that's when Joe Frazier had to fight Jimmy Ellis for the title.
You talking about Canelo only showing 4 weight divisions?
No, I'm talking about Floyd. Yeah. I'm trying to see how many Floyd had. It shows
Floyd was the champion.
He won belts in 5 weight divisions, but he was only a champion in 4. It shows right here.
Yeah, but he was. This what I'm saying. He won. No, he won belt in 5. He won a belt at 130.
Yeah, he won in 5, but he won a belt in 5 of them. But it's in red. The championship's in red, and the blue one is not a champion. I mean, it's a champion, but it's not a. I don't know what it's called.
It's a title. It's a title. It's the belt. It's the belt.
Some of them might have been super champion belts.
Yeah.
Super champion titles and some weren't.
Yeah, that's why. Because he won a belt in 5 different divisions. But
it says right here, it says Mayweather has won 15 world titles and the linear championship in 4 different weight classes. He won a bronze medal in the featherweight division in 1996 Olympics. He won 3 Golden Glove titles at lightweight, light flyweight, and flyweight, and featherweight. He also won the U.S. national title at featherweight.
He received the bronze. He actually should have won gold, but he received the bronze.
Yeah.
Got robbed. Yeah,
that's
but
got 15 belts. I mean, 15 world titles. That's 15 belts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how many belts he's got. Actual belts himself, you know.
And different, because he fought like 25 world champions. He defeated like 25 world champions.
So he should have 25 belts.
He might have had because he remained the champion after some of those wins.
But you see, I see his house. They showed a tour of his house, and he showed his belt collection, and his belt collection was in his theater, and it went across the whole floor of the theater, the bottom of the screen, and they were all in doubles, two greens, 2 greens, 2 greens, 2 greens, all the way down. So I know that's more than 15 belts right there. I mean, way more than 15 from what I've seen, and that's what is in the cases. You know, they had stuff that was in the cases locked up.
You know, there might have been some cases where he dropped some belts, and then he come back and won them. Because I know when he retired, he gave his belts up.
Oh yeah.
And then he come back, he won them again. You know, and then I think there was been some cases where he's dropped some belts, and he probably went back and won them later.
I did one interview where he was at a fight this past few months ago. He was saying something about all the belts he had, you know, how many straps he actually owned that he won. And that's what I'm trying to get at. How many does he have that he actually won? And this is not telling me because it's only saying 15 world titles. You know, that's not telling me how many straps he actually won. But that would be the belt, so a world title, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Man,
he's got more than 15 though, because I know he got more than 15. Because I guarantee there was 15 of them lined up in that movie theater, and they were all doubled up.
They don't tell those. They don't tell how many trophy belts he got at the house.
Yeah. He said some crazy number. I forgot what he said, man, but he said some kind of crazy number when he was talking to the press that day. About how many they asked him about Canelo. Another one of them rants about Canelo, you know. And he was like, well, Canelo don't have as many straps as I got, you know. Did he threw out some number, man? I forgot what number he says. That's how I'm just trying to figure out how many he had. Hell yeah, because I figured that with the number he had, that got to be a record. That's got to be a record that he could have hold for a while. Sure. That many damn belts.
It might be.
Canelo just wins. He'd win championships in one division, one belt in a division, move up, move around, He wouldn't get 3 or 4. He's only got 4 once, and I don't think he's got 3 in no other division.
Floyd, he was a champion in kiss my leg. He's a champion in 154 and 147.
Yeah, he had belts in all of them. Yeah.
No, I'm saying he was simultaneous champion. He was a champion in both weight divisions at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, he had the belts in both of them. Yeah. And when he had both of them, and he went and got that damn 175 belt too. At that time, I think.
Got what belt?
That 175.
No, that was Canelo, not Floyd.
You're talking about Floyd. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Canelo, he had belts already at the lower class when he went up to 175. Because he jumped 2 weight classes then.
He had him at 160. Yeah.
He jumped 2 weight classes to go up to 175.
That's because he was he didn't want to fight Zerto Ramirez.
Yeah.
Ramirez, I don't think he had left 168 at that time. Hey,
that boy got a plan, man. He got a plan to build his legacy, man. He's sticking to it, boy.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, fellas, man. That's why I gotta get off that, man. I gotta bounce.
You gotta bounce, hell yeah.
Yeah,
y'all.
I have a good one, man.
Cinto. Yeah, Cinto, I'm out, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
Yep.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all stay up and stay safe out there. Holler at y'all later.
All right. Peace. All right.
What you doing? You still rolling on the road?
Yeah, the truck came in late last night and got us started late, and I had quite a few stuffs they piled me up with.
You was down a few days, wasn't you? You was down with that sick, but you was down a few days, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't feeling too well while I was driving them days. I'm better now.
Friday, you was sick as fuck, man, driving Friday, man. You was sick as fuck,
sleeping too.
Yeah, you was out, boy. You sounded bad, man.
Yeah, it was rough on me.
Yeah, then I didn't see the chat go up no more Saturday, Sunday. I was like, God damn, man, what the hell happened? But nobody,
I didn't
never turned it on. Nobody turned it on.
No, they did something Sunday night.
Sunday night. Sunday night.
Let me see, was that Saturday night? Saturday or Sunday night they did something, but I didn't join. I mean, I was listening at home while I was resting.
I didn't see them Saturday night at all.
Yeah, I didn't get on the panel either night.
But I figured Saturday night nobody would be working on Saturdays,
It'd be a few sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, but but you're right. It wasn't much going on.
I'm supposed to go to work today, man, but I don't want to go lay no bricks today, man. It's cold, man. It's 45 degrees the high, man. Fuck that.
Right.
It's cold, man.
Right.
Yeah, go out there by myself laying fucking bricks. Fuck that.
Right. You get that one job done?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I got that one job. Yeah, I did. I finished one yesterday, and then I got this one to finish up, the one I've been working on with the chimney and the fire, pizza oven and all that shit. Yeah, I got to finish that one up. I got a few days on it, a few days left on it. That's the one I'm supposed to go to today, man. I just don't want to go. It's too damn cold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, stuff don't do too good unless it's warmer anyway, isn't it?
I mean, we can lay bricks. If it's above 32 degrees, man, as long as the water don't freeze, we all right,
Okay.
It's got to rise above 40 during the day, It's got to be above 40 during the day to give it time to set up and get hard, before it refreezes at night. So if it gets real cold at night, down in the 20s or something, then we got to get a late start, But we can start at freezing right at 32 degrees, and start mixing mud. A lot of times it freezes on us, while we laying it. It's actually freezing up. You can see the ice coming out of the water, the ice forming up in it. But it's okay because as long as it's gonna get above 40, that way it's gonna thaw out. The ice will thaw out, and so they get real wet for a little while, then it'll start drying up.
Then it'll start
as long
drying
as it
up.
dries up before it refreezes. Because if it refreezes, then you're fucked. Because the next day you could go back the next morning you could go to that job, or the next day, anytime the next day.
Just
If it
peel them bricks off.
refreezes, hey, you can take your finger and scratch that mortar out of it with your damn finger. Your fingernail, scratch that mortar right out of it. If it's frozen. That's how you can tell if your wall froze. Yeah, if your mortar's frozen. Yeah, I take a nail when we pushing it close like that. The next day I get on the job, I take a nail and scratch the joint. If it's hard, then I know we good. If that nail cuts through that mortar, I'm like, oh shit, we gotta take this shit down now. Yeah, take it all down. And that sucks. That's why I'm careful now. Especially when I have my crews about working in the wintertime. We're always careful because you can't use antifreeze. Commercial jobs you can use antifreeze to keep it from freezing, but the thing is, once you start with antifreeze, you got to do the whole job with that antifreeze, because it changes the tint of the mortar, changes the tint of the color a little bit.
Yeah.
So you got to do the whole job with it. You can't just stop and go with it.
And shoot, that changed the cost factor too, don't it?
Oh, that's some expensive shit, boy. That antifreeze, man. It's for 1 gallon of that shit it takes like a quart, 2 quarts of treat a 55-gallon drum of water. You put 2 quarts in it, it'll treat a 55-gallon drum, and 1 gallon is like $370, I think, $370 for 1 gallon. Yeah, that's crazy, boy. Some high dollar shit there. But like I said, houses, nobody wants to pay for houses anyway. The builders don't want to pay shit anyway, so they damn sure ain't gonna buy no antifreeze for us, to use on houses, man.
Right.
So we got to just make do, build fires in the yard, man, and just fucking try to stay warm, man. Just lay a few bricks and get down and try to get warmed up a little bit, warm your feet up and your hands up, and then get back up there and lay bricks again. This shit sucks, boy.
Yeah,
anytime construction outside, man, it sucks in the wintertime.
Right.
But I got my other jobs I got to go finish too. I got a horse farm that I'm doing down in Central Georgia. It's about 2 hours from here. She built this woman built that place like fucking Kentucky Derby damn near, man. It's not a racetrack though. It's just she gives riding lessons, and where they jump them objects in the water and all that shit. They jump them poles and shit.
Equestrian.
Yeah, equestrian. Yeah. She got
equestrian.
2 of them big tracks right there. 2 of them big old fucking tracks there, and plus she got fields everywhere. She got a 20 horse stable. 20 on each side, so it's 40 horses she could board that could sit in stables. 40 horses over there. Yeah, and her house is in the middle of the barn. Her house is the barn, and it's weird. It's like a 2-story, big badass 2-story house in the center, and then the stables go off each side, and they just run straight out. The stables, and it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, yeah. It's pretty cool looking. Yeah, she got I think it's 60 acres right there that they're doing that shit with, and she got 2 Mexicans that come from Alabama or Mississippi that work for her full time. They live on the property. She got them apartments. Her house is next to the stables. They got they made a little house for them to stay in, apartment for them to stay in next to the stables, right next to her house. But they stay there full time. They work for her full time, and they take care of the horses all the time. And they do all the work over there. They do the fencing. They do all that shit. I mean, them boys stay busy all day long.
They regular cowhands or
they damn sure are, man. They're not scared of them fucking horses, boy. I mean, them boys go in that shit and grab them horses and bring them out, man. They know their shit, man. They good, boy. Them 2 boys, and they're not old. They're young, I mean, they probably younger than me, I'm sure. But they good, man. They good, and they stay busy, boy. They stay busy. But she buys them anything they want, as far as tools, if they need something to do shit with, I mean, they got everything. They got everything there, so they got a good little clique going there, man. That's pretty cool the way they got it set up over there. Yeah. And they like it, man. They like it too, boy. I was like, shit, I bet you do, man. You get paid, plus you fucking living for free over here. You know,
right.
you got rent free, man. All you gotta do is you gotta buy your own food. You know, the shit. And she pays them
that's
every
easy.
week. You know, she pays them every week. You know, their paychecks. So that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it is.
And that woman, she's fucking she's 42 or 43. Good looking white woman,
Oh,
man, and
she's
she's never
young.
been married. Never been married.
Is that right?
No, them horses are her life, man. That's her fucking life. Yeah.
Well, who's scratching it when it itches a little bit? Who's scratching it?
Scratches who?
The
Her?
lady.
I don't know.
When she
I don't
itch
know.
a little bit. You know what
I
I'm
don't know, man. I don't know. I'd like to.
saying? Right.
Hell yeah, boy. Son of a bitch. She's fat as hell, man.
42. Yeah.
Yeah, she's fine as hell, boy. Good lord. And yeah, she's just a fucking cowgirl, man. She's just fucking one of them, you know.
Make me want to apply for
No, that's
a
right, man.
position.
Damn. Hell yeah. I'm a Mason, man. I've been working over there for a couple of years now, you know, doing all her work over there. And
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah, I do all kind of shit over there. Did all the veterinary clinics and all that shit, all the brickwork and all that shit around them in them clinics. She got 2 veterinary clinics. She got the showers for the horses where they could go in them rooms and shower. They got overhead showers that
So they got
come
full
down. They
operation around that
turn,
joint.
huh?
She got full operation around that joint.
Oh yeah. There's a horseshoe venue. Where the feller, the farrier, he'll come in and there's one on each side of one on each end of the stables. Where he backs up his trailer in there and then fucking the horses come in there. Everything's set up for them horses. I mean, everything's set. They got one that got a treadmill for the horse. Big ass fucking treadmill, dude. That thing was 20 feet long, man. And it goes up about 5 foot high. About 5 foot high in the air, man, that treadmill. They walk up that damn ramp and get on that treadmill shit. Hell yeah, man. She don't play, man. She got it set up over there, boy. Son of a bitch, man.
It's a multi-million-dollar operation.
Them horses, hey, they got fucking fans inside the stables. Each stable's got a fan in it, a big fan.
Keep them cool,
and it's
keep
all,
them cool, keep them warm.
Yeah, it's all got timers controlled on it that's computerized. That's run by
Yeah.
out of her house. The Mexicans got a control panel right there that they could run all that shit. And she's got one too in the house, but they got one down there with them. And that they can run all that shit. They don't have to fuck with it. You know, go turn each one on and none of that shit. It's all done by computerized. Yeah, big ass fans, man. Because in the summertime it's hot as fuck, you know. And shit.
Yeah.
Central Georgia, man, it's 100 degrees almost, you know. Shit, them horses, they stay cool in there, boy.
Yeah.
She got a mister that you know, it's like a water hose, but it's not a water hose. They got these little misters on the end of them, and they blow right in front of the fan. They shoot a little water. They shoot a vapor of water, a little stream of water up, like a fan of water in front of the fans.
Yeah.
And it misses the horses.
Yeah. Are you talking about like the big? You talking about the big industrial fans with the coolness
these are
coming
big
out
ass.
of them?
No, there's not water coming out of these. These have got they ran these lines that got these little misters on the end of it, like a little nipple sticking out of this line, this black line that runs through each stable, and it comes out right in front of the fan, and it's set up on timers that where the thing shoots out that little mist of water.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So many times during the day, you know, that it does it all day long. You can see it all day long, you know, doing that shit. But that's keeping the horses nice and cool in there, you know. And it's not enough water to get wet. Nothing gets wet in there. But it's enough to keep the horses cool, you know. And it does help, man, because when we were working out there and it was 100 degrees, man, I was getting in front of them damn things. That shit was nice and cool.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like,
hell yeah. I mean, she got her shit set up, boy. She's really fucking, she got that shit set up. I don't know if she gonna ever make no money, though. She ain't got nobody yet over there. She's been working on that place for 2-3 years. And a lot of horses are boarded there right now.
Building states?
Yeah, she just started building it. She built it 2 years ago. 3 years ago, she started building the place. You know, and she's living there now. Last year, she moved in. She finally moved in over there last year, and now she got to make business. She got to do business now to pay for all that shit. You know, good lord.
Yeah.
You know that you got to get people to get lessons. You know, you got to give lessons to people. You know, to riding lessons. You got to give them jumping lessons. That's how she makes her money. And so I don't know. I don't know how she gonna make money, man. Shit. Apparently, she ain't worried about it right now. You know. Her mom was telling me that I said, if she ain't got no clients right now, I said, how the hell she's paying for all this shit for the last 3 years? And she was like, her trust fund.
That's what I was about to say.
She gets money from the family's trust, her family's trust fund. She said she got to get it from her uncle, but her uncle gives her money every week, and she can only get money 4 times a month. She can't get no extra money. She only gets so much a month, and it's weekly she can get money out of it. And that's, I don't know. Apparently they well off. Them people well off. Apparently, man. Shit.
Oh yeah.
I guess so.
Especially if that's what you want to be involved with. Horses is money. Period.
Ooh,
If you got enough, if you got enough of them, or if you fool with them some type of way like she is, you got to have some kind of source of money, man. And then they as you get them, or you involved with them, whatever that business may be. I mean, it generates money.
Them horses,
man.
Them horses are taken care of every day. They walk, they're rubbed, they're talked to. I mean, every day them horses are dealt with. Every horse is dealt with every day.
Yeah.
They don't leave no horse sitting in a field, in a pasture, in one of them fenced-in pens, ever. I mean, the horses don't, because it gets dry over there, to where they'll eat the grass up and kill the grass because the fucking, it gets so hot over there. So there's a rule over there.
Yeah.
She got so many pens set up that the only 2 horses in a pen at a time, and it's every other day they get in the pen. The same pen. They never get the same pen twice. Or not 2 horses. The same 2 horses will never get the same pen twice. She bounces them around. It mixes them up, man. But them horses are always, they cater to so much. And every morning, and which I think this is overkill, but she got mulch. This mulch for the bottom of the pens, for at night they go in them stables. Each one horse in a stable. And the bottom of that shit has got that mulch in there. Every morning them guys are in there shoveling all that mulch out, every bit of it. They put it all in them little easy go machines and haul it and dump it. And they put brand new shit in every day, every morning. Now, to me, I wouldn't do that. I mean, if the horse shit in it, yeah, scoop up, use a straw, rake or something to pick up the shit and all that, a little bit of the straw. But I wouldn't be changing that shit every day, man. God damn, that's a lot of money right there, man. But that's what she does, man. And that's what she prides herself of doing shit like that. That them horses are pampered over there, that makes people want to keep their horses there. But they cost a lot of money to keep your horse there too, though. The horses get fed, everything. You ain't got to do nothing to your horse. You drop your horse over there, you could leave for fucking months and you ain't got to worry about your horse. And I think it's like 1,900, 2,000.
Yeah, it's gonna be some high
your house
right there.
Yeah, just to board your horse. It's like $2,000, $1,900, $2,000 a month. Son of a bitch, boy. That's a lot of damn money to buy a fucking horse, boy.
Yeah.
Oh damn, man. That's for rich people, man. They got it though. If they got it, Right now
that's
she
what
got
I was talking about when I said dealing with the horse money. Yeah.
Ooh. She got 9
that place gonna generate a lot of money
there.
once you get it done then.
Yeah. It's going. I'm sure it's gonna be worth a lot of money, man.
How many horses?
Like I said, she's making it look like Kentucky Derby over there, man.
Hold?
Huh?
Yeah. How many horses? What's the capacity for horses over there? How many horses can be held
20
over
of them.
there?
She can stable 20 of them right now, but she said she's building another one, another extension to that. That's gonna be in the backfield. She's gonna put another little barn out there to hold more horses. If you needed to. But she's gonna hold. Right now she got 16 of them, but 6 of them are ponies. Them painted ponies, like the Indians ride and all that shit. Them painted ponies, black and whites and all that shit. She's got 6 of them over there that she rescued from North Carolina. That a rescue place called it. That people they abandoned the horses in a field or something, and they were getting skinny, and they were all painted ponies.
Yeah.
And so she went and rescued them, man, and brought them over there. So now she's taking care of them painted ponies. And them things are cool looking, man. Them fuckers, they got hair, their manes. I don't know if the people that did it, that had them, that did that shit, they cut the manes or something, but some of them got like a mohawks down the top of their heads, and some of them got almost looks like perms on the top of their head. And I don't know if they did that or that's the way the horses are made that way. They bred that way. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't tell, but I mean, it was a trip. They looked pretty cool, them damn horses, man. But she got they were wild, because she said there was a hell to catch. It took them all day to wrangle them up out of that one field. And they try to bite me every time I stick my hand in there to rub them. Try to bite me. So they're not used to people, too much. But the Mexicans, they don't care. They get in there and grab them, put a bridle on them and walk them to the pen, walk them to the field outside. Because they got different pens everywhere, all kind of fields everywhere. And everything's got their own fences, their own water, everything. They buried water lines. They use a pick and a fucking shovel. The Mexicans buried water lines throughout that whole fucking land, all that land. They got spigots. Every fucking field's got a spigot, and with a tub of water, fresh water. Every fucking field, man. Like, god damn, dude.
How much you said she charged per horse per month?
I think it's $2,000. I think it's $2,000. I think it might be more than that. I'm not sure. I'll find out next week when I go. I'm supposed to go the day after Christmas, and or the Monday, and start back over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she charged more than that.
She probably does. I need to find out because I know one thing. The part that they ride, they jump, and all that stuff. It's got this white sand looking stuff in there for the horses to run on. It's white, and she said that shit gets hard as hell. So they constantly run it over with the tractor, with the blades on the tractor. The spikes or some kind of little spikes on the tractor to break it up and smooth it out before the horses get on it. But she said that stuff right there, it's that's expensive. I know I see dump trucks bringing that shit in all the time, But she ended up getting. She tried water sprinklers. They were trying to water that shit every day. The guys, they'd stretch out water hoses and sprinklers, and try to do that shit, to keep it watered so they wouldn't get hard and crusty in the summertime. They ended up going and ordering shit from out Midwest somewhere that them farmers use them high yield sprinklers, man, that shoot fucking 60, 70 feet.
Yeah.
Because she's got 3 on one side of the field, 3 on the other side of the pen that they're riding the stable. And them things will reach all the way across. And it's only 6 of them, and they'll do that whole fucking thing. 6 of them. But she said that Mexican told me that she paid like $500 a piece just for the heads on them sprinklers. Just for the heads of them. That's $500 a piece just for the head. And then you got to buy all the pipe and all that shit to pipe it all out, to make the damn thing. But just the little heads that's on top of them. And she said he told me that she paid $500 each for them things. I was like, God damn, man! But she had to order them from a tractor supply out in the Midwest. That over here in the South, in Georgia and all that shit, she couldn't find nothing like that over here. Yeah, so she had to order them out there. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I mean, that woman, she's spending some bucks, man. God damn, she's spending some money. I just hope she makes it, man. I hope she makes it. I mean, I hope she does not get over the damn head trying to make it too damn nice.
Right.
Because you can do that real quick, boy. You know that. Boy.
Yep.
Before you know it, you're living out your means. Yeah, you're living too damn good. Too damn good. You can't afford to live that good.
Right.
Hell yeah. And that girl's still fucking passed out, huh?
The window's still open.
Yeah, still open. Oh yeah, still open.
Getting that best sleep, man.
She's hell, man. Good God, she's hell. That's the first time she's seen me tonight, but yeah, I've only met her just a couple of days ago. That I went on their site over there. And I've been hanging out with T over there. The last couple of months.
Well, I knew you knew her because last week you told me you'd be going over to Southern T, so I knew you had already run across.
Yeah, man, T, man, I've won $500 with him this week, man. Shit, I invested some money. He made some bets Friday night, and he said, "Hey, man, you want to get on on the parlay, man, the 8-fight parlay?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Pick your eight fighters, man." I said, "Well, what you picking, man?" So he gave me his list. I started looking through them, and I picked a list, and I picked my list. Then we started going over them, and it was like, then we come up with a list of 8 that we wanted. And he said, okay. He said, what you want to bet? He said, if you put $10, you'll win 500. If you bet 30, you'll win 1,500 or something like that. He said, if you bet 65, you'll win 3,800. $65.
500 for every $10.
Yeah, so that's what I did. I just said, fuck it. I said, you know what? I don't know the guy. I just met him, and I was like, shit, I don't know this dude at all, but I'll cash after you $10, man. Fuck it. Let's try it. So I sent him $10. He turned our bets in, man. And sure enough, by the end of the Saturday night, sure enough, man, our fighters hit. They won. We won all fucking
awesome.
8 of them. We both hit 8.
That's
He
awesome.
hit 10. He hit a 10 parlay and an 8 parlay. He did. And then I won the 8 parlay. And hey, the minute that fucking Showtime fight was over with, when Jake Paul knocked what's his name out, within fucking 5 minutes of him knocking him out, that money was in his Cash App. And he said, "Savoy, man, I got the money, man." He said, "You want me? I'll send it to your Cash App right now." I said, "Hell yeah!" And he sent it straight to me. I told him to keep 100, for doing that for me.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
So he sent me 400, man. Shit, that was fucking awesome, dude. Damn, I just met the dude, shit. He said he's a 70%. He said 70% rate that he wins, almost at a 70% rate he wins on all his bets on boxing.
That's pretty
his
good.
Boxing bets. Yeah, I think
That's pretty good.
mean, everybody I talked to that goes in this site there that bets with him, because a bunch of people was coming in putting bets in, man. Doing that shit with him, and they all was telling me, that yeah, this dude's good, man. He's fucking, listen to him, he's good. 'Cause there was some fighters that he picked, and I was looking at their stats and their fucking records and their odds, and I was like, no fucking way, dude. Why are you picking this dude, man? One dude, he was going up against some champion. That guy had the belt, and this other guy had a losing record, and fighting him, and he picked that guy to win because of the odds. And I was like, dude, we gonna pick this guy. We gonna fucking lose this this parlay because of that one fucking pick right there. And sure enough, that dude beat that fucking guy and took the belt from him. I was like, God damn, man. He said, you just gotta know, man. You gotta know. He said, that's just something you gotta know. He said, it's just something about
Southern Tea? You talking about Southern Tea?
Yeah. Tea, yeah.
Okay.
Southern Tea. Yeah, man, he's fucking good. The dude, he's a young kid. He's young, he looks young.
Yeah, young.
Yeah, but that dude knows his shit,
I think he's out of
man.
Memphis, isn't he? He's a Memphis guy.
Yeah, he's out of Memphis. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he definitely knows his shit, though, man. He picked everything right, man. It blew my mind that he did that, because there's 3 fights that I knew that I wouldn't have picked. 3 of them I damn sure wouldn't have picked, just by looking at it myself. And he was like, man, you can change them, man, but you need to go with me. I said, I'll tell you what, man, I just met you. Yeah, I'll go with you. And sure enough, man, I'm glad I did, boy, because all 3 of them fights, man, I watched every one of them fights. Every fucking fight we betted on, I watched them. And shit, all 3 of them fights, man, I thought, man, there's no way we're going to lose these fucking fights, man. Sure enough, man, we fucking won them. I was like, God damn, I can't believe we won. 2 of them were real close now. They were real close. Went to the decision, boy, and it was split decision, man. Fuck, it could have went either way, but we won. So that was pretty fucking cool, man. $10, man. And I got 400 back. Shit, that was awesome.
Picasso got some messages in the chat for you. I got to make a call right quick. But
Okay,
Picasso got some messages for you in the chat. I'll be right back.
Okay, who got some messages?
Picasso.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah. Where the hell you? I slept good in the last couple of days. I feel different. Damn it, man, Case of boy.
Man, my phone tripping, man. I gotta get off the phone in order to make the call.
Okay. What would you?
I'm gonna try to get right back on here. Hopefully, DJ around, but I gotta get off in order to make this call.
Yeah.
Okay, so just bear with me.
I can't do nothing. Yeah, I can't do nothing for you on that part. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Who charging 500 for the head? Damn it, man, these prices. What the hell, Picasso? Goddamn, hang on, let's see. First of all, the Six Flags back in '90s had them tubs over the fan. They would run constantly for people. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Six Flags. Yeah, with that water mist hit you. Yeah, that was pretty cool. They got that shit at fucking drive-through fucking Chick-fil-A's now. They probably selling everything to boost. It's something how people get horses and break them back into being disciplined. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, yeah, them guys do a good job with them horses. It's a trip, man. I love them horses over there. Who charging 500 for the head? Damn it, man, these prices. That good. That's what I feel. Damn it, man. Case of boy, that guy did good. After you won, what would have you done if you lost? If I'd have lost $10. Shit, no big deal if I'd have lost. That's part of betting, man. But it's only $10, so I could risk $10. Yeah, that was no big deal. I'll probably risk more now that I know he's on the up and up. I just didn't know him at first, so I wasn't gonna risk more than $10. I wish I would have though. But I'll probably risk 100 next time if I can lose. Watch. That's my luck. We gotta wait till it'd be a couple of weeks before they do any more fights though. After the first. Damn it. Gonna get me all into this betting shit, man. I don't want to get into this gambling stuff. But damn, when you start winning, man, it's pretty cool. Nobody got my account on lock. If I was betting the last 6 months, I would have been broke. I made bad bets. I know that's right, man. If I wouldn't have listened to him, I'd have lost too, man. I'd have made bad bets. Shit. I just didn't like the odds that he picked them damn fighters, man. They just on paper it just looks like they shouldn't have won. But they did. That's what he's told me. He said that's the way it is. That's part of the vetting. That's why he studies that shit, he says. And he's young, that dude T, man. He's a young dude, man. So I don't see how he studies all that shit and knows that shit unless he's just getting lucky as hell. But everybody's telling me over there that he's fucking good, man. He wins all the time. So I don't fucking know. I'm gonna give him a few more shots. That's for damn sure. I'm gonna go with him a few more times to see if I can win. Yeah, that was pretty cool there, man. When I never won on boxing, man. Every time I make bets on boxing, I lose, man. Every fucking time, man. It's been like that for years. That's why I don't bet much on boxing. Because my guy never fucking wins, it seems like. Yeah, you can't go by the stats though. You can't go by the wins and losses. You got to go by. You got to study the boxers, I guess, man. Fuck, that's what he said. He said you got to study them. You got to study their last fights, their last few fights, how they coming up, how they doing. All that shit. Like, god damn, that's a lot of fucking work. You got to watch everybody. You had over 40 fights this weekend, man. And you got to pick 8 out of the 40, 8 fights out of the 40 fights. That means you got to know every fucking fighter out there, what they did the last few fights. Good lord, that's a lot of shit there. But I guess if you got time and you want to do it, I guess that's the way you do it, huh? I don't have time or the want to do it that bad. Fuck that. I just assume just pick and go with it and see if I win something. That's the way I normally do it anyway. Ah, shit. What you doing today? You working? Yeah, Cento's new. Yeah. And like I said, he's a young kid, man. I mean, the T, Southern T over there. Yeah, that's him. Out of Memphis. My problem is Amazon. Hell yeah. Amazon. Hell yeah. What's the deal with Amazon? What, you can't bet on? You can bet on Amazon? You can't bet on Amazon. You can buy a lot of shit on Amazon with Prime, man. God, that's my damn problem too. Amazon fucking Prime, motherfuckers, man. Make it too easy, man. I spend more money sitting at home than I do when I leave now. God damn, man. Especially being on this fucking online all the time now, man. I never been online like this before. Never, man. Fuck. You buy everything? Yeah, me too. I buy shit I don't fucking need, man, because it looks cool. Good lord, man. Because I think I'm getting a deal on it. Stupid shit, man. Damn it. I don't know how you gonna get back on, man. It's without what's his name? Fuck. To drop a link. The link is not in the chat no more, huh? It was earlier, a little while ago. Let me see. I see it. No, yeah, it is. It's still right there. I see it. I just pulled it up on the chat. The link. Yeah, the link's still in the chat right now. It hasn't disappeared, man. So you at home? Oh damn, dude. You're not working? Oh, you work at night, huh? Yeah. That's right. You work at night. Oh, what the fuck? My phone died. Oh shit. Anyway, I can see the chat, man. It's through my phone. Hey, maybe you could help me, man. I'm trying. Oh, you right there. No, you're not there. Not yet. Oh, y'all all back right there. Shit.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
You want to come in?
Appreciate
He's
it,
coming
Cap.
in. I'm asking him, is he coming in? Picasso.
Who's trying to come?
He signed?
Picasso.
Oh, you got through? Okay.
You trying to get on, Picasso? While we got some help.
He said 25% of the thousands of dollars he spent is from Amazon, probably.
Yeah,
from regret from Amazon. Yeah. All that Amazon city buys. Hell yeah, me too. I'm the same way. I spend more money sitting at home than I do fucking that when I leave. Oh, damn,
So
boy.
y'all about like my wife then. That's all she do is shop.
Oh, man. It's too easy now, man. If I want anything I want, a tool or anything I want, man, I just fucking order that shit now. Instead of running to fucking Home Depot and shit, fuck it. I just order the shit now. No, I ordered it from Home Depot. I still buy it from Home Depot. I just ordered from, go through Amazon to get it from Home Depot. Yeah. I got Prime is free shipping, man. Yeah, free shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I save gas that way, man.
They going up every other year on that Prime membership. But
yeah, you know somebody with an EBT card, man, you get it for $5 a month. It stays at $5 a month all the time.
$5 a month.
If you got an EBT card, if you get somebody with an EBT card, yeah, but food stamp card, whatever, I don't know what it is in different states. Huh?
If you show proof that you have an EBT, can you hear me?
Yeah, EBT card. Yeah, you show proof you got that, you get $5 a month.
They give you a discount on Prime?
Yeah, that's Prime. Yeah, the $5 a month.
Wow.
So as long as you got that card, it's $5 a month.
That's like $6 a year.
You broke up there.
Man.
I didn't hear you.
I pay double that.
Oh yeah.
They got the market. They got the market on it then.
Yeah. I applied for one and got one, man. For that, just for that, because I got my own business. They don't know what money I make. Nobody knows what money I make, man.
Right.
IRS does, but the food stamp people don't know. They didn't want to see my tax returns. They didn't ask for that.
Right.
So
look, I got laid off. I got laid off about 8 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe even might have been longer than that. Let's see. Hold on. It was more than 8 years ago. This is 2021. 11 years ago.
When the economy went bad, yeah.
I got laid off, right? And so I tried to go for
You're breaking up. Damn. You're in a bad area, huh? Yeah.
When it's and applied. I was hoping to come out there with some help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did it turn you down? I can't hear you again. Yeah. You're in a bad area again. Bad spot. Still can't hear you. Still can't hear you. Shit. Gotta get up that hill, man.
It's still bad.
I barely can hear you now. So they turn you down?
Let me know when I'm better.
Yeah, you better now. They turn.
Oh yeah, flat.
Shit.
Turn me down flat, man. So hey man.
They did me for years, man, until the pandemics hit. When this fucking this virus hit, the COVID. I reapplied when COVID hit. Bam, I got it right away. Yep.
Yeah, I heard you.
And they turned me down every year.
Get some money then too.
Yeah, you should apply for that shit now, man.
They turned me down flat, man.
You ought to apply now, though, man. Get it now. Fuck it. You got COVID, man. COVID's still kicking.
sometimes 7 days a week. So I
yeah, but you look at the list and see what the number is. The number is as far as your family and what's the max you can make, and put it right under that max. You know, that way they ain't gonna give you much, but you have the card to go get Amazon and all that shit free. You know, for cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get much on food stamps money, but you know. That's how I do it. I don't get hardly nothing. You know, I mean they send us like $90 a month for me. You know, but I just put me on the list. You know, I didn't put my wife or nobody with that lives here. I just put me.
Yeah.
I just applied for myself. Yeah. So
One
I get
time
$90 a month, man.
My mom applied for food stamps. My mom applied for some food stamps probably about 15 years ago. And she was raising my one of my nieces, right? And shoot, they told my mom she qualified for $10 a month.
Oh my God!
So y'all can keep that bull crap. Yeah,
$10
y'all keep
a
that bull
fucking
crap.
month. That's
$10
ridiculous,
a month,
man. That's
yeah,
ridiculous.
It was crazy.
That's what they told me and my wife back in 2010 when the economy hit bad and I lost my company.
Yeah.
My company went under. They said we $40 a month for us, for the family.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, what the fuck is that, man? I don't even want that. I don't even go through the trouble. Fuck that. No.
Yeah, $20. It was $20 a month for my mom. It was $20 a month for my mom. Did I say 10 or 20?
She said 10. Yeah, it was $20.
I meant 20. I meant 20. It was $20 a month. They told they keep. Yeah, that's probably what y'all got here with it. They were giving y'all $20 each.
Each $20 each. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. $20 fucking dollars, man. What the hell you gonna buy with $20 fucking dollars, man? Good Lord.
Man, not much or nothing.
Hell no.
You eat good for about 2-3 days.
Now, right now, that pandemic money they're giving us, because they give it to us twice a month right now on the card. They put money on card twice a month. Right now, I'm getting $475 a month right now.
Oh wow!
On that
card. That's a good look.
Because of the pandemic.
Right.
Yeah, from $90 to $425. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twice a month. I mean, I get 260 one lick and then 190 the next lick. Yeah.
It probably varies state to state too.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Yeah, a lot of states get a lot more. They said. Yeah. Georgia, that's what they're giving us in Georgia. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, I just applied when the pandemic hit. You know, a friend of mine was telling me that he applied, he got it, you know. And I was like, man, you fucking working, dude. What the fuck you got that for? He said, man, the perks you get with that shit online, man, you know, having an EBT card, you know. I was like, shit. I said, man, we applied for it years ago, you know, when I lost my company. I said, but shit, I'm working right now, you know. I said, I don't need that shit. He said, shit, apply for it. Just put you. Don't put your family. Just put you, you know, and see if you get it, you know. And sure enough, I got it right away. I was like, God damn, shit. Yeah. And Amazon's $5 a month. And my daughter uses it. I got it under a family plan, $5 a month for a family.
Yeah.
So my daughter uses it under her name and all that shit, man. Yeah, everybody uses Amazon in my family. Amazon Prime under their own name. And it's only that one time $5 a month comes off of my account. That's it.
Hey, my wife has her own Amazon account, right?
Yeah.
And I have my own, but mine I have the Prime. I have the Prime account.
Yeah.
I've been having it for at least 6 years since I've been in business.
Yeah.
And shoot, my wife shops Amazon so much under my account because of the Prime that they think my account is her account. That's some hell of a shopping right there. When I go in to buy something, I have to go in and flip through all these hoops to make sure they know to send it in my name and all. You know, it's crazy, man. I gotta make sure even when I go in and put it in my name, sometimes it automatically defaults over to her name, man. And it comes in, then I got to let her know that, you know, hey, that's my gift coming in or whatever, you know, all this bull. And sometimes I'd be scared to use the account, man. I'd be asking permission to use some of them.
Picasso's back there. Picasso's down here. He's back there in the lobby in the back here. We need to get him to come in. He's right there.
I don't think he is because he ain't said.
Yeah, he's right here. He's in private chat right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's back here. He's backstage.
Hey, Cal, if you can hear me, man, Picasso's backstage trying to get in.
Picasso said we ought to have a contest, man. We go to the casino, each get $10, man, and see who could come out the richest with $10.
Shoot, man, I'll be
$10
broke the
each.
first. I'll be broke soon as
Hell no, I would be
$10
playing
ain't gonna
fucking
do me.
quarter slots, goddammit. That's what I would play.
Shoot, I would too, but I play aggressively, and it ain't gonna last no time. Going
Hell
away with the
yeah.
quickest.
Oh yeah. It'll take me a little while. I'll be watching, man. Watching whoever's gonna hit, man. When they move away from that machine, I'm gonna go jump on that fucking machine.
Yeah, right. I'll be trying to do that sometime too.
I did that on a cruise, man. I did that on a cruise, man. We was on a 7-day cruise, and
Yeah.
I was watching these people fucking. Every time I get up in the morning when the casino would open, I was never there on time when they opened, so I couldn't get the machines right away. But I had to watch other people play, and I was playing other shit, But I'd watch them, and they'd win. These two slot machines would win the whole time we was on that trip, And finally, I got to get on them, man. I spent a whole day on them. Shit, I won $2,000 that day, just on them fucking two machines. Yeah, playing the two fucking machines. Yeah, and it was quarter slots, but I was playing. I think I was paying $250 at a lick, $250 at a lick. Yeah, because the more money you put in it, the more it pays off.
Bigger you hit, yeah.
Yeah, makes it hit better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but Picasso, we told Kyle he's supposed to be.
Yeah, I just text Cal too.
Yeah, he just text Kyle, told him. I never been on a cruise. I heard it's nice. Yeah, the cruise is awesome, man. Cruise is fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's one of the best vacations you can take, man.
Best vacation you can take. Yeah. Everything's catered to your ass, man, and fucking you can't feel the water.
Inclusive.
Yeah,
all
you can't feel the water, man. The boat don't rock, it don't move, man. So it's fucking cool as fuck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you get somewhere, I guess, in bad weather or something. Real bad weather.
All right, Picasso, you better been on the backstage because Cal just hit the panel.
Cal said he hitting you up to get on a panel.
Picasso was backstage. And I was just telling him, Cal, you need to be in position, as Ali would say. You need to be in position in order to get on this panel.
Yeah, Picasso, get in position.
There you go.
He said, I actually would try. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, you try cruise yourself? Hell yeah, man. Cruise is awesome, man. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, cruise, what's up?
Yeah, they're not that expensive, dude. They're really cheap, man.
No, they're not that expensive. I've only been on one. I want to do it again. It's one of the better, less expensive vacations you can take too.
Yeah.
And see, when you go to these other countries and you go get off that ship and go exploring a little bit, shop a little bit, look at the ladies a little bit, then come back to the ship. You good.
Cheapest cruise I've been on is to what's off of Florida over there, the islands over there.
I was just about to say Carnival ride.
Carnival.
No, I mean the islands. What's the name of the islands over there?
Oh, the Caribbean. The Caribbean.
No, it wasn't that far down. It was right here.
Bahamas and.
The Bahamas, yeah, the Bahamas.
Yeah.
It was a 5-day cruise in the Bahamas, and it was $1,200 for the 5-day cruise. That was cheap. $1,200.
Oh, $1,200. I'm going farther than the Bahamas.
Yeah, but it was $1,200. Yeah, but we had 2 of us, 3 of us. Actually, my daughter was with us. So that wasn't too bad. Shit.
I've been wondering. Man. See, my cruise was 5 days, but I did that Western cruise down through Mexico and all that.
Oh yeah.
So I'm wondering how. I mean, the Bahamas ain't that far. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how much cruising can you do for 5 days to the Bahamas and back. And you must They must go around the island.
Yeah, they do, because you stop at the big island. You stop at one of the islands for a day. You get to come out. You get to get out the boat and shop and do all the shit. Hang out for a day. Then then the next day you had another spot. You go to bed at night. You wake up. You at a different spot.
Yeah.
And then you get out the boat again. You can piddle around again. So different little areas they hit. They hit like 4 or 5 different areas. Then you're on your way back home.
Yeah. I think you spend the first day traveling to, and then the last day you travel from home. But in between that, you stop every day. I think
you're stopping.
How they normally work.
Yeah. Because I was on a kick where I drank straight Crown Raw. You know, I love Crown Raw straight on the rocks. You know, I don't drink no more, but back then I did. And I just love Crown Raw on the rocks. And Bahamas, that shit was cheap, man. Over here it's expensive as fuck, man. But over there, that shit's cheap, boy. It was like $5 a fifth, man. A big old bottle of that shit, man. And they wouldn't let us take it on the boat. You know, they you know, you can't do that shit. You know, it's their rule. You know, you can't. Now you can buy it on the boat itself. They sell it. They sell fifths of the shit on the boat.
Oh
You know.
shoot! When you going down through the west, when you're taking that Western Caribbean cruise down through Mexico and all that shit, when they port, you can buy it's duty free, man. You can buy all kind of alcohol and
Yeah.
take it back on the ship and everything, as long as you declare it when you come back into the country.
But they only let you get so much of it, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. You can only get so much.
I was trying to load up, me. But I ended up I got around it, man. I got 2-liter bottles of Coke. I ended up throwing the Coke away and filling up the fucking bottles of 2-liter bottles of Coke, putting them things almost damn full, boy, and putting them in my luggage. And when they opened it up and looked at it, it was cool. You know, they didn't say nothing. They didn't open them up to see if it was alcohol or not. They just thought it was Coca-Cola, you know, or one was some other kind of shit, drink or something. And rum, man, we poured Sprite out, you know, a Sprite bottle, a 2-liter bottle of Sprite, and had it full of rum. Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
That was the way that we got to smuggle that shit out. And we had some Cuban cigars. They took them from me. You know.
Did it?
Yeah, they took them from me, man. I ended up buying it was 10 hand rolled ones that I got, and shit, they got them from me. I smoked one on the ship out there. Coming back, you know, I got outside and smoked it. And
so you balling for at least one cigar.
Huh? Yeah.
You balling for at least one cigar.
Hell yeah, I can't believe they took my fucking cigars, man. I was pissed, man. I was raising hell with that dude, man. I was raising hell with him, man. He was like, "Dad, or you can pay a fine, and we still gonna take the cigars. But I'll make it easy on you. I'll take them and just let you go." You know, I was like, "Motherfucker, man, that's
he kept them for himself.
Shit, man. I was raising hell, boy."
Yeah, he kept them cigars for himself.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? I mean, come on, it's fucking cigars, dude. What the fuck, man? You know, it ain't fucking drugs or nothing. Goddamn, dude.
They probably said, "We let you go, then everybody else gonna open the floodgates."
Motherfuckers, man. He wouldn't take a bribe either, man. I was trying to get him to give him money, man. He wouldn't do it, man. He wouldn't fucking do it. You know, just let me have my fucking cigars, man. Goddamn, man. I don't get these things very often right here. You know, shit. My son got busted. You're trying to get him from Mexico to over here. He got busted with him.
Yeah, they have a locker where you can come back and you can pay for the locker, put it in there, come back like 3 months later or something.
No, he talking about bringing them through customs.
Yeah,
that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I bring him through customs with me. Yeah,
that lock ain't gonna do you no good for customs.
No. They gonna check that fucking locker, man. Anything with a lock, they gonna check that big time.
Yeah,
man.
You go back 3 months later, your lock gonna be all the way empty.
Hell yeah, that shit gonna be cut open, boy. That motherfucker.
Yes,
they gonna send you a picture of the locker been broken in.
Hell yeah.
We're doing an investigation. It's gonna take about 5 months.
Hell
yeah. Ain't no need for you to come back looking for this locker. We already took care of this.
That's how they do
when
it.
I went to Canada hunting, that caribou hunt in northern Quebec over there, Labrador.
Caribou?
I went for a caribou hunt
What's
in
that?
Labrador. I went a couple times, but when I went when September 11th, when the planes hit in New York, I went 9 days after that. We was on our way to Canada. Well, they had the border shut down, you know, because of that fucking terrorist attack.
Yeah.
So we try to cross the border, man. We all got high-powered rifles and shit, man. Truck slammed full of fucking guns and ammo, man. You know, and boy, they fucking held us up there for hours and hours and hours, man. They did all kind of checks on us, man. And that I lied to the damn woman. I mean, they asked you all kind of questions, man. If you ever been arrested for this, you ever been arrested for that, ever been arrested for that. I was like, no, shit, no. You know, I ain't ever been fucking arrested, you know, because I knew everything was legit. It was my shit, you know. My gun, my truck, everything. You know.
Back in the 90s, they wouldn't even let you come across there with a fingernail file.
I know, man. Shit, we got lucky, man. We got lucky. But they kept us in there, and then finally this woman come out, that one of the agents, she come out and she said, "What part of this question that you didn't understand when I said, "Have you ever been to jail?" I said, "What you mean?" She said, "You went to jail." I said, "Yeah, when I was fucking 18." She said, "Well, why you didn't tell me that? You know, why you lied to me?" I said, "I didn't even think of, man. I fucking fought. You know, I was 30-some years old then. You know, I was like, I just didn't think it was relevant. You know, goddamn. You know, so luckily she let us go. You know, she let me go through with my guns and shit. You know."
Yeah.
But boy, they fucking was strict. They checked every fucking thing, boy.
Yeah, I was
They
gonna
pretty
tell
much
you,
tore
man.
my
When
whole
they,
truck apart because we was coming across with firearms. You know, thinking we was
yeah,
fucking terrorists. Good
when you
lord,
dealing with
man.
when you dealing with officials like that, that's checking military or some kind of government level, it got to do with the borders and all that. So you might as well go come clean because if not, they gonna find that information
Oh
regardless.
yeah, I do not from then on. Every time I went from then on, anytime I crossed the border now, I let them know everything. Hell yeah, I was arrested when I was fucking 9. Yeah, fuck yeah, shoplifting when I was 9. You know, I
When he
tell
was
them
nine,
everything 'cause they know it all, man. They find out everything about you, man.
yeah,
They know everything, man. I don't know how they run a check that good on you, man. Fuck.
yeah.
Damn,
So
I mean, to buy
you
a
know,
handgun, they don't run a check that damn good on you. You know,
They
to
got
buy a
lawyers
gun.
in there. They got lawyers in there.
God damn, boy, they
they
run a
got
good check on
it's
you.
access. It's what do you call it shoot, they call it something when you got a certain level of access to information.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the name of the word I'm trying to say, but
She
yeah,
knew
man,
shit. She knew shit about me, man. That I fucking forgot, man.
yeah, they
And
got
she
to
was a
get it
good
all,
looking
man.
fucking agent too. She was fine as hell, man. She was a fucking Canadian agent. She's from the Canadian side.
Mm-hmm.
She was fucking fine as
French.
hell, man. She was a bitch to me, man. Motherfucker, boy. She was a
Man,
bitch to me, boy.
I remember a couple years ago, man. I was seeking when they were asking CPS was asking me to take custody of one of my grandnieces, right? And so anyway, the grandniece that they wanted me to take custody of, I had finished raising her mother.
Oh.
And so now I had been in trouble before, and I didn't hide the fact thereof, but it didn't hold me up on getting her mom.
Yeah.
So I didn't, I didn't think it would be an issue getting her as well. And
You didn't
so
feel you had to disclose that information, huh?
yeah, I disclosed it because I knew they would find it because my situation was federal, so mine,
Yeah. Oh
mine
yeah.
is national,
Yeah.
So anyway, man, I had her for about a week or so, maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something. I don't know, maybe a month. I forget what it was. And then they come contacting me, telling me they were gonna have to pick her up from me. Say we got to get her back because you got something in your background that you didn't tell us about. I'm like,
Oh.
what do you mean? I said, I've told you guys everything. Well, there's something that happened uh, when you was such and such. I'm like, what? Man, look here. Finds out, man, before my federal case, right? A few years prior to that, well, I ain't gonna say a few years, but about a year prior to my federal case,
Uh-huh.
I called a state case, but I thought it was dismissed. I thought it was done.
Yeah.
And what it was, me and my sons about had a little run in, and I went to get my son, and she filed kidnapping charges on me.
Oh, good lord.
And they supposed to dismiss the kidnapping charges in court. But what I found out, yeah, they dismissed them, but they dismissed them without prejudice or something. Whatever it is that can come back,
Yeah.
something can come back on
They're still on your record.
you. And I didn't.
Charge. They can bring that charge back up on you. Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't know nothing about it. It didn't. The arrest don't even show up in my arrest records or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I
Damn,
forgot
man.
all.
What the
I
fuck?
forgot all about it. So man, when they told me about it, I said, "What? Kidnap?" I said, "I ain't got no kidnapping charge." I said, "Shoot, I ain't never been to prison for no kidnapping." You know what I'm saying? And because it had been so long, I forgot. And when they told me more details about it, because at first they act like they couldn't tell me what it was. But I run into a girl that was cool enough that worked for CPS that went ahead and told me what the charge was. I said, "Oh shoot!" I said, "I forgot." I said, "Look, that was just a domestic dispute between me and my son's mother." I said, "That was dismissed." I said, "Yeah, it was dismissed, but dismissed with prejudice or something where it can come back up on you. I said, man, y'all got to be kidding me. So I had to go downtown, check into it. I had to file a motion, get it 100%. Yeah, to get it expunged. Yeah. And it was expunged. They got it expunged and everything. And so I ended up getting my niece back, you know, afterwards, man. But I was, man, it was crazy to me, man. I said, that don't make no sense.
It made you go through a whole bunch of crap just to do what you already.
But you know what? I'm glad they did because, see, I just found out about it 2 years ago.
Damn.
And I'm glad they did because I don't need something like that creeping up on me in the
Yeah,
future.
no shit. Yeah, when you least expect it, boy, it pops you up again. Yeah.
I'm talking about the fact.
Kidnapping is a serious charge, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about the fact. I'm talking about the fact that they had that prejudice. Whoever put the prejudice thing on there.
Yeah,
you know?
I didn't even know
that. That's that way you can bring that charge back up on you, man. If you ever fuck up again,
it wasn't the judge. It wasn't the judge. It was the prosecutor.
Yeah, the DA.
Yeah, that knucklehead.
Now see, this is what happened. They filed 2 or 3, I think 2 charges or something like that on me. And one of them was kidnapping, and the other one was malicious mischief. I pled not guilty to the kidnapping, and I pled guilty to the malicious mischief because my son's mother, she's sitting in her bedroom with my son, trying not to answer the door when I was knocking on the door, right? So I kept going back to her bedroom, telling her, "Come on, open the door, quit playing around." And see what it is? My daughter was born. My son had just he was about to turn a year old, right? But my daughter she was just born, and my son's mother, she being silly and jealous, you know, she don't want my son around his sister. And so she kept playing. So I said, man, bump that book. I snatched the screen off the window, and I started climbing through. I climbed through, right? And so when I got in there, she said, "You didn't have to do that. I was coming to the door." I said, yeah. See, they didn't charge me with that, so I didn't have to plead guilty to that part. So anyway, she said, "You didn't have to plan with. I was gonna come over there." I said, "Yeah, but you're playing around too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't been back and forth to her window in the back door like 3 times. I was done playing, you know. So when I come through the window, my son said, "Dad." I said, "That's right, son. I'm coming to get you." You know what I'm saying? So he was ready to go, man. My son ran to me, grabbed me, pulling me out the door. You know what I'm saying? But when you bring it back, I said, "I'll bring it back soon." And what she was trying to do, she was trying to keep me from having time with my son on his birthday.
Yeah.
My kids' birthdays in the same month. It's a few days apart, except they're a year apart, you know. And so she was tripping, man. And I have forgot all about that. You know, me and her have been in and out of a relationship twice since then.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, man.
Fucking women, man. You know how many people in jail sitting in jail because of shit like that, man? For no reason.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A bunch of motherfuckers in jail.
And you know what's so crazy? When I went through my federal case, it never came up. The arrest never came up. No, and it was only about a year old at the time. The arrest never came up, and neither did the the fact that it was dismissed with prejudice or whatever, however they said it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, man, that's crazy. That's why I ain't never heard nothing about it. I mean, shoot, trust me, man. Much legal situations I had to deal with, since the first time I ever got in some real trouble is what I call it. That situation was never an issue on anything, except for the case itself when I had to go to court about it. And I heard the judge say dismiss kidnapping charges. Hey girl, cowboy boots on, girl.
Where you live, Picasso? You said Tennessee, right?
No, I'm in Dallas.
Texas.
Huh?
I'm in Dallas.
He's in Texas.
You in Texas?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the casinos? You got casinos over there?
Nah.
Not in Texas?
No, they on the Shreveport, Louisiana, on the edge right there too. And
really?
You can,
Yeah.
You can go about 100 miles north. Well, not even 100 miles. You can go up north to the border of Oklahoma, and you got Windstar, on I-35 and on I-70, 69 and turning to 35 going to Oklahoma. You got that other one out there called Wild something.
I mean Georgia. So the closest casino to me is what would be? It'd be Mississippi, huh? I think Biloxi down there. I think that's the closest.
Oh yeah, I'll be having something out there, don't you? Yeah. I when I go out that way, I go as far as you said Mississippi.
Yeah, Biloxi, Mississippi. Yeah.
I go right there I probably go right there at the edge of Mississippi somewhere. Richland.
Huh.
You know a place called
I'm
Richland?
thinking Memphis is closer to me than over there. Because I'm in North Atlanta, North Georgia, you know. So I think that'd be closer than fucking Biloxi. Because Memphis got to have it. If the Mississippi River's running through it, they should have fucking casinos. I mean, at least the ones on the riverboat casino floating through there. Because it's legal on the water. As long as it's on the water, it's legal. Yeah. I've been to Biloxi a couple times. I've never been to Vegas. Never. I'd love to go there, but I'm too old now to go there, so it don't matter. I'd like to have gone when I was younger.
You ain't too old.
I went when I was 18, but I went with the fight for that fight, you know. When I was 19, you know, and we had a blast, you know, but it didn't last, you know. I mean, we was there for business, you know, for the fight,
Kenny.
you know.
Hey, Kenny. Hey, Vegas say your money's never too old for them.
I know that's for damn sure. Oh yeah. Damn it, boy. Oh, I'm sure I still have a blast over there. You know, I damn sure would. I just don't need to go. Fuck no.
Right, I feel you.
I'd come back homeless, man. I'd fucking lose my house. I'd lose everything over there. Fuck. Yeah. That's the good thing about a cruise, man. You can gamble on them cruises, man. They got a casino. Yeah. Every cruise got a casino on it, man. That's pretty cool.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. They won't give you everything you want and everything they want you to have on them cruises. What else gonna get that money out you?
Yeah. They want you in them casinos, boy. They want you playing, boy. For the house, get that money back. All that shit you done ate and fucking drank from their ass. Yeah. But you can eat anytime you want, man. 24 hours a day, man. There's food 24 hours out there. 24 hours a day.
Yeah. Yeah, cruise
good
nice,
fucking
man.
food too, boy. Good fucking food, man.
I love cruises.
Yeah.
I've only been on one, but I enjoy the heck out of it.
We've been on three. I've been on three so far, man. I want to go on another. My wife wants to go to Alaska now. But boy, that's a long cruise right there, boy. Ooh, boy.
My wife, I want to do an Alaskan cruise too.
I'd love to, man. I'd love to go.
That's one of my dream cruises right there.
Yeah, that's one of them
dream vacations,
bucket list, man. Yeah, a bucket list vacation right there.
Yeah,
go on that shit.
My wife, she won't do a cruise. My wife won't. So I did it with the fellas last time.
She won't do it. She won't do a cruise, damn.
Oh man, I just.
Damn, if it's just the fellas, man, we need to hit that Playboy Bunny fucking cruise, man. Shit.
I just messed my back up, man.
That'd be
crap. I don't even know how I did that. Bride driving in this truck around. Oh man.
Get the Playboy Bunnies on there. Playboy Bunny cruise, man. Shit, that's the way to go if you just go to fellas.
I'm gonna be at the chiropractor till Thursday.
Damn it, man. Fucked you back up that bad?
Ooh. Yeah, it's a kink in I never felt just now.
Oh shit. Yeah, tweak something.
Yeah.
Bitch, bro.
Bad too, man. I'm glad I'm getting close to finishing up this route.
So you can get a cruise for $900, dude. You can fucking pay $900 for a fucking 5-day cruise. Yeah. Going down to fucking Acapulco, down to Mexico down there, or fucking Bahamas and shit. Yeah. You can get as cheap as $900 for a cruise. And the fucking estate rooms are cool as shit. The little rooms that you stay in are nice as fuck. Really nice. Cruise is luxury. All luxury. Everything's luxury. And the beds are fucking comfortable as fuck, man. Good lord.
No, you might have stayed in a good room. My cruise bed and room wasn't all that luxury. Mine was one of them cheaper. Mine was one of them cheaper ones. Yeah, they got different levels. They got different levels though.
Well, I thought we was on the lower level. Us, we wasn't on no expensive shit. We wasn't on top
Shoot,
of nothing, man. Just fucking,
I was
we
I
wasn't
was
no
on the
sweet.
low end. I wasn't in business for myself back then. I
Yeah,
was definitely on the low end.
we had
Trust
three of
me.
us. We had one bed in there, one big bed for me and my wife, and then a bed that folded down from the wall for my daughter. Yeah. So it wasn't no luxury. It wasn't luxury, but it was comfortable. You know, it was nice enough to stay in it. You know,
Yeah,
for the
but they got
5
some. They
days.
got some luxury rooms
Oh,
though.
they got some. They got no fucking porches on the fucking outside your balcony, man. You got a balcony to
Yeah,
sit on. God
yeah.
damn, I didn't have that. I didn't have nothing with a balcony.
No,
Mine
I
didn't have
didn't
no
either.
windows.
But
My room didn't have a window.
they got the nice rooms with the nice beds for you and the missus, or the
Yeah,
or the female, whoever
The
she may
shower
be.
sucks though. The shower really sucked. Mine it did. The shower sucked. It was the toilet and the shower all in one. You know.
You know everything's salt water.
Yeah, fuck, man. But it was a shower and
God,
the toilet in one spot. You know.
man, I feel like I'm about 60 years old the way my belt kinked up just then.
Uh-oh.
Shoot.
Yeah, that estate room, the shower room, where you use the bathroom and the fucking shower at the same time if you wanted to, man.
Yeah.
It sucked, man. That's the only
Hey
part
man,
that
how
I
you
didn't
doing?
like. It wasn't big enough, you know. I mean, it was big enough to take a shower, yeah, but it still wasn't. Not like a motel room. You got to take a full shower.
All right. Have a good one, okay? All right.
The money we spend on that shit, but as expensive as everything is, man, you think that build that shit a little bit better than that. But I guess if you spend more money, you could get to the upper level, man. You could get the nice
Yeah, they
rooms with the
got.
big showers.
Yeah, they got. Hey, look here. We went to these girls' room that was on the cruise.
Yeah.
They had a much nicer room than with us guys had. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
Cause see, with us guys, it was only two to a room. Those girls, there was about 5, 6 of them in the same room. And they
Damn,
put a,
boy.
you know, they had an upgrade room compared to ours. It was nice, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I went the second cruise I went to, we got a real nice room. It was a suite there, but it did have a balcony. But it was a nice one. It had a living room and a bedroom in it. That was a nice suite right there.
Yeah.
I went with the Kodak race team, the NASCAR Kodak
Yeah.
team.
You were doing on a different level then.
Yeah, the VIP with the race car team. Yeah, Kodak
Yeah.
team. And that was just a fluke, man. I just I met a guy that I did some brickwork for, man, and he worked for Kodak, and part of that promotion with Kodak. And he was like, man, he said, I was telling him that I was leaving the next week to go on that cruise, you know, and he was like, man, he said, I got some VIP passes for that cruise if you want to, if you don't mind. He said, I'm not going. He said, I'll turn them on to you if you want them. I said, what I got to do? He said, when you get there, just show the people that, and they'll set you up in your room and everything. It's just an upgrade to the room you already paid for. You know, it's an
That's what's
upgrade,
up.
and
Yeah,
it's the
I like
VIP on everything.
I
I was
like to
like,
meet this
damn,
guy.
hell yeah. I was like, fuck yeah, boy. Shit, I used to get so many Braves baseball tickets, man. I don't even take it no more. I don't even touch that shit no more. I don't like going to the Braves games no more. You know, when I was younger, when I first moved to Georgia, man, I loved it then. You know, we
Yeah.
was at Braves games 3 times a week, man. Shit, when they were playing over
Yeah.
here. And now I just don't go to much games anymore. But I get free tickets all the time, man, from builders and shit. They always give me free tickets. Yeah, for baseball games. The Hawks games, I've been to a couple of them, you know. Nobody's giving me no Falcon tickets yet, though, motherfuckers. I don't care about the
Yeah.
Falcons. I just like the teams that they play in, you know. A lot of the good teams that's
Right.
coming in that I want to see, you know. And but nobody
Yeah, they
gives me.
hanging on to those.
They want to give me some shitty ass tickets or something, man. Fucking teams that suck, boy. Like fucking paying fucking the Panthers or something. The Falcons and the Panthers, and they both tied for last place in the division. You know, fuck, what the fuck I want that for? That's when they want to give me a ticket, you know, shit like that, man.
That's a little rivalry too, the Panthers and the Falcons.
Yeah, fuck it's a rivalry. Shit. Yeah, it's supposed to be, but damn, man.
But they're not winning right now, so
Hell
not
no,
that
man. They
exciting.
both fucking suck. Good lord, man. Like the Saints now, I love that game. I'm from New Orleans. I'm from Louisiana, so I love the Saints. So I've been wanting to get them tickets, man. And nobody give me them motherfuckers. Hell no, man. When New Orleans come to town, boy, they fucking all got that shit. They don't want to give up them tickets there. Son of bitches. Yeah. Any good team, a well-known team, nobody wants to give up the tickets.
No.
That shit. No.
No.
The brick company and all that, they get a lot of tickets, to give away, So then you can get some good tickets then, but not Falcons games. They don't give that shit away.
I remember when I was a kid. Man, they used to get them little AAA baseball game tickets.
Hell yeah.
You just hand them out. You go to the store. You can go to the grocery store and get them free. Just ask for them. They give them to you in the stacks. And then the Tennessee Titans, right after they first started playing in Nashville, man, them tickets were a dime a dozen, man. Shoot, they started winning. That changed everything.
Yeah, they sucked at first, man. Yeah.
See when they first come to Nashville to play, after they left Memphis, they were playing at Vanderbilt because their stadium was still under construction.
Yeah.
And them tickets a dime a dozen.
Damn.
Next thing you know, man, they got the stadium built in the inaugural season. They got that's when they went from Tennessee Oilers to the Tennessee Titans.
To the Titans.
Yeah, and man, they the new stadium and all this, man, and next thing you know, man, them was the hardest tickets to get. And shoot, they start off with a decent price on them, and now every year they high, no matter if they win or lose,
Up
tickets
and
are
up
high.
and up.
Yeah. And then I remember when the Predators first come along, the Predator tickets were a dime a dozen. Get them free up until they start making these consistent playoff appearances. Ever since they made them the playoff appearances, man, I think at least the second year, man, it's like trying to pull teeth to get those tickets, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you remember New Orleans Saints, man? We used to wear, back when I was a kid, man, we used to wear paper bags over our heads at the Saints games.
Yeah, I remember
the tickets were free.
Do that.
The tickets were free just to get just for people to go to the game, man. They were giving away the tickets.
Yeah.
All you had to do was bring a paper bag, man. Bring a paper bag, you got a free ticket, free entrance. At the dome,
Yeah,
man.
I remember that. I was like, man.
We used to go all the time, man, because we was kids, we was young, so I was cut up, It was a blast for us. And the fucking Aints, we called the Aints, the New Orleans Aints.
The Aints,
motherfuckers, boy, they suck so bad, boy. Goddamn. Now, for them tickets a high dollar now, man. Goddamn.
Yeah. Hey, y'all got a Super Bowl win, and I think Super Bowl loss. Since Drew Brees went twice, right? He took him twice, didn't he?
Yeah, and now he's retired, man, and now we suck again.
Yeah.
This year sucks, man. He's fucking retired, man. I don't know why he retired. That motherfucker, man. Tom Brady's still in it, man, motherfucker. Drew Brees was a year younger than Tom Brady. Goddamn,
well, you know what? Yeah, Drew had put some numbers of anything was gonna be touched for a minute. Plus, he didn't know that Tom was gonna keep playing. He thought Tom was gonna retire soon, not long after him. Probably that's probably what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that last year he got hurt with his finger. He broke his finger, and so he couldn't quarterback for a little while.
He didn't play much.
Went on that 7 games. He missed 7 games, but New Orleans went 6-1 during them 7 games, so that was already okay.
Yeah, they had Teddy Bridgewater then.
Did he come back in and fucking we made it to the playoffs, but that was it. We couldn't get past Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Tom Brady. That was the first year Tom Brady was in, and he fucking beat us to go to the Super Bowl, man. Fucking son of a bitch. Motherfucker, that's a luck, huh? Motherfucker wins all that shit up in New England, and it come down here to a team that don't make it to the playoffs ever, and the first year takes them to the fucking Super Bowl and wins it.
Yeah, and it didn't look like they were gonna win that first year, and then they pulled it all together.
Yeah, but they put it together. At the beginning, they sucked, man. They wasn't in Q, man. They was fucked up in the beginning, boy. But then Tom Brady,
Y'all put that win on
that team, man. They stacked that fucking team so good, though.
Yeah, they did.
Coming out of retirement to play with Tom Brady.
I don't know where they got all that money. I don't know where they got all that money from, but they sure had. They did everything Tom needed.
Yeah, that dude come out of retirement, man. He was a fucking sportscaster, man. He's been retired for a couple of years, man. He come back out of retirement to play with Tom again. Motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Which player was that came out? I know Grunt came out of retirement.
He played fucking
Grunt. Grunt, the tight end.
Yeah. He fucking he retired. He played the whole time in New England with Tom.
Right.
And when Tom left, when Tom they started losing for a couple of seasons, then he went and stepped down. He retired. Truck. And the minute Tom gets that job at fucking Tampa Bay, man, they start picking up them good wide receivers, a couple of good wide receivers. Then he's like, hell yeah, I'll come. Tom made a call and told him, come on, man. And the coach was letting him bring anybody he wanted, man. He was bringing them, bro.
Yeah, everybody said they got Antonio Brown.
Hell yeah. Stacked that
AJ
fucking
Brown.
team on us, man.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, man. Whoever owns that team,
Antonio
man,
Brown.
they spent some money, bro, to get them guys here, too. Yeah. It'd have been a disappointment if they wouldn't have won the damn thing.
Yeah, it would have been a flop if they hadn't.
Been a disappointment on that coach, that owner of that team, I bet you.
Yeah, if they hadn't got that
really
title.
Disappointment. All that money he spent to
they
get them
won.
players in there.
Tampa Bay won the hockey championship that year too, I think.
No shit. Damn.
Yeah, I think they won 2 years in a row.
Damn it.
Yeah, they call
this year.
Yeah, they call Tampa Bay, the city of Tampa Bay, they call it Tampa Bay. The Tampa Bay.
Yeah, Tampa Bay, man.
That's crazy. Man, I tell you what I didn't know though, man. They did some I was about to watch this program on Prime, right? And it was called Tampa Bay, like Bay BAE. And they had these pictures of these girls on there and all that. Man, I got trying to watch that, man, find out that all the girls are lesbians. I was like, what the crap? I was pissed off, man. I was pissed off, man. I was like, man, this is bull crap. You can't watch nothing on television now without.
What are you doing, Picasso? Nah. Sleeping?
Yeah.
Hey. I just broke it up.
Is Destiny
breaking up. Huh? Breaking up. Can't hear you. Nope, still can't hear you. Can't hear nobody. Still nothing. Oh, damn. What the hell's wrong? I heard something right there. A little bit of something. Damn it, man. Hey, give me a second. One second. I gotta go make me a cup of coffee. Grab me a cup of coffee real quick.
Man, I started to give back to him. Shoot, didn't have no freaking label on it. I thought I was going to the next. Get more to the center. There we go. I'm gonna go climb in the back and get. Well, I'll give him a chance to move some stuff to the back of the truck that's going out next. So it's gonna work out all right with my aching lower back. I ain't even used to tweaking my back. Like I don't know what's up with. I ain't even done no heavy lifting. Thanks for destiny.
out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.